Beat deet deet deet. Are we live? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching a recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So hopefully you pop in at any given time during the market hours, open till close. You come here to the channel, you will see us live. And then even if you do miss that, second link in the description for the nightly watch list and main channel. So we have the main channel, over 1,000 tutorials. That's the second link. And then on the watch list, we cover everything. I'm trying to think what else we need. I think that's pretty much it. We got the plays and anything else you need to be flying these streets, man. Anything you need to be flying these streets. So that's it. First link for the Scribbler's Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Please follow the rules. Please be positive and respectful. That is all we ask. And that's it, man. That's it, man. God is good. Hopefully you living good. What's up, Colt? Good morning, Colt. How are you living today, Colt? Oh, excuse me, I didn't hear that one. All right, good morning. Hey, another blessed day indeed, baby. Good morning. Let's go. Welcome all the new members. M. Steen, Mikey 5, Let Go My Gecko, Mark and Tracy, Kadarius McGee, that sounds like an NBA player. Irene Nederitu, Benjamin Rothbone, welcome. Hopefully y'all doing good. I like Kareem's name, or Kadarius McGee, bro. Bro, that sounds like a first round pick. Kadarius McGee. I like that name. That's a good name. That's a beautiful name, man. I see you, man. Go thank your parents for that name. That's a cool name, bro. I really like that name. I said it. That's fly, bro. I feel like I'm gonna see that on the TV screen soon. Kadarius, baby. Hit him with it. All right, man. How we living, man? How we living? First round, baby. I think I've been playing too much 2K. Maybe that's why. Market's gonna go crazy. They are. Today's gonna be really crazy. Especially even we were down a full percent and some change down here. We're already bouncing back up. Today was the worst day for New York. So we're gonna see. I think Abbott and Johnson. We're gonna keep those up on the list. Damn, they're still up another 3% each. Yeah. So I said these could even be some continuations. So that's going to be a good one. Johnson, Abbott. What else? The dollar's up today. Dollar went up a little bit. I mean, it's a decent. It was up a lot more. I mean, I'm kind of surprised, but this is a good sign not only for the play. Well, it's like both a good and it's a both good and a bad sign. Essentially, we have to watch. It's good because now you're seeing the dollar kind of come back to the strengthening. It's bad because the dollar's strengthening. So there's that. I think gold, GLD went down. GLD's down a lot. We're getting clapped on that. Where's the energy, baby? I hope you guys brought some. I hope you guys got some. I'm good, man. I'm feeling good. Feeling decent. Can't complain. Feeling ready to go. CYDY thoughts on the dropped and fly. CYDY, it sounds like a penny stock. I mean, I'd be careful. Yeah, Cytodine. Sound like Globo Gym. Trump. Oh my gosh, bro. Not Trump. You said China pumps. Dude, did you guys see the China data? We went live yesterday. So if you guys missed it, yeah, you guys actually missed it. I think a lot of you. We had a secret live stream on YouTube. So I'm not allowed to tell you about it. If you didn't find it, you didn't find it, unfortunately. That's why if you guys, you got a lot of people missed it. A lot of people missed it. We won't even talk about it, okay? You know what I'm saying? We won't even talk about it. I told everybody what to do yesterday. They missed it. It was pretty cool. That Zoom was cool. That Zoom was dope until we started getting the weird, like, adult jokes. Up until that point. I was like, I was feeling the vibe. And then after that, I was like, all right, I got to go. This guy, y'all made this real uncomfortable. It's like, 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night. I'm talking to a bunch of dudes on a video chat, and you start saying these weird ass, nasty joke. That's nasty. I gotta go. I need to get down to bed right now. I'm sorry. I don't want to disturb anybody. But we covered this yesterday. China's numbers, bro. Bro, China's numbers were crazy yesterday. Take a look at this. So China reported last night. And now this could be, this could say something for us. Oh, is it still in members only? Oh, of course it is. I forgot. My bad. I was wondering why it was so slow in here. There you go. My bad. My non-members. But this is what happened. This is their manufacturing PMI. Oh, and there goes the comm. Throw all the comm out the window. There it is. There you go. Enjoy it. Yes, it's okay. Stretch your legs. You guys are free. Okay, stretch a little bit. Good. Relax the jaw. Drop the shoulders. Relax. Okay, you got some freedom in here. Okay, good. Enjoy the new space. Get used to it. Good. Okay, now let's move on. What I was saying here with China, this is the manufacturing data. So this could represent a few things, both for our economy, how things could look here. But look at they went from major contraction. Remember last time I showed this? You guys remember I showed you this chart? Do you guys remember I showed you this chart and I showed you it dropping like that? Well, now it shot right back up. This was actually China's even best manufacturing PMI since 2017. And it's crazy. It is very, 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 very crazy. Very, very, very crazy. So we're going to watch China again. That you're going to get that data today. That could say stuff for how the economy is going to work. We already got New York data from New York. New York was the worst day. How's that possible? They're just lying. That's China. What they call that is a green shoot. So in history, they call it green shoots because literally it's just like this literal shoot of just green after going negative. China is known for doing that. China is really known for having, really, really big bad data, and then all of a sudden they'll just everything bounces. So it's weird, but again, I said it though at the same time. If we bring this into the U.S. context, who knows though? Maybe China picked up in manufacturing because they had to make masks. Maybe this is what we're going to see. I'm looking at it with 90% that China is lying. However, I still think there's a 10% possibility that this could be something that maybe is hinting at real data to a degree, or at least it could point us in a direction. So that's it. How do we just let China do this? It's a sovereign nation. You can't be like, what are you going to do? You call them a liar, and they'll be like, no, we don't lie to you. Why would we lie to you? That's literally what they'd say. But then even if you know it's a lie, what are you going to do? Are you going to you're going to run into their country and be like, give me your numbers right now. Right now. Give me them. No, I'm going to correct. No, it's not student correct. I'm going to correct it. Give me the numbers. No, right now. No. Give me the manufacturing PMI. You're ridiculous. I know you did not do a 52. There's no fucking way, G. Give me it now, right now. You're going to start a war. Just try to get these numbers, bro. So, you try to audit China. They'll just be like, no, it's good. We're very good. You don't need to. Just turn into an animated series. That'd be funny, actually. We got any animators in here? We should do that. We should have Karen. Karen versus the stock market. Just put Karen in all of these compromising situations. Karen trying to get data from the Chinese economists. Karen v. China. But that happened last night. The market was down this morning. I think a lot of people Reacted even to the New York data. I forgot to even look at what's it called? Let's check oil. How much time we got? Yeah, 10 minutes. Oil's bounced up a little bit. Oil up 5%. $21. Ooh. Snapchat is gonna go nuts. We'll see. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what's up with oil. Oil's, I mean, let's just see how this OPEC stuff is. Part and part could be because of the China data, but I think we're going to see oil react. Dude, why is my Chinese currency on Thinkorswim dead? Does anybody else's USD CNH not work? Look at this thing. This thing's been broken from yesterday. It won't even light up. It keeps loading. Mine works fine. If I had $1,000 to invest in the current economy, I'd do $1,000 a month, or I do like $400 a month. No, $200 a month. So then I could space that out over 6 months. That would be the best. So we got 10 minutes here. Let's pull up a nightly watch list. Let's get the watch list to see what we could do. See what moves we can make. China making moves. China reverse their economy in days off of the worst decline, so we can make moves. Okay, so second link in the description, nightly watch this main channel. That'll take you there. So it's now a good time to buy stocks. Oh, because I need to see if my deposit comes in today. Do I have this? No. Is this YouTube? No, I don't know. I don't have the money. I'm waiting for the long term to come in. So we're talking, We're going to need to get some long term stocks amongst other things. Let's see here. Dude, why does Windows suck at loading comments? So bad. Like Mac loads up the comments faster. Okay, there you go. So my TLT call, I just want the Lexus. Thanks for the content. Silver, Shack, Puts, OAS, Ruby, Peloton, keep it up. Message to the new Colt members, welcome. Now that you're welcome, you got to listen and respect their things are done around here. Tell them, make sure you guys like the video. Drop your thumbs up. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. Hit those. The internet phones went down around 9:30 in LA. Man, you know what went out around 9:30 in LA yesterday? Me. Oh, I was cashed out at 9:30, bro. I was chilling. I was gone, bro. No service. Dropped all bars. Lost 300 on UWT. Any tips? I might be done with the market. Nah, just go slow, baby. Space it out. Space out the money. You guys see, he said, I lost 300 on UWT. I want to quit them. I'm done with the market. That's why a guy who asked me with $1,000, I said, space it out. Space it out. You'll donate 99 if we could get to 2 likes in 8 minutes. Don't. It's fine. If they don't get to 2 likes in 8 minutes, you should take that $99. Go get yourself some stream alerts. And if they don't like the video, they will reap the consequences. Okay? You tell them to go repent and like the video. If they don't repent, that's it. That's just on them. Okay? So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You got too many new guys. They need to go through boot camp. We got to put them on game. Still holding short on the Dow. Expect it to drop under 20K after that. Watch again. Google, SEDG, NVIDIA, Walmart, Amazon, Intuitive Surgical. I like them. Tesla, Shop, Trade Desk, Dexcom. Some puts on DIA, Johnson & Johnson. Call Baba, highly diversified. I'm bad about my love for growth stocks. I'm addicted. No worries. No worries. Good time to buy if you're willing to sell around an hour later. Next leg lower is coming. I want big short today. Starting go lower very soon. Oh. Watch out. Especially when that's why anytime I start seeing, the more bearish the comments, you'll notice that when we were dropping, everybody was saying, no, it's going to dip. It's going to dip. It's going to dip. And then now that we're getting lower and lower, everyone's going to be like, it's going to drop. It's going to drop. I mean, I think there's just a natural market contrarian we'd have to watch out for. Well, we'll see. We will see. But playing HYG, both sides, I like that. Apple puts, still got TLT. Lovely. Is that the real Mr. Beast? I don't think so. I think it's a fake-ass Mr. Beast. Fake-ass Mr. Beast. Should do any fake ass. Oh, you lucky I know my real account. I would have clapped your fake ass. Let's go, baby. Mr. Hits for Prez. I'm a noob. Just subscribe. Hopefully I'm crushing this like all of you. If the Lord feels I deserve it, he gonna serve it. Amen, baby. Amen. Don't you even think about it if you aren't familiar selling with premium, my guy. Yes, we're going to do a lot of strangles. I need to do those. So remember, if you're not familiar, don't touch them. Watch a TLT, Boeing, Facebook. Can watch commodities to correlate with direction. Missed the last few days. As Josh think the market is going to drop soon. Only in a fake market can we be up when the economies are shut down and stay home. Oh, I forgot. The Fed have unlimited QE. Never mind. 62 of y'all like that? That's 62. Yeah. Walmart calls. McDonald's put hard times with the Target shopper has to go to Walmart. SKT, CHS, JRSH, KSSS. Thoughts on Chevron. I want to touch any of the oil stocks. Hey, Josh, God bless. Can you please elaborate on IV Crush? IV, it's kind of what we're seeing now. Just take a look at how the best way to look at IV Crush is noticing stocks at the same price that they were at, in a time period, but then what's the price of the option? That's the best way to talk. That's the best way to look at it and visualize it. What stock is your intro? 2020 election, Uncle Answers, MKC, BB, DAL, Netflix, BE, Watchlist, VLO, FB, PEPS. Market is still too expensive and random for me, but I'm looking for long calls on places. Legit applying the target to get money to trade with. All right, be careful. Hopefully they do good. Are you okay with SPXL and W? Bought 1,000 shares of an oil stock. It should go back soon. Great video. Love the energy. I love you, baby. 2021 calls. Let's get it. I have 5-1 J&J's, 165, and BA 95. I think Boeing could be good. We got to look at that. You people die. It's up right now, so we'll see. Don't listen to the sirens. Proceeds to set off sirens. Free 99. UMAD showing some UMAD holding it down for y'all. I should say thank you to UMAD, giving y'all a summary there. Walmart calls, very educating. Some Bitcoin comment. All right. A lot more. I lagged again today on this. But here's the watch list. Second link in the description. Look at Steven Sanders, TGT. So, remember, I want to get the TGD play. That's what I talked about. But make sure you guys are subscribed. This is the watch list. Second link, nightly watch list, the main channel. We're going to need you guys there. So this is your job here. You need to like the video. 50% like ratio. You guys are not going to activate any plays today. So until we have 50% like ratio, I'm not going to share any plays on here. I'm not allowed to. So you guys are far behind, and that's fine. Y'all do what you want. It's your life. It's not my life. Y'all can make a collective decision. Y'all will rise together or fall together. That's how we do it. It's very, very simple. We got 3 minutes left, and what do we got to do? We got to get our number one thing, man. We got to stay prepared. Okay, we got to stay fully prepared, fully committed. I don't think you guys understand. I think a lot of you understand. I think a lot of you feel me on this. But for those who don't feel me, use this as an opportunity to learn. Maybe gain culture, become a little bit more interesting, be a little bit more active, be a little bit more involved with your country and community. And why I'm saying that, because we need to open this off with God bless America. God bless our veterans. Thank you Thank you for all of our veterans, man. Okay, this is the time we need to pay respects to our country and understand we live in the greatest country in the world. We have opportunity. We had a big debate on this yesterday. Oh, this system's like this system's like this. I don't care what any system is like. The fact is, you could have nothing in this country and turn into something, baby. You have opportunity all around you, baby. So let's get it. Shout out our veterans, man. These guys sacrificed a lot for us. I don't think they get the love that they deserve. So please show love to the veterans, man. Thank you, all the veterans out there, active, non-active, past, present, future, any of them, man. We love you all. So thank you. Shout out the veterans. Shout out our policemen, our firefighters, all of our public servants, our doctors, our nurses, our teachers, man. So thank you all. You see, America's a beautiful place. So please, right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Let's go, baby. It's game time, baby. It's game time. Let's go. Ho-ho! It's game time. Welcome, Colt. Welcome, Colt. Oh, the bell just rang. The bell rang. We missed the bell. The bell has began. The market is open. The market is open. We're getting too what's it called? We're getting too patriotic over there. No such thing as too patriotic. No such thing. Let's see. Why are my charts ugly? All my charts look really, really weird. SPY, we got to check Boeing. Check the prices on Boeing if we want to inverse the move on Boeing. Let's see. Boeing's actually up a 0.25%, so keep that in mind with the rest of the market. Robinhood coming down. Oh, you said UNH? I said Robinhood. Oh, yeah, UNH is down. That's a good call. UNH is leading on the downside. GLD, TLT, all of those are down. UUP's up. Let me see. Are the NOC's up? I think NOC, no. There's just a wide spread. It's saying they're up. The UUPs, the June UUPs are break even. Still down 20% on the September UUPs. Let me check NVIDIA, but that's at least a decent move. NVIDIA's up 1%. Target's up 1/3%. So I talked about that. I want to build that position there on Target. What is this shit? Expecting SPY to hold. Well, we're still negative. We're barely negative. We opened up negative, and then now we're kind of coming back up. So we'll have to see here. I think we'll wait till we see any of the other stuff. McDonald's, Amazon, UNH, Facebook puts gaining value. Day one working from Colt. Welcome to quarantine, baby. Stay safe out there. SPY's done nothing for 3 minutes. Keep an eye on the volume. Again, watch the trifecta. Kind of disappointed in the trifecta. See, only the dollar held up today. But again, too, we're not getting big moves. The velocity's not there. There's only 0.5%. Okay, so Boeing's coming down. I want to look at the Boeings. I think we might have been early on it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Somebody asked me about that on stream yesterday. I said the dollar play, like I'm just gonna play that one pretty much over the next year in a weird way. You know, we have a lot of time on it, so it's just a matter of holding it there. $40 for next week. Bro, this shit's still expensive. Now you're looking at $50. Yeah, bro, it's really expensive. Boeing is still really, really expensive compared, again, considering there's one less day. There's NVIDIA doing great. Everything. A lot of big names are down 1,000%, 1%. It's a weird day so far. Actually, you're getting a big push and pull. So even that Boeing's up like 1.5% right now, almost 2%. You got the dollar up. The other stuff is down. A lot of the bigger companies are down too. Very, very weird. Lots on quarter balance. I think it's going to have an effect. I think it's going to have a small effect, but I don't think it's going to be the number one effect, if that makes sense. I think this is overall the market reacting to what's going on and kind of in that mode. Yeah, I think CCL halted. Dude, they're down 5% again. Remember, those things dropped like 10% yesterday. That's crazy. Facebook just went positive. They're only up a third of a percent. Apple's up 0.5%. So then Microsoft's with the market. Dude, you have a weird list today of laggers and leaders. And Bookings up 2%. They were down 14%. Oh, man. I think it's interesting that Walmart and HD are down 1%. So depending on how the market moves, Walmart and McDonald's and HD, those could either be laggers or you could try to play catch up with those. Well, suspense dividends. Oh, yeah, where are the banks? Good call. So, yeah, but banks are down to 1%. Like I said, remember, if you look at the bank chart, compare that to the daily here of anything else. Like, look, we're still holding up the bank. I do want to get a bank play. I need to get JP Morgan. I think I just need to play a small bank play. Because on some of these, I've just been going kind of big. Only 18 days left on April 17th. When's the earnings for JP Morgan? I don't even know how bank earnings would be. April 17th would cover the earnings. I might want to get one more week of time then. Yeah. Yeah, damn, everything's expensive. So we're coming back down again. Very, very weird push and pull today. Meaning, it's a weird mix of the companies that you have up and then the ones that are coming down right now. Finally. Okay, so I got to play. It's still pretty far at the money. It's pretty far at the money, but I mean, I didn't go too big on it. I think it's just very what's the word? It's very neutral. In a weird way. Today feels like a mega chill day. Today's weird. I mean, you're getting weird push and pulls. We're getting weird push and pulls. So we'll see what happens. I just grabbed a May contract, so I want to see how that values out. We'll go from there, and we will see. We will see. There's the stream alert. We'll go over the play on the watch list. You guys, I gave you my request in the morning. Gave you it even yesterday. Yeah, slacking on it. I'm sorry to ask too much from you, but we'll go over it on the watch list if anything. I said crash it today. We'll see. There's just a weird push and pull. I want to see till news. Again, we'll see what happens with New York and all that stuff. I think that'll be important. Yeah, I'm still holding the Bank of America strangle. That one's going to be clapped, but I still like the bank plays. I think it's going to be kind of like TLT. We're going to have to kind of go after them, and it's going to be a little bit harder to. It'll be harder to time, but it should be decent. You know, if that makes sense. HD's coming down again too. This is a weird part today. So again, the market's down 1%. HD and McDonald's are doing their own thing, and then now yesterday you had Boeing lagging, so now Boeing's leading. There's GLD. Let's see TLT. TLT got clapped. UUP's coming back up. We'll see if the dollar gets strength from there. What was it going to look at? Long-term play time. Tomorrow. Snapchat. Snapchat's doing decent. Snapchat's still staying at that price we got it at. Which one was there? Shop. MCD and Home Depot, especially Home Depot. That's a weird one. Put premiums getting destroyed. I feel like it's already been destroyed. Actually, it got hit. No, in fact, I'm losing the most on premium on TLT and then GLD, but the other plays I think I've already taken them to to max pain. I feel like it depends when you bought them, but we wrote out a lot of pain already. BA's up, HD's down. Consumer confident. Then again, non-farm payrolls Friday. We just had the China data and it wasn't bad. But again, part of what happened today too, you saw the worst day in New York so far. So there was a big jump in the deaths and the infected in New York, and I think that's part of it. Then you saw the China data, and I don't know if the market's responding even negatively to the China data last night, pretty much saying, yeah, we know it's a lie. But and then again, and you had what's it called? And you have the dollar. This is the first after the dollar dropped for the last 5-6 days. So now today it came back up. That means outside the city we haven't seen anything yet. I don't know if it's gonna be something you're gonna like see, but I think it's just the numbers. We're using E-Trade right now. We have a few different brokerages, but what you're watching right now is E-Trade. So market's coming back down. That's a decent, I guess, half a point in 3 minutes. But we've been here for 15 minutes. Let's check the volume. Chicago PMI 47.8 versus 40. What the hell is with all these PMIs? Why is everything why are we beating everything? Maybe manufacturing is just picking up in the weird way. That's so weird. I think they're I don't know, but then China's PMI, they dropped and then they came right back down or right back up. That's weird. That PMI was expected at 40 and that came in at 49. You'd call China a liar. Yeah. Yeah, they'll probably revise it down. That makes sense. It's all the medical supply. That's what I'm thinking. You got a ranch. Welcome, Steven. Welcome. Use the power responsibly. Oh wow, you got your first clap. Remember, so you just press hide user. Okay, you get to see a lot of negative stuff that doesn't make it to our trading floor. So you could you just hit them with a hide user. It's really fun actually. So you'll get used to it, Steven. Don't get too power crazy. Please don't spam. Yeah, just clap away. Clap away as you see fit. Clap away as you see fit. So we're hitting a new low. We're down now 1%. We were down 1.4, 1.3 pre-market. Yeah. We were down at 258. There's Boeing. JPM. UAL's on the low. How's your Tesla position? I don't know. Remember that old one? That play's still up 134%. It's $5 on the bid. We bought it for $2. So it's decent. It's not that bad. It could be worse. Am I ready for the long term? Not quite. I don't know what I'm gonna get. I'm either gonna get because again, I might wait. I might wait till the first week, but I kind of like the prices here. Again, I like Snapchat. I like Abivai. We're gonna be depositing like another two. The account's still growing, man. I think that Robinhood or the long term. Maybe I'll have to show you guys. It's only growing because of the deposits, but that's the whole point. It just shows how by consistently adding cash, that changes around your positions, right? Oh man, that's actually ugly. Look how ugly this looks. You see how different this looks? You see, remember when the markets were chill? 3 months, just steady, just going up with the deposits, nothing too crazy. Then all of a sudden it starts going down, shoots up, comes down. Now we're kind of slowly climbing back up. So it's just pretty wild. It's pretty wild, but we're still hanging in there. We're still hanging in there. It's been a wild ride so far. We'll see. We'll see. So we're hitting another low here, 258.83. It's been 20 minutes. SPY's at 16 million. That's kind of low volume so far. Sucking up all the premium out of all the contracts. Yeah. I mean, and that's what it is, but I wouldn't, it's just like, we said this. I said it too early. I said it over here, but it just took an extra week and a half. I said, what happens when the stock market's at the same price after a week goes by, right? So you saw the drop, it came back up, it's at the same price. Just that naturally would kill the premium. So it's responding in the midst of all that. 5 years and look like a hockey sticks. Look like China. Oil coming down fast. Yeah, oil is dropping real fast. Good call out. Great call out. Oil. Bro, that was a 3% drop on oil so far. And then you can see overlaid with China. We closed yesterday at 20.3. Anyone else stream being weird? I mean, I could give you a good reason why. I know the culprit. Yeah, you gotta refresh and like the video. I'm telling you, the lack of likes, it has this big effect on the system. Big effect on the system. SPY coming down now. More lows here. Bro, HD is getting clobbered, bro. That's so weird. So then that means you would expect you would expect some growth. Like you would expect Amazon. I guess Shopify's dude. You would expect some other companies to be doing really, really good right now if Home Depot's selling off 3%. I guess it's still holding up on the daily range, but just for today, that seems awful. Bowen's coming back down. There's JP Morgan. Got my new computer. Been editing. Oh, man. It's going to be a game changer. It'll save you so much time. That's why I've been able to get the Watchlist out earlier. Just the speed of rendering and all that stuff. So if you're using it for work and stuff, it should be good, bro. Congrats. It will be a game changer. So we're bouncing there. We're still only down 1%. Surprisingly, it's not that big of a down day. I mean, we're just got to wait for news. Let me check it. Yeah, just keep your eye on news, dude. That Chicago PMI, bro, 47.8. Estimate was at 40. So yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it because it's slightly dropped from the 49 from last time. So maybe it is pretty behind. How volume impacts trading? Well, it lets you know if there's more conviction to a degree, and also liquidity. But if there's more volume, I mean, it's just more. It's more confirmation of a buy or a sell. It adds a lot more conviction. It's the price of oil. I don't know the price of oil right now. The price of oil. Oil futures are at 2047. I think they're padding bad unemployment numbers. I think it could just be delaying, but we will have to see. I mean, we will have to see what again, as all this economic data comes out, even the trade data, we have to see who's doing what. I'm completely confused who is working. I think about like 60% of the United States. I think it's like you have like 60% is classified as essential services. So people are still working from home. People are working from different places. So, I mean, people are still working. Yeah, I'm working. All right, see, there you go. Your essentials. See, I'm not working like real estate. Now, technically, this is more work now than the real estate. It wasn't like that before. But real estate, I'm not. I'm out of work. I need you guys to. So I need you guys to like the video. Like, come on, man. I'm non-essential services. It's Carol Baskin's fault. Yeah, no, there are a lot of people. I think a lot of people. I heard from a lot of people yesterday. They said they're finally getting laid off and stuff like that. Can you help with real estate? Well, that's what sucks because usually like we would hire people, but we even stopped hiring people to do stuff. We've kept anybody we've had, but we haven't hired anybody else. Was consumer confident? Not usually, but if that number comes in like surprisingly low, then yes. But for the most part, as of lately, really up until we're in like the deeper pits of a recession, consumer confidence won't shake the market. Now, again, that could happen today, but it's a very, very low probability of that. We need to know. I know who Carol Baskins is. I'm not that culturally inept. I just didn't like the show. I watched the first episode and, it just didn't catch me. That's it. Do I pay for Zoom? Yes, I do. Casinos, I'm not. I think casinos in hotels will be good for the bounce, but it all depends. It depends on the stimulus, and it also depends on the timing of it. But so I don't think it's gonna be what's it called? I don't think it's safe right now, and I think it's gonna be risky in the back end. But I think it'll have a good opportunity. But I like casinos. I think casinos, travel, hotels. I like those. Like, I'm not going to buy airlines. People are asking me on the dip, am I going to get airlines? Am I going to get cruise lines? No. I'll do hotels. That's the only travel industry that got crushed that I would take. Guns, no. Guns are they're cyclical. They're politically cyclical is what I'll call them. So like they'll go up, they'll shoot up, but it's harder to profit. Like Smith and West, like even went bankrupt after Trump won, which was surprising. But coming into Trump's election, Smith and Weston went crazy because everybody was buying guns because they thought they were going to lose them. So it's hard to see the profit on that. But I like hotels. Hotels are solid, just in the sense that they're good high margin. Like obviously something like this destroys demand, but once that demand comes back, they own the property, they have all that, so it should be good. But it's still going to be a risky, so that's why I'm not going to, any of this stuff, I'm going to take it slow. Everyone is buying, but I see what you're saying. Well, I mean, you'll and we'll get to see, following earnings and everything else, and that's the beauty. It's just like the long term. Everything's just month at a time. It's like we bought the Snapchats at like $13, and then Snapchat went down to $8. But by the time 1 month goes by, Snapchat it's 85 cents lower than when we bought it, which is still decent. But hopefully you see what I'm saying with, the timing of it will be good. So we'll see. Yes, it is. It's all earnings, baby. I can't wait for earnings season. We're already in there. The stream cut out. I think you guys are going to need a refresh or like the video. Sell premium Warren Buffett style. Do it. Get ready. I could be down for AMD. There's a few different companies I want. I want that, what's it called? I want that Coca-Cola. I was thinking 1,000 shares in Abivai, but I'm a little nervous. I was just like, we'll put 60 racks in Abivai. Call it a day. 76 grand. What's the dividend yield now? High as shit, huh? Yeah, 6%. It's not even that bad. That's why I kind of like Abivai, because if you think about it, in the midst of all this, it's still holding the same dividend rate. You like this guy? He's chilling, respond. I like you, baby. So like the video, drop your thumbs up, show some love, be positive and respectful. That's it. Hey man, I appreciate you. Why do people say UUP could be manipulated? If you haven't noticed, people say everything is manipulated, especially if they can't understand it. They're like, dude, this is manipulated, bro. Be like, dude, my body's manipulated, dude. I don't know why I keep having to go pee every 30 minutes. It's manipulation. I think they're trying to keep me out of the stock market. They're making me go pee. Everything's rigged. It's rigged manipulation. It's rigged. I don't know. I don't trust any of this. Adding the likes are 50%. Woo! Good work. Good work. Good work. Finally. It's rigged. Excuse me? What did you say? Could you cause the residential rental market to crash? Yes. It sucks because if you ask me, it's so crazy. Do you guys remember when I said this? I said this in January, or I said this before. Remember I watched The Day After Tomorrow and I said it. I said the only thing that could crash the stock market would be a natural disaster. And that's what this pretty much is. And then even worse is that I didn't think real estate, I said the only thing that can make real estate come down in 2020, or the only way you would lose in real estate, is if you had a problem with your tenants. That's the only way you would really, really, really get clapped. And it's happening. Like, it's crazy. That's it. It's like, so it's honestly crazy. When you put that in a perspective here, I mean, it's truly phenomenal. I think so. So real estate is the rental market is at a precarious spot right now. I mean, that's why. So because like, again, they're tightening up the mortgage rates. We need to see what it means for just how people are going to get loans, as well as how people are going to go back. I mean, there's a few different things. So it's pretty wild. Am I dealing with those issues? Yeah, people can't pay. I mean, I'd say about 40-50% of tenants can't pay. Some don't have jobs, but they have savings and they're willing to pay. But it's still like so we have to see. I mean, and again, everything's going to take time. I need to see what banks are tightening up. We need to see what they do. We need to see the lending requirements, and we need to see the real estate data and just how transactions get conducted from here. Renter's revenge. Whew. Most Americans don't have savings. Well, we should talk about that. There's political theory related to that. So it's not necessarily most Americans. It's certain Americans. And that's in different Americans have different, just different things they like. Some people pride a job more than savings. Some people like a paycheck versus assets. There's many. It's all political theory. So if your tenants have savings, do you let them keep their savings or do you make them pay? I can't, man. Listen, if I can make people do anything, I mean, we wouldn't even have our bullshit that we have here, where it's like you guys would like the video within 5 minutes. You're all here. It's all accessible. It's ready to go. You see what I'm saying? You would have liked the video. We would have moved on really quickly. You would have got the play. You see what I'm saying? I can't make anybody do anything. So when it comes to it's very, very simple. I say, hey, can you pay or not? If you could pay, you pay. If they can't pay, you can't pay. Then we're documenting that. Then you take it to the government and everything else. It's simple as that. But we're still, they still owe us the money. We just go from there. So I can't make anybody do anything. If you can do it, you do it. If you can't do it, you can't do it. And whatever the reasonable consequences, if at some point we will have to kick you out if you keep not paying, or the government isn't going to help us out, we'll have to find something. But so it's the same thing. Same thing here, even like in the video. You guys got to do it. How can the numbers be what they are? 50% of our economy is service, and the only thing you're making is mask and nobody paying rent or commercial or residential, because rent is not manufacturing. None of that's manufacturing. So people are not paying rent, but the factory making the masks isn't paying rent, but they're making masks. We're making ventilators at GM and all those other places. I remember when I joined, it wasn't about the like. It's all I talk about. Peace out. All right, have a good day, man. Good luck trading. Lots of learning, education online. Don't worry. Sorry for bothering you. I got bothered by your behavior as well, too. So, good luck. Keep TLT and UUP in mind. Keep those on watch. Title they have. All right, it's cool. Different strokes for different folks. You see what I'm saying? I mean, that's, if you're trying to eat with me, I'm going to ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free. Everything still got a cost. You joined 20 days ago? Yeah, right. Things are so different from when I joined the last 3 weeks. Like, I was here in the first, 6,000 people. It's just so much different now. Gosh, I remember when Josh didn't have these fancy transition screens. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't just be doing all this. And I remember when the Robinhood account was at 40,000. This is stupid. All he does is talk. I've been talking about likes my whole damn life. Since day one, I've been demanding the likes, even at 60 viewers. Y'all crazy, man. I mean, walking up into my house telling me what the furniture is supposed to look like. Just get your... Man, what you saying? You crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all flip up every week. I've stayed very consistent. Every single aspect of the stream has been consistent. Y'all switching up. Y'all switch up more than the prices of UUP. Y'all getting like, huh? Oh, man. Fauci says case is still a very dangerous situation. Yeah, Fauci. I consistently pretend to be black, or you probably just grew up in a very, very one-sided cultural environment and you had no exposure to any other cultures or ethnicities. So anything outside of your suburban norm is probably very, very different, and you think it's very, very weird. See, I know my Chula Vista, El Cajon people. That's where I grew up my first half of my life, and then I moved out from there. Then the mommy and daddy got into real estate. Then they lost it all. Oh, y'all don't feel me on that. It's okay. You'll get cultured. You'll get experience in life one day. I don't doubt it. Hopefully, it doesn't come at the wrong time. That's crazy, man. You ain't grow up in a house with fucking 2 bedrooms and 7 people. What you know about that life? Lived in Chula for a year. Yeah. There you go. San Diego. Rep San Diego. Starting to see young people 30s and 40s. La Mesa, San Diego, San Isidro. Woo! No, I'm not in La Jolla. We haven't done that good yet. Relax. Relax, bro. Relax. SDSU. Look at all the San Diego people. So there you go. I love you, San Diego. San Diego people, put on for San Diego. San Diego's too chill. There you go. I see you, San Diego. I see you. Go up in Poway. Now, Esco. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right. Now, relax now. Relax. You guys are going to turn this. I know what you're going to do next. Now, everyone's going to be like, I'm from fucking Canada. Oh, I'm from Michigan. I'm from Connecticut. And it begins. Okay, relax. Okay, relax. Look at the market's back up. Oh my God, TLT. You guys. Welcome, new members. Welcome. Who we got there? Jay Intellect, Joseph N, Blake P. Want to know what you're looking for? Forget the noise. I know. I just like to have fun with them. You know what I'm saying? I know. I've ignored a lot more today. You see, so I should have ignored that one too. I'm sorry. I didn't even mean. I just had to. I just think everybody's so quick to judge. So, but I apologize. If you got any questions with stocks and options, I would love to answer them. If you keep me on topic with that, it's the best way. Just give me some questions. I'm still waiting. I'm observing the market. I made one play today. It's going against us right now. And at first he spoke too fast because I just joined this month. Yeah, give it to. I'm somebody that takes time to get used to, and you'll see. I'm a very polarizing person. You'll either become my best friend and join my cult, or you will hate me. There's no in between, and I kind of like it that way. It's kind of good. That's how it's either I'm riding with the cult or I'm riding with I'm just not with you like that. With real energy. Don't make me flip the switch, baby. Don't make me flip the switch, baby. I'm ready to go. Mustafa, that's not like you. Nobody likes you, Mustafa. It's okay. I can make fun of Mustafa. I'm allowed to bully him. He's my little brother in Ohio. He's like me if I didn't grow up on the coast. I would be Mustafa if I was born inside and I had to stay inside all day. When I lived in Ohio, I would be Mustafa, 100%. Let's see. Ooh, we're getting clapped on those TLTs. Now the TLT August, those are back to break even. The May TLTs are down 50 something percent now, 58%. That OMI stock is up 37%. I can meet up with Mustafa. Be very careful of doing that. He takes advantage of his wrench tool. He thinks it gives him clout, and then he tries to like get all the like groupies. He's weird. Just stay away from him. He's like, yeah, I got a wrench. Yeah, stock market live. Yeah. I won't time you out. Yeah, I know Nightbot. Yeah, yeah, of course. What are we up? We're up 0.25%. This might be the slowest day. So let's say we stay in this range, and then everything, bro, the volume is getting slower, the range is getting tighter, the news is getting less. Dude, 28 million, and we're almost at the first hour. That's really the lowest volume we've seen. Expedia, yeah, Expedia's up 7%. I mean, I think all the some of the blah blah blah. The hotels did decent, but the travel companies did TripAdvisor not as much, but Expedia and Booking, they did phenomenal. They're up a lot. So the headline that came from CNBC is that investors are betting on a quick turnaround. So again, maybe people are people might be assuming that from the fact of what we saw with the Chinese numbers and even our manufacturing numbers. So if you look, what time was the manufacturing report that ours came out? Let me see. Not 6:33. Where is it? Why can't I find the time on it? Oh, and consumer confidence came out above estimates. Okay, the PMI was at 645. So like right here is when the PMI came out. That was better than expected. We dropped for a little bit and can kind of bounce from there. Market's been up since the Fed took control. Well, they're acting as the backstop. I mean, and we'll see. I mean, we will see. Let's see what the earnings comes around. I think that's gonna, or I think once earnings happens, that will. I mean, at that point, it's gonna cause a lot of divergences, or that might be the point everybody will be forced to react. Because again, a lot of companies, even though a lot of companies had lower earnings, you didn't see that many guide downs. And remember, do you guys remember when all of this started? What happened? What happened on this day? Something happened on this day. I think it was the end of February or beginning of March. Something happened in this 3-day period. Anybody know? PMI? Okay, boomer. There you go, Alicio. Apple cut guidance. So remember, we saw within the first few days, you saw one of the bigger companies cut guidance. So that was kind of the first adjustment there, and that was post earnings. So that's what I'd be watching for here. Is just let's see what all these companies do. But now we're hitting up. We're up 0.5%, 0.4 on the Dow, 0.2 on the SPY, and then 1% almost on the Nasdaq. So you're in a weird push and pull. Boeing's up a lot, 4.5. Cut guidance means that they, their last earnings they had, they pretty much said we're going to make, X amount of money, and then midway between earnings, they're saying, well, we're changing our guidance. We're actually expecting to make less money now than what we told you at our quarterly report. If popping most quarterly, they it's called earnings season, so it's like a period. So it's like every 3 months. There's like it's gonna be like a 3 or 4 week process, a little longer. So we actually got Micron last week, and then you're gonna slowly start seeing companies start to report a little bit this week, and then in the next 2 weeks, there's gonna be like 50, 100, couple hundred companies at a time. So I'm gonna wait to average down on gold, and then when I do average down on the gold play, I'm gonna make sure I get more time on that one because the May one will start depreciating. Ford's up 2.5. As a person that delivers to Home Depot, everything seems normal. I feel you on that. I think a lot of things seem normal too, and you haven't again because some stuff it's essential. Like all the construction. Even I called my boy yesterday, and he's the guy I had him come on stream before. I don't know if you guys remember. Remember I had that builder come on and he talked. This was like maybe like 8 months ago. I was talking to him yesterday, and he said he was busy. He said he's slammed. He's like, dude. He's like, we're still building and we're doing all this. I was like, no shit. So I think, I mean, Home Depot and construction might be pretty solid. Nvidia's on the high. I don't know what's going to happen. I think banks are at these slower days are where you learn a lot, especially once you, and it's easier. We just have to wait for the hit. I mean, what sucks now is that this is going to be the first move. Usually you would be able to make most of the money here because if the rest of the day cucks out. But I think we might see some more volatility today. I think today's going to be a slow day, but not that slow. Slam with landscape labor. Yeah, I'm sure, huh? Yeah, everyone. See, so it's been weird. I mean, you've been getting a lot. I think certain industries like retail got clapped, restaurants got clapped, food got clapped, but then some essential services, or like construction, maintenance. I'm sure like plumbers, all that stuff. Like I think it's holding up great. Work is good, but for the majority, OUs, HD are not getting work at all. Oh, the municipality. I could see that. That would be the only thing I could see getting screwed up is the cities and approvals. That makes sense. Yeah, clapped in Seattle. So I think that's weird as an electrician in Seattle. Is it because of the geographic? Is it because what's going on in Washington? AI, and they said this event saved them from bankrupt. Well, there's been a lot, and like that's what I'm saying is that, I mean, do you guys realize this is the only time in the last 100 years? I really, really hope you guys understand that. That's why it's like, and I think this is why it's so shocking because everybody is still like, it's like car accident mentality. Everybody is still in this like, oh my God, we just got in an accident. What do I do? And they're not doing anything. It's like this has literally been in the last 100 years the first time you've ever seen economic activity slow like this. So it's creating a lot of pockets. Like the money's going to move somewhere. It's creating a lot of opportunities. That's why some companies will be able to rise off of this. Some companies are going to lose. But this is what I said yesterday on the watch list. Like it's a correction. This is going to weed out the good from the bad. I mean, so it's bittersweet in a really, really weird way. So you have to be probably really good to stand up in this marketplace. But I mean, it is going to get rid of a lot of bad stuff, and it's going to keep some good quality in there. So, but it's an opportunity. I mean, take advantage of it. And be smart. Apple rip. There's both. UUP came down. Why TLT? I think hopefully by European close, TLT goes crazy. Gold did a little decent. Remember when that lady ran Josh head on? Man, I forgot about that. Why you got to remind me? That was the beginning of this year too, bro. 2020 was crazy. 2020 has been awful. I forgot. Remember, I got within 10 days, I get hit head on. Some lady runs into me at a stoplight. It got Kobe. Then there's World War III. Then this coronavirus shit. Then the stock market, worst drop since the Depression. Then Chad starts going through teenage puberty, growing up, and starts rebelling against his parents. I'm not going to like the video. No. I hate this house. Ever since I've been here, I'm just told to like the video. Once I get to 25K, I'm out of here. And you're never going to see me. And I'm going to trade all the technicals I want. Yeah. Screw you. No. I'm selling my long-term shares. I don't even want them anymore. Nah. Okay, kid. Great philosophy. That was a good philosophy that next day. I was hyped on that because I was trying to figure that out, bro. I was like, God, why did you put me in that position? I was like, God, like, why? Literally, like, I don't want to see her G-Wagons appreciate. I feel you, bro. No, it sucks. I'm actually going to make money from that. I mean, the lawyer I got for it, I'm not suing them for like physical damages. I'm suing them for the loss of value on the car though. And they're going to, I mean, once this corona goes through, they're supposed to pay me on there. It's actually kind of nice. Yeah, we made one play so far, but you guys didn't make your play. I just want a Lexus. I think that's the funniest thing ever. I just want a Lexus. I just want the Lexus. We're sloping into a red drop. We could. I mean, I think anything. That's why I say I think today is going to be a little slower, but I don't think it's going to be as slow because with what I'm seeing now, it's either going to stay really slow and we're going to stay in like a 0.3% range, or it's going to be a little bit bigger here today because we're getting the first round of numbers. The market's reacting. Then we got to see the European close and then everything else, and then see where it goes from there. So that's what I'm looking at. I mean, today's truly interesting. And the last few days, I mean, hopefully you guys have been aware with how things have been going, fast and slow. And this is truly, we're entering the second week of not as much volatility. This is changing, and this is telling us something. On your buy gap insurance, so you don't have to sue. It's cheap relative to core. I don't know what that is. The gap? This was just a unique situation given the car. I want to get a G-Wagon. I made a video on that, on how we got that. I didn't make the full video because I finessed that car. There were some secrets to that one. Because that car, you can't get that car. Dude, they raised the premium on that. You know that? I didn't know that. The new G-Wagons, they started releasing the new lines of them, and they raised the price on them from the dealership. It's crazy. It's crazy. Gap is your car's total over the difference. Yeah, see, that's the thing. The car got hit, but the car is worth more on market value than it's worth at the dealership. It's weird. That's why we have to do all that stuff for it. Yeah, it messed up the price of it, but then I'm gonna get a lot of money back on it. You dig the Jeep Gladiator? Yeah, I had it for a week, and I've had it for a week and then I swapped it out for the G-Wagon. It's a cool car, but I had a problem with the Jeep dealership. San Diego Jeep in San Diego sucks. Did it claim salvage? No, there was just a scratch on the bumper. You bought it from a dealership? Yeah, I got it at MSRP. So I saved they're charging 40,000 or 30,000 above MSRP, and then they're also what's it called? They raised the price 30 grand on sticker. It's crazy. But I'm the plug, so they hooked it up. Benz 4-door GT. I love that car. Got to email a stream alerts. Give it some time. If you don't get anything after 24 hours, send an email. Let's see. I still want the NVIDIAs, man. I can't believe that. So actually check this out. This is what I've been looking at all week, and I would look at these because whenever these get cheap and they pop, it'll be good. No, there's no structural damage. What I'm looking for is these prices. See, notice how the prices have changed on here. So we could have got these at 70 cents yesterday. What's today? Is today Tuesday or Wednesday? Damn, today's only Tuesday? What? Yo, yesterday was Monday? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. So, but I'm looking here at the NVIDIA contracts to see, what if we bought these yesterday? What would they have been? I'm trying to see how much they've gone up in value because I thought these were expensive yesterday, and how they move in price tells you. So it's just like, take a look. NVIDIA is up $9 today, 3.5%. It looks pretty good, especially after yesterday, but the prices were expensive because the contracts are only up 80%. It's like if I bought these at 70 cents, I would have made 100%. I mean, it's decent. It's decent. You talked over email. Is there a way you could talk to me privately? In here is probably the best way. Otherwise, email. What do you want to talk about? What you got for me? CCL offering? What it's savages, bro. No way. Damn, son. They're like, yo, we about to go under. Let's print a bunch of shares and sell it to whatever bank will give it to. I don't think it. No, I think I sent out one alert today. That's crazy. Will TLT fall of HYG? Theoretically, no. Because HYG, that's why they're different plays. HYG is the difference between corporate and then TLT's government. That's it. That's the most important part. Offering is like offering is literally, think about the term offering. So they're coming up to the market. They registered this with the banks, and they're coming up and saying, hey, we're taking shares out of, every company issues an amount of shares. They might not have sold them off, or they could all agree to write up more shares and sell it to the public. They're pretty much taking all these shares and selling brand new shares to the public from their stash to collect money. So they're going to drop like 2 million, 10 million shares at $30 a pop, or $13, get 13 million, dilute the shareholders, and then walk away with more money. It's fucked up. I mean, it's normal for companies to do offerings. It's just, considering this situation, it's just a little bit sus. Bonds are used to prop up. Well, understand just the bond itself. Like TLT, it's like, why, there's corporate, like, what is a bond? A bond is a loan. If I have calls, I should get out of them. Well, it's just pretty much, you never know how the market could respond positively to the offering, but fundamentally every share just got diluted. So think about it. Let's say there was 1 million shares, and then they offered 200,000 shares. They just added 200,000 shares to the float. Every share just got diluted by 20%. So now each share holds 20% less value because there's more shares. So it's hard to say, but the market might like it. That's the psychotic, schizophrenic market where like something bad comes out and then the market's like, fuck yeah, new offering, dude. But that they could, like, let's say, Carnival offers, they did a new offering at like $10, 13 or 15, and then the market likes it and everybody buys it up at that price. It could show demand and support at that price. So you'd be surprised. I mean, but it's naturally the share just got diluted. That's the best way. Dude, new offering, dude. Oh, man. Dude, put me on the wait list. It's like Yeezys. Oh, dude, this is crazy. Yeah, bro, I'm going to get my new CCL shares. Yeah, dude, you ready? Oh, fuck yeah, it's going to dilute the shit out of the company. I'm so excited. It's going to be crazy. But like I was saying, understand a bond. Like, I think I have a video on the bonds. I might need to maybe I do that instead of part 2 econ. Maybe I give you guys part 1 on bonds, because I think you guys need to understand what a bond is and then understand the difference between corporate and government bonds. Big difference. And now not only is it the difference between the bonds and then, what the actual bond is, but it's how will people use them. That's the next thing. Bonds are when something is fixed income and it offers a safe, guaranteed return, it's easy to understand how people are going to treat them. So it's very easy to understand the rationale behind any bond move, just because everything is guaranteed. Everything is fixed. So you could understand what everybody wants. Everything's manipulated. Dude, the new offering, dude, you think they manipulated the offering? Because if they manipulated the offering, I'm out. No, I'm bouncing if they manipulated that. No manipulation. No. The chat boat, come on, every pitch in. But that's what you got to understand. You got to understand, yes, a bond is a loan, exactly. And it's understanding why somebody would go in and out. And that's why I'm saying, look at the difference between like TLT and like HYG and LQD. They're different areas. They're different bonds. So from there, you have to know what's going to cause it. So it's saying like if HYG blew up, what would happen to TLT? Well, theoretically, TLT would go up. However, there's a certain instance which we saw. I mean, this was something you haven't seen in a long time. This was a true danger zone moment. What happened is bonds started to work normally. So this is what I'm saying. Like, let's say like LQD blew up, anything blew up. It's what we saw on March 6th, where bonds just started going down. Everybody started rushing into bonds. Everybody started rushing into the bonds. That's why the yield started dropping, because there was a high demand, but then the market, it broke because after some tipping point, people were like, holy shit, we need money. So then people started selling out of their fixed investment, and that's what caused this big decline, and then the Fed had to step in. So it was wild. So that's why I'm saying, like, there's theory of bonds, and then there's also these one-off events. Like, this is why this was a true, I don't think you guys realize, this was a true epitome of shit hit the fan in the market. Do you guys realize that? This was a very, it didn't last too long, but you saw a big instance where everybody rushed into bonds and there was so much fear and everybody rushed into bonds that everyone was like, shit, we can't even hold bonds. Like, think about that for a second. It's wild. Very, very wild. So now it's came back a little bit. That's why it took some time. So we'll see, but manipulation. I don't like the manipulation. Stay away from her. No, I thought they were manipulating it. So then I had to get an investigator. I'm not going to let them fool me. Don't trust them. I just want the lesson. I just want protection. I'm up and I'm down, but it sound like progression. How's Myrna? What I do with the Facebook mains? Those are down. I'm just going to ride them. It got worse after TLT went up, so they got even more fearful and did the next level of security, which was liquidate. Yes, and I don't know if it was because TLT or if it was because the liquidity situation, but the fact was everything was working normal to a point, but then there was a point where bonds didn't move how they should have. That where bonds now started going the reverse. So that's what I'm saying with like HYG, TLT. It's like you could factor and have a reasonable expectation of what's going to go on, but after some point, people are going to protect themselves, and then it gets to a point where different reactions are created. I mean, that's what we were saying, negative externalities. It's where something is supposed to happen, but it creates a secondary, effect. Have you seen that movie Vegas Vacation? That's the best way I was trying to explain it yesterday. If you've seen that movie Vegas Vacation, where the kid, he wins all the cars on the slot machine. No, you've never seen. It's a classic. Isn't that Chevy Chase? Bro, it's a classic. You've never seen Vegas Vacation? Oh, that's your homework. I grew up, we didn't have cable. That was like one of the only like decent movies we were allowed to watch, or we get our ass whooped. Bro, it's a classic. Dude, Vegas, bro. He's like, I put a quarter in. I got a car. I got a car. Papa Giorgio. Dude, best movie ever, bro. Best movie ever. SLB just cut salaries. It's Papa Giorgio. Mr. Papa Giorgio. But it's like there's a scene in that movie where they're in like the Hoover Dam and like he like picks something off the wall and then the water starts leaking. So then the water starts leaking, and then he takes gum, and then he patches it up with gum, and then it stops the leak. But then what happens, the water starts shooting off in another location. And then he takes another piece of gum and clogs that up, but then it causes the water to shoot out in another one. That's pretty much what's happened here. So like with what I'm saying with like bonds and everything else and how TLT is that you're trying to plug up one thing, and then it's just causing another problem elsewhere because that water got backed up. So that's what that's where I'm saying it's like it's hard to see what's going to happen here because, like bonds are getting plugged up, the Fed's stepping in. People are like, oh, Mnuchin's going to save anything. Yeah, sure, let this guy print everything he wants. But the point that's happening now every single week, a new negative externality is getting created. A new one. The minute we plug up one hole, this problem has gotten so bad, it's causing another hole somewhere else. So then we have to fix that. So we see. You see. It's a good movie. It's a very good movie. If you haven't watched that, I mean, you're definitely missing a piece of American culture. Okay, I grew up in a Middle Eastern family. I don't know how you haven't seen that. Gosh. I'm a plumber. I've had this happen in real life. Oh, man. I could only imagine. I said, is now a good time? Oh, I'm scaling in. That's what I meant. It's called Vegas Vacation. You think once the virus is fixed, it's going to be a debt crisis? No, I think I think you'll get the debt crisis in the middle of the virus. But if the virus goes away and we're able to work, the policy in place, there's going to be money everywhere. Think about it. They just launched a $2 trillion stimulus package. Do you realize how easier it became to get your hands on a dollar? Right now, it's hard because we're still on lockdown, but give it 12 months from now with all this extra money in the system, it's going to be easier to get your hands on a $100 bill. You want to know how easy it's going to be? The government's going to send you 1,200 of them. There's going to be money literally everywhere. No exaggeration. There will be money everywhere. So you know what's going to happen? The money is going to go to the people who could protect it. So give it 6 months, 12 months from there, then what's going to happen? Y'all don't feel me, though. Why? Because it's literally out there. So short UUP, well, that's what I said, is that it's the difference because they signed it, but there's going to be a time gap between now and when the checks start to hit. So that's why I said it could be anywhere from a few months to a few years. Banks are going to end up protecting all of my money. I don't know. First house this year. Any advice for the best way to go about it? Wait. I mean, just wait at this moment. Again, real estate is pretty slow. So, I mean, don't force it because all you have to do right now is if you're going to buy property right now, you have to make sure you do a lot of due diligence on how you could lose out of it. So if it's going to be a property you're going to live in, awesome. You just have to make sure you could afford it to stay there. If you're going to rent it out, then you got to really do something else. Yes, none of this advice, options, traditional leaders, those almost winners, please finance, advice, educational purpose. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. So yes, working on my real estate. Ooh. Doesn't that money have to be replenished? What do you mean? You said $1,200 bills. I meant $1,200 bills. So I said $1,200 bills. You read it as $1,200 bills. Scam market. That's message number 17 of the day. Did I go to college? I did go to college. I had a lot of fun in college. You know, I was wilding out in college. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how I even walked away knowing this much about econ. I was crazy. It's crazy. Am I rich? I'm rich with the Holy Spirit. The Lord has blessed me, and I feel His presence every day. And He's blessed me with a cult. And making it very available. Does that money have to go back? Like, won't the jar go empty? Well, naturally, it will come back. Like I said, the money's going to go to who's going to protect it. So go hand $1,200 to every American. Half of them are going to go spend that at some level of corporation or anything. Maybe 10, 15% might save it. So eventually that money's going to come back. That's what they want. They want the money to be spent. 3 months about to start going crazy. All right, I'm waiting for you. Did I lose money in the market before you started profiting? Of course. I always lose money. I mean, I'm not a stranger to losing money. And I think isn't that funny? Everyone's always like, scared money don't make money. Like, I hate that phrase, but I mean, I'm not like, I'll lose money. Like, you'll lose money. I'm not afraid of it. I mean, and then we just go back and then that's it. You just come right back on it. I mean, it's simple as that. You're going to lose money. The key is, are you in a position to always win? Like real estate, I've never lost money. Like I've came close to it. I've had situations, but it's been easier to guarantee a win in real estate. But everything else, I mean, it's just a little bit. So you're gonna lose money. You're gonna have costs associated with it. It's just do you give up when you're down? Do you end down or not? UUP rip. TLT's even coming up too, so watch. Option spreads real estate better investment. Real estate, but one of them is going to be more, options will give you more liquidity. I just didn't know what to put them in. I have 15,000. Anyone have advice for me? So you have $15,000 and you're going to a room of 6,000 people and you will take any unarbitrated advice for what to do with your 15,000. That money will go to somebody who will protect it. Be careful. It's very simple. Go long term. Space it out. Go do $1,000 a month with 15 grand. In the next year, you could be fully invested. Go do $1,000 a month. That's $12,000 a year. And then take the other $3,000 and put $300 a month into a Robinhood for options. Boom. Problem solved. Thank you. This is not advice. Option traditional please for financial educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Second link for that, watch the main channel. First link for the Scribbler Spook Real Estate course. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Thank you for being here. Second link again. Please make sure you check out all the tutorials in the description. Goodbye. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Please hold. Drop your thumbs up. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. There you go. All right, I'll be right back. What time is it? 7? Bro, it is early as shit. Bro, these online markets, man, they found a way to slow everything down. I like it. How fuck their SPY puts 242 and 238. I wouldn't say that they're far away now, but if the volatility comes back, those could be in play. The only thing that's going to screw you is the time. But again, control it. That's why I like to hold them. I mean, hopefully you didn't put too much money in there and you're like, oh, I need to cut it out. That's why I just ride it, baby. I have the August Tesla put, so that's the only way I'm going to be, quote unquote, playing it. Any ticker you played today? We'll talk about it on the watch list. I like Tesla as a product, but I don't like it as the company. But, I mean, it's not something. I just bought that put. It was cheap. It has a lot of time. Tesla was up, so I figured we'd do it. You didn't listen to me and he's biting you in the ass? What did you do? Thinking we were a mile away from the bottom. Time screwed me. Yeah, that's the key is going to be. I mean, but again, some of these with a decent amount of time. I mean, we really just slow down. Can you explain decay? Yeah. Do you have you ever bet on sports before? Are you familiar with sports betting, Matthew Cassidy? Didn't control the balance. That happens. Yes, I am perfect. So decay is like the football game starts. You're going to say the Chargers are going to score, the first team to score by the half. So one possession goes by, still 50-50 odds. Then let's say as the other team approaches the goal line, every single time, every play they get closer or further, or as the clock comes towards halftime, what's going to happen? The odds and probability of that bet are going to change. It's going to decay as the expected outcome becomes more or less likely. So what's going to happen? If that team is close to the end zone, the odds of Chargers scoring first is going to shoot up. That's premium going high. But now, let's say halftime, the quarter's almost up there, 2-minute warning, and then they haven't scored, and they're at the opposite 10-yard line. It's going to be a very low probability that play will probably have decayed. Shout out my boy Jack. He's here today. Bring your friend a cult day. Welcome, baby. Yeah, Trump tweeted about the infrastructure bill. He said with rates so low. He said, run it up, Nancy. I think the cruise lines are responding to just it's a lot of the politics. I'm surprised CCL is still going up after they announced the offering. But they're up and they're up and they're down, but it sounds like progression. I don't know. It's weird. It's looking like a crazy. I think just the feeling of it. It's just a real different feeling on both sides, and that's what's creating this. Something like that. Something. Can you pray for your family? Of course, bro. God is good. My parents want to invest $40K. I mean, the best thing. I mean, it's not a bad time to invest. And this is even what I was trying to say in my video yesterday. Just go little at a time. You see, it's unwise to just throw 40,000 in at once. But like if you're throwing $2,000 a month, 3,000 a month, depending on the amount you have, and you're going in little by little in the month, getting some good quality. It's very, very easy, man. Very, very easy. Caterpillar drop or Caterpillar go up, the dollar drop. Invest in increments. Amen. You keep stocks balanced. Yes, I try to, but there's going to be periods of imbalance. There's going to be periods, just like our portfolio, the YouTube one that we made. You know, there's periods where we're weighted differently. Hey, only down 17%. Wow, I'm so proud of you. Dude, look at all of these. Just down 20, 20, 20, 20, 8, 20. Up 2% on these pairs of snaps. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Altria only down 7. I think I should get more Altria, probably. I could only imagine what their yield is at. $8.4. I mean, this is similar. I think we bought it. Didn't we bought it? We bought it at $40 or something. So that's crazy. It's really not. I mean, remember it dropped an extra 10%, but I don't think it's down that much lower. Yeah, selling a put on AT&T wouldn't be bad. Where's VWAP? It's there. You just must feel it. John's pretty much taken all Democratic talking points and put them into play. UBI, 1,200 infrastructure, healthcare. I mean, kind of in a way, yeah. It's kind of weird to think about. I just think it's just considering just the situation. That's just what it is. Thanks for everything you do to help me understand the market. Even though I made 100 and lost, or made 1,000, lost 800, I still look forward to hear you say, "Send in the checks, baby." Let's go. Give it the timing, baby. Give it patience. I mean, and a lot of people even said that today. They're like, "Oh, I didn't listen. I didn't do this, that, whatever." You know, everyone takes losses. You guys are gonna take wins. You're gonna go up and down. It'll sound like progression, but ultimately, I mean, this is the correction aspect. So that's what a correction does. It's going to correct prices on the way down, and then it's going to correct the behaviors of the people who played it on the way down. What is supposed to make sense isn't making sense right now. Step back. Just give it some time. Give it some time. With kids out of school, would you consider doing half an hour dedicated to young people as a learning tool? Yeah, but I feel like the young people shouldn't be treated any different. I think everything we do here is collegiate. This is college level. Anybody could participate. We won't dumb it down. We won't make it too difficult. That's it. That's all. So this is already for them. They got to get it. I know you usually don't sell your plays and aim for 500. In retrospect, what did you aim for cutting losses when you started out? Nothing. So you want to cut the GLD. So the question is, let's say you got the GLD. I'm assuming you were up. I'm assuming you were up 3% or 300% at one point. You have to ask yourself, why would you not have sold at 300%? But now that it's came down, you would sell. That's the problem. So I never cut loss. I just wrote them out. I mean, that's it. But when I started, I wasn't putting in big amounts. So when I started out, if I made that, like the first time I remember playing paper gold, I put $30 in it. I mean, that's it. Like I literally I'm putting, I have 13, 14 years of experience now, and then I'm coming off of a $200,000 win. I put $2,000 and that's still relatively nothing into gold. So if you put too much into it, I mean, I don't know. I can't. It's hard to say, when to, because I wouldn't cut losses. Why does the market keep going up? Lots of unemployed, deaths. Can you help me better understand? Yeah, it's like the coronavirus. You could be sick for 14 days and show no symptoms. I mean, it's so funny. I was thinking about this yesterday when I gave that chess example. Just because you see a player moving on a different part of the board doesn't mean that's what he's actually doing. I think that I don't know why. Like each one of you works in a different industry, and each one of you knows how things work in your industry. Whatever it is, things aren't so intuitive. It's not like A connects to B. It's not like, oh, if you see this going in this direction, it's going to go there. So that's where I think a lot of you guys are missing out. Everybody, how life works in what you're experienced at, but then you come to the market, everyone expects the market to be a one-to-one correlation and just be this simple. If this happens, or if it looks like this, it has to do this. If bad happens, when it's just like any other industry, it's like kind of reversing a car. It's like you turn the wheel right to bring the car to the left when you're backing out. Does that make sense? You turn the wheel. It's just like there's stuff as you learn to drive, it'll make sense. It'll be intuitive, But initially, if you're not familiar with the industry, you won't know what's happening. But that's where I think everyone's coming into the market and they're looking at it so close and they're seeing everything happening. They're expecting everything to just instantly react when that doesn't have to happen. You buy TOT. Any way to train yourself not to always look at your P&L? Just don't do it. I mean, do you look in the mirror a lot? Your P&L, do you look at your P&L a lot? Huh? Just don't look down. Just don't look. That's it. I wrote recommendation wrong. Good. I did that so I could see if you're actually reading it. No, but seriously, that we've talked about this before. It has to do with your relationship with money in a way. In a sense, like, can you ignore it? Like, that's it. Like, just does it. Usually, I know that's why I like to look at the balances, because once I have a balance I like, I don't care. I really like. I think people I mean, you guys have seen it. You've seen how many positions have you just seen me hold, even when it comes to taking profits or even cutting losses. Like, I don't care. Once I have my money, once I know the price, and once I know, I keep everything very binary. It's very simple. It's just, if this happens, then this happens. If this happens, then this doesn't happen. If it's this amount, it's this amount. If it's not this amount, it's not this. I don't care at that point. Anything else, I'm not looking at it. I'm not going to look at the number and get freaked out. And now I'm not, some of you guys are just growing up with how to, growing up in the finance sense. You need to learn to not put money into trades that's going to make you feel some type of way. Like that's it. Like, if it makes you feel any way, like, think about it. Like, do you feel hesitant, like, giving like $1 to the Christmas Santa in the front? When they're in front of the Salvation Army Santa, like, do you hesitate, like, when you go buy something? I'm just trying to think, like, when you throw little bit amounts of money, in places, do you really, like, feel it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't care. You really, like, I don't think any of you guys are parting with $10, $20 and, like, tripping. Like, you're just like, oh, okay, it's the same thing here. And if you're feeling connected to your account, you need to cut the balances. You need to go with a lot smaller of a play. Just don't go in a play, where you're going to react to it. That's it. That's literally the best thing. And then you won't have to look at your balances and react. But that's the problem, is, like, people are just, it's a truth teller. That's it. I mean, that's at the end of the day, it tells you the truth. Some of you guys are like, oh, I can handle big money. I want this. But it's just like, why are you tripping then? If you're tripping, go lower, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's the problem. Some of you guys feel like Some of you guys are like, you feel like you can't handle like a small amount of money. Like, like you guys think like you don't get entitled with you. Like, I should be trading this. I should be trading thousands of dollars. I should be making this. It's just like chill. Like, handle a little bit. There's no shame in handling a little bit. And if you could handle that, I mean, definitely you will advance up. I mean, it's simple as that. It's simple as that. Uncle Answers said this. Uncle Answers wrote this down the other day in a song. Let me see what he said, because you said don't put big money down if you can afford it. There's no. I disagree, because again, some of you can afford it, but just because you could afford it doesn't mean it works. You know what did he say? Oh yes, Uncle Answer says there's a fine line between affording and stupid. That's it. That doesn't even rhyme. I'm not even going to tell you the whole bar. But that's it. Uncle Answers just says there's a fine line between affording and stupid. So you may afford it, but there is a fine line between being just stupid. That's it. There's a lot of people like, I could afford it. Well, why would you be stupid just because you could afford it? Simple as that. It's like when I make a super out of the money trade where it's just like, yeah, like TLT, like if I win, I'm going to make a lot of money. If I lose, you're going to lose a lot. It's like, short it. Like, you shouldn't short it. Just even if you could afford that short, it's just it's not smart. I can afford a car doesn't mean I should buy it. I can't afford to be stupid. Ooh. Amen. Now I'm up. I blew my account 3 times trading big. I trade small. I'm up $1,500 on the month. Keep it up. 60 puts for Janet. Fundamentally, what is it about them that makes you want to see there? Where does that leave the rest of the market? I'm just looking at where they've been. So the fact is, I'm playing if we enter another level of down, we're going to start entering, just look at the yearly chart. Like 2018, 2019, even 2020, even maybe 2019, 2020, even 2018, again, this is an anomaly. Do you guys see how, look at the 5-year chart. Do you see how it gets kind of crazy? 18, 19, 20, even put up the 10-year, up until, I guess it kind of started going crazy 14, 15, 16, but you could see it was still relatively controlled. This was going like 10, 20%. Then it just started doubling from here. Literally at 2018, this was a $90 stock. So I'm kind of subtracting some of these years, and I'm saying if we enter the next level, where could it go down to? But you look at the 10-year equilibrium, cut this chart in half, you're looking at like $87, $100. So that's why I think that, and they're cheap too. And then one of the next big parts about it, those January Microsoft, they're cheap. It's the only play I could get with a year of time, sub $50, $60. So it's not that bad. And we saw what happened after the first drop. If you had anything with a lot of value, if you had any puts with a lot of time and you got them for cheap, you made bank regardless. Even my Bank of America puts, I sold those out early. I bought puts so cheap. They were cheap then, but then we just stole the cheapest ones. And that's what I was looking at too. I was thinking, well, if there is deflation, even though they might be at $50, $60 now for some of those puts, in 6 months, if the dollar gets stronger, those puts might be, this might be the cheaper price to get them at. And in a weird play, in a weird, it's after that. But when I start thinking like that, though, it makes my head hurt in a weird way. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. J-Dunk, I don't like J-Dunk. So you'll make bank regardless if they get in the money. Yeah, and I'm playing, that play is mostly playing the out of the money, right? Like that one, like I'm saying, if it comes, there's meat on the bone. But if I did look at equilibrium, let's say worst case did occur, it could go in the money. But if anything, I would be playing those to flip out of the money and just taking advantage of the time. And the best part about having till January is that even if I'm wrong on this first move down, and let's say like the market just trips out for the next few months, I could still make money 6 more months later if everything comes back down just like it did in 2018, where we had the big drop, bounce back up, and then come October, November. Because again, that's what's going to happen. Oh man, you forgot, huh? Oh, you guys all forgot. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I know what's going to happen now. Should I tell you? I don't think I'm going to tell you this time. It's just, oh my gosh, it clicked for me. Oh, it clicked. See, last time I remember I told you guys October, November what was going to happen. I don't think I'm going to tell you guys this time. Nah, you guys are going to hold back on me. And you guys are going to act all Hollywood on me. I know what the market's I think I know what the market's going to do. I have an idea. I have a thesis. A thesis. Oh man. All I will say is this. Okay? All I will say is this. How the market is going to end is, yeah, you did. Yeah, I planted the seed, baby. How the market is going to end at the end of this year, the market is going to end how it was in the beginning of the year. You guys remember that? So only my OGs know what I'm talking about. If you've listened to me, you know. Remember I said how the beginning of the year plays out? That's how the end of the year is going to play out. So the fact is, we're entering a crucial point. I already see it. Like, it sticks out like a sore thumb right now. I already know what it's going to look like. Oh, man. It's already, because it's April. I forgot about it. It's fucking April. Isn't that crazy? It's already April. You don't see it? I see it. I see it right now. I'm just looking at me. I'm looking at it right now. You don't see it? And it's actually uniquely interesting. Okay, I'll just tell you. I'll tell you. It's just literally going to look just like this. So remember, we've said this before. I've documented this many times. How the beginning of the first 2 or 3 months of the market is how the last 2 or 3 months of the market will look. And just take a look what happened. 2020, we were coming off the high, but it was like a slight, small move up. This drop period down, come back up and drop. Tell me you don't see the same thing happening right here. So this could be it pretty much. We're going to get a slow move up here for the next few months. Not too big. Then it's going to drop. We're going to probably climb up a little bit up to here. Then it's going to drop and hold down through here, bounce up again, and then towards the end of the year, it's just going to make the next leg down. That's it. I think it's going to be a melt up, but not really a melt up, because this time it's not going to get dramatically higher. So it's not showing that it's going to go up too high. You're going to get this period, which could be right here. So we'll see, and then it's going to come right back down. So bearish overall, yeah. I think on the year, we'll see. I mean, I will see. I'll keep it up there. I mean, we made that. Remember, I made that last prediction in October. It took us 4 months to see it, but I mean, who remembers that? Do you guys remember that? That was a spot on video. I think we made the video like right here. It was spot on, and we even said February correction. Oh, I think I need to find that video, man. That video was pretty. That video was pretty clean. Fraternity, yeah, 4 months ago. Damn, that's crazy. There is that video I made 4 months ago. And I used the same thesis to pretty much predict that, even though we were coming off of the volatility, and I said the market's going to end up. And then I said that 4 months ago, come February, March, we should see a decline. Damn. That's crazy. So, yeah, I think we're going to see that. I think we're going to see something just like this, where we're going to see that play out, where we're going to come back up. It's going to drop, hold the level, come back up again, and then by the end of the year. So pretty much it's going to be 3 to 6 months of this. Yeah, so combine this move and spread it out over 6 months. Dialed in, baby. God is good, baby. God is good. Read those Proverbs. It's good for you. So let's see what happens. Can you go over JPM play logic? I'll cover it on the watch list. I want the banks. So again, remember I did the Bank of America last week, and those went down on them. So I like the banks are diverging. The markets are going up. It's just like oil, but banks are holding down at the lows. So I think any minute now we're going to get some news on them. The Fed didn't print trillions of dollars at that time, though. Yet everything still was correct. It doesn't matter. You guys, the Fed is going to react just as I'm reacting. So that's the beauty of economics, is that if I see the same thing the Fed sees, they might have the ability to intervene and step in, but it's economics. It's going to take time. So it's the same thing with the dollar. So the Fed, I see what the Fed sees now, and the Fed sees what I see, and I've been calling it out, but what's the point? There's going to be a time gap. It's a ship. It's the big boat crash. So it's like, it doesn't matter who's the captain, who's on board. If the ship is heading in a direction, it's very hard to steer a ship out of a different direction, quickly. If you're running into the iceberg, you're running into the iceberg. Doesn't matter if, who the captain is, or if they're throwing money at the iceberg or melting it or whatever, it's still there. You see? So that's what I've been calling out, is like, at the end of the day, what you're seeing with the Fed, the fact that they're throwing every single weapon possible, I think they see an iceberg. I literally think they're seeing that, and I think people are chilling in the meantime. This shit bigger than the comfort. Coles have dividend. No, I think Coles just drew on their credit line. I'd watch out for them. Any rumors on the Capitol One thing? No. Can they avoid the iceberg though? No. That's what I'm saying. At this point, I think some parts of a recession, no one's even taught. There's just no question of not being a recession at this point. You see, you're not going to avoid that one. The question is the scope and how bad it gets from here. So you should wait till the end of the year? Well, you never know. I'm going to get every month. Like, it doesn't matter. Because, like, worst case scenario, like, I'll be down on, anything we buy now. Worst case scenario, you're going to be down, another 10, 20%, maybe 30% in the next 2 years, and it's going to come back up. But what's the point? Like, I showed you guys my long-term portfolio. You guys have to really recognize how truly, I don't want to say genius, but truly, how dope this is. I think dope is like, look at this. Like, come on. Like, this was the long-term we started in October. Remember, we started it. We were making dividend stock videos. We were adding every month. We were putting all this money in, right? That was crazy, right? We were so serious, and then, oh, what a blow. We lost 20%, 18%, down $2,000. But look how this is a joke. Like, you guys don't recognize that, how big of a joke this is? All of that. All of it. We lost $2,000, but playing the right set of puts at the same time, we made $200,000, or at least I did on my. This is from a 1-to-1 looking at this portfolio in mine. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this was nothing. Like, so even I don't care if I lose another 20%. I'm down another $2,000 in the next year. You see what I'm saying? And if I'm dropped that much and it doesn't create an opportunity for me to cash out somewhere else, I'd be surprised. But this isn't anything. So it's like, I'm going to still keep buying in the midst of all this. I don't need to try to time it, because then I'll just be acquiring shares lower and lower and lower. And then what's going to eventually happen? It's going to shoot right back up. And yeah, and then the longer terms, they will be up a lot more. Yeah. Hedging with options as originally designed, baby. As originally designed. Please contact your professional option trader. You can lose all of your financial investment. Please financial advice, educational personal. Thank you, everyone. For second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Thank you. How is it a joke? Just trying to understand. It's a joke because this was literally the biggest drop since the Great Depression. The fastest, So you're saying in that fast drop, a $12,000-$15,000 account, I did lose 30%, but at the end of the day, you're telling me the biggest drop since the Great Depression, everyone's freaking the fuck out, and I only lost $2,000, but I was able to make $200,000 based on the ability to hedge it with less money from just because of what the market environment created. So that's why it's a joke, because this is like literally they're gonna replay this back in people's heads and say this was the worst time. This is gonna be in history books, and living through this, you could have started a long-term portfolio at all-time highs with $15,000. Most you would have lost was $3,000, and then if you used $10,000 with puts, or even if you use even if you used $1,000, you could have turned 1,000 into $10,000, and then $10,000 turned into 100 or 200,000. So that's why I say it's a joke, because I don't care about timing. It's like, because what's going to happen, I could keep buying these, and then once the market, whether it's 1 year, 2 years, 3 years from now, the market's just going to come back up, and all this money we put in is just going to skyrocket right back up. So that's why I'm saying it's a joke in that sense, because so it's like, I don't care if even if the market keeps coming down all through 2020, I'm just going to keep buying. Then 2021, let's say it keeps going down, I will keep buying, but then I'm just going to keep holding it. And then what's going to happen? Yeah, I may lose a couple $1,000 holding some of that, but if I lose a couple thousand on that, chances are the opportunity for me to make, money through the thing, that would have been great. We're able to protect the real estate account is the one that I took to 100. I saved their fucking ass, bro. I literally, I came in and I swept in and saved their ass. Like, that shit was a joke. See, that's the small account. That one's still up. But here's the other one. I still have 85,000 cash, 10,000 sold on Snap Premium. So there's 95 cash, and we still have all of the shares. 174 snaps, 1,200 of those shitty real shares, 100 Abivai shares. They have all this stupid shit. So wow, we came in clutch. I mean, every single portfolio got saved. I was able to save, and it's stupid. That's why I'm like, this is a joke. Like, if God is good, we were prepared. I understand not everybody was the same preparedness, but our strategy showed the value. That's it. You mean to tell me my strategy? Yeah, I could have blown up some accounts, could have lost money, but at the end of the day, we saved all of the shares, got everything accounted for, walked away with a substantial profit, and still own every single stock. And we could bear I could bear a whole nother 50% down, and I wouldn't have to do anything, and I'd still be good. Yeah, we had all those shares. So I literally remember that was $40,000 in shares prior. So we have all of those shares. Like, think of this was when they bought these shares for look at, they're down 17,000 on those. So if those shares ever come back, that's going to be a lot of money. They bought Abivai. They're down 13% on Abivai, 100 shares, and then they're still getting dividends on that. Snapchat, and then I sold it's crazy. I mean, that's why I'm like, it's stupid. This was such a big drop, but if you were able to take advantage of it, I mean, you did good. You were able to do very, very, very good. And that's why I'm saying, it's like, so, why I'm saying this, because I'm answering, I'm going to buy some more tomorrow, or maybe sometime this month, I'm going to be buying more long-term shares. But it's like, if I just said the market, I'm expecting more downside, why wouldn't I just wait till the end? Because I don't need to wait. I mean, the fact is, I could just keep buying, acquire, that's what I'm doing. Do you guys realize I'm just trying to build positions? I'm acquiring, I'm owning the equity. Even if we lose some value, the whole idea is if we start to lose value on the other ones, we should make more money. And now, let me tell you the second part. What is this setting up? This is building up a position, and it's setting up something. What is it setting up for? Let's see how smart you really are. Because now I'm gonna really test you guys. That's what I love about it. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. Let's see. What is this really setting up for? What is it setting us up for? Not recession. Long term, yes, but it's creating something. Not the 2020 election, not hyperinflation, not TLT. It's killer 2021, yes. Earnings, no. Ownership, yes. Recession, prove you're beautiful. I love you. Gain, stability. Passive income is part of there, definitely. What else? Transfer wealth, kind of, yeah. So, what is creating, you guys are watching it. The ultimate options long-term hedge is being created. If you guys don't realize it yet, I do. We're gonna see. This is the ultimate hedge. You know why? Because now, October, November, December, January, February, March. It's been 6 months. So what's gonna happen? Every single month, we've been adding more money. So now we're not buying small amounts of shares since we've already had 6 months. You see how time is starting to kick in? So now what's starting to happen are all of our share amounts are going to start going through the roof, and then now prices are cheap. So what's going to keep happening? I'm going to be buying more and more and more and more and more. Safety, good price, bigger position. So now I have 400 shares. So now when Snapchat goes up, I make $400 per move. A couple months ago, we were making $100, $200. So do you see what I'm saying with the hedge? Because what's going to happen now when we're still playing our options and we're playing earnings, and then let's say we even want to chase puts, you know what's going to happen? Now when that long-term starts to move up, the long-term is going to be substantially more bigger. Even if I miss out on a bull run, even if I miss out on any of the upside or anything, that account is just going to start skyrocketing at a much faster pace than we've ever seen, because now the size is getting a lot bigger. So, yeah, it's giving me leverage on the upside. So even if I miss out on any of these moves, so now as we start balancing the books, even if I lose the other plays, it's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger, more bigger, whatever you want to call it, baby. So you're seeing it just little by little, but do you see how time is compounding now? Like, I don't think you guys realize like that. This is just 6 months of time. Now we're going to add another one. It's just like before you know it, time has flown by, and now we've taken advantage of what's happening. But look at, like, now I have 50 shares of Altria now, 400 shares of Snap. Like, do you guys not see this portfolio low-key just getting bigger and bigger? We get the dividends, and then we still got the drip. Oh, man, y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel, and then guess what? Even if it keeps coming down, more money to make on the option. Oh, man, they don't feel me. Y'all just get ready. Just stay tuned. Stay strapped in. Don't give up your equity too soon, and just wait. I mean, we'll see. I mean, so it's kind of crazy. God is good, man. I think we're setting up really, really nice. We're being very strategic, and we're taking advantage of opportunities. Do you see what I'm saying? At the same time, we just racked out on puts. We're still getting fully set up on the long term now. Again, I mean, and here's another example. What did I do the other day? I told you. I mean, look at it. And now do you see how it's just getting faster? I literally did it with Snapchat. We sold this. I said, okay, I'll buy 1,000 shares. I'll put 10 grand in. So now my 10 grand would have got me way more than it ever has. But then I sold the premium. So now I got $780 in premium. I've already made $300. But then I've already turned that $700 into 70 shares now. We bought 100 shares last time. Just selling premium now has got me 75% of my original position. Like, come on. Y'all don't. I hope you guys are just. I know things are moving slow, but we're making some moves here. I don't want you guys to miss it, man. We're making money on. Oh man, not even making. I'm not fuck making money. We're just getting our hand in the cookie jar. That's what. I don't know what's gonna happen. I like how we're getting our hand in the cookie jar at every single level there. So, that being said, my friends, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Oh, man, you guys are slacking today. 8:30, 4K. Come on. Let's go. 4.1. There you go. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out the new channels. Word on the street. There's some good stuff there. Check out all the tutorials in the description, but please read the rules right now. This is our holy hour of fitness, my friends. So please, please, please. Sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm. Anything, man. Anything. Anything. Just please. So get beside your desk. Get those. Do that. The optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Drop your shoulders. So some of you are shrugging up your shoulders right now. You got to drop those. Relax. Fix that nerd neck. When you're done, wash your hands. Amen. Relax. Relax your jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Do I even eat? I have a story. I have one of my mentors. He gave me this story one day about eating. You know, I'll just say this. You say, do I even eat? Do you eat what you need? What do you need in life? You see, so how much food do you really need? How much sleep do you really need? How much water do you need? How much colt do you really need? That moment you realize one man single-handedly got 6,500 people to do I'm doing my resistance, man. That's pretty dope, though, to think about. There you go, baby. Get those push-ups. Stay healthy. Come on, baby. Sitting is the new smoking. I'm still doing the resistances. Then I got to get to the push-ups. Think it's wise to use margin for long term? No. I would only do what you can to hold it. That's been the advantage. Like my whole entire portfolio with the long term, none of it's margin. I have a margin account, but I'm not don't over leverage. This is not, remember, a correction. What correction is going to do is correct the good from the bad. It's going to separate the over levered from the people who were levered properly. So if you go on margin and you go too big and these moves shake you out, it's just not worth it. No. Let me do my push. I love it. Whew. I keep pumping on misinformation. All right, well, then don't take it. You should miss the information I'm shooting your way, buddy. That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, I would assume I'm wrong all the time. I always say I'm wrong. I say, don't listen to me. I'm literally just a man who pressed start stream and I'm talking. That's it. I mean, you shouldn't listen to, to random people. That's it. Why am I being punished? Why do I get punished for just talking? I just pressed live. You people came in here and they got mad at me. Crazy how much censorship. Yeah, it's not, I don't like to call it censorship. I like to call it a dictatorship. You see, because a lot of people are entitled. I don't know what kind of families they were raised in. Very disrespectful. So, we just got to, it's dictatorship, not censorship. So, we're glad you're here, though. Don't get clapped. Don't get clapped. It's dangerous out there. Yeah, you're literally watching my diary. And then people are getting mad at me. It's like, dude, relax. All right, Como's live.
The march of coronavirus across the state of New York continues. We're down to just 2 counties that don't have a case. The overall numbers, 75,000 have tested positive, 10,000 people in our hospitals, 2,700 ICU patients. Good news, 4,900, almost 5,000 people discharged. That's up 771. So people come in, they get treated, they go home. Excuse me. New York is at 75,000 cases. Next state is 16,000. California is at 7,000. So you can see New York is a magnitude of difference more than any other state. 1,550 deaths. That's up from 1,218 yesterday. Again, we're studying the charts. We're trying to study the data, follow the data. The data is uneven. It bounces. Numbers often bounce in any model. There are variables in this model. The hospitals are reporting it. So what every hospital reported that day, were they busy? Are they combining a couple of days in one? It's an imperfect reporting mechanism. But you see the basic line is still up. What the statisticians will tell you is you basically draw the straight line that the columns indicate. And you see that we're still going up, which is what we see on the overall trajectory, that we're still going up. Number of intubations was down, not much, but it was down, and that's a good sign. You also see the number of discharges going up, and that's consistent. The longer people are in, they either get treated and leave, or they get put on a ventilator, and the longer you're on a ventilator, the less likelihood you will come off the ventilator. That is the blunt truth of this situation. We have 2 missions overall that we are pursuing. One is the front line of this battle is our hospital system. That's what this is going to come down to. The second is social responsibility, stay at home. Don't get infected in the first place. Don't get infected in the first place because it goes back to you're creating
his brother got it.
A burden on our healthcare system that our healthcare system cannot handle. We're talking about exceeding the capacity of our hospital system by some estimates 2 times. So what does this come down to, besides all the other issues? It comes down to not overwhelming the hospital system because those people who need acute care may not be able to get the acute care. So it's all about the hospital system. That is the front line. What we're doing is we are following the mathematical projections of the experts. We're speaking to all the healthcare professionals, all the healthcare providers, World Health Organization, National Institute of Health, Dr. Fauci, CDC, FDA, the whole alphabet soup of healthcare experts. And the mathematicians who then have different models. And we talk to about 5 different models, and we compare the models, and we try to find the median through the models. That's how we plan everything. Follow the data, follow the science. People ask me, what do you think? What do you think? I don't think about this. What do I know? I'm not an expert. I'm not opining. I talk to experts, and I follow people who know. But for the hospitals, procure equipment, identify the beds, support the staff. That's what it's been all about. Of those priorities, number 1 is support the staff. They are the front line, and they need relief. They are physically exhausted. Even more, they are emotionally exhausted. This is unlike other disasters, hurricanes, earthquakes, floods. They happen, they're fast, they're over, you start rebuilding. This is different. This is ongoing, and the duration itself is debilitating and exhausting and depressing. I'm speaking to healthcare professionals who say, look, more than physically tired, I'm just emotionally tired. Seeing the pain, seeing the death that they're dealing with every day. In general, I am tired of being behind this virus. We've been behind this virus from day one. The virus was in China. We knew it was in China. Unless we assume there's some immune system variation with Asian people, it was coming here. And we have been behind it from day one since it got here. And we've been playing catch up. You don't win playing catch up. We have to get ahead of it. The second rule is never underestimate your opponent. And we underestimated this virus. It's more powerful, it's more dangerous than we expected. And the third point is plan forward. Get ahead of it. Get ahead of it. Fight the fight today, yes, but anticipate the next battle and plan for the next battle. And the main battle is at the apex. We're still going up the mountain. The main battle is on the top of the mountain. That's where the main battle is going to be, the apex of the curve. And then we come down the other side of the mountain. We are planning now for the battle at the top of the mountain. That's what we are doing. Get a staffing plan ready now for the battle at the top of the mountain. Equipment stockpile now. We're gathering equipment that we don't need today because today is not the day of the battle. The battle is when we hit the apex, depending on who you believe, 14 days to 30 days from today. And also we need a social acceptance of the time expectation. We're all anxious, we're all tired, we're all fatigued. It's been all bad news for a long time. Our whole lifestyle has been disrupted. Everybody wants to know one thing: when is it over? Nobody knows. Well, President said by Easter. This one said by this. Nobody knows. You can have a hypothesis, you can have a projection, you can have an opinion, but nobody knows. But I can say this: it is not going to be soon. If our apex is 14 to 21 days, that's our apex. You then have to come down the other side of the mountain once you hit the apex. So calibrate yourself and your expectations so you're not disappointed every morning you get up. Yesterday, we met with the entire state hospital system, Dr. Zucker and our team. First time they were all in one place. And we said to the hospital system, look, what I just said to you, we're dealing with a war. We're dealing with a war we've never dealt with before. We need a totally different mindset and organizational transformation. We can't do business the way we have always done business. We need an unprecedented sense of cooperation, of flexibility, communication, and speed. And that's what we talked through yesterday, and we have to do it now. The healthcare system is one of those balkanized systems. It's like our state education system. It's like our criminal justice system. It's in place. It's fragmented. They have their own identities, their own associations. It's regionally organized. That all has to change. We don't have the ability to meet the capacity of our healthcare system as an entirety. That assumes the healthcare system is working as an entirety. That's not how the healthcare system is organized now. We have New York City hospitals, and then we have Long Island hospitals, and then we have Westchester hospitals, and then we have upstate hospitals. That has to go. Even in New York City, you have two basic hospital systems in New York City. You have the private hospitals, voluntary hospitals, about 160 of them, which are some of the finest healthcare institutions in the United States of America. This is Mount Sinai, Columbia Presbyterian, et cetera. Some of their members are also upstate, but they're the large private institutions. Greater New York Hospital Association. Ken Rasky runs that association of 160. You then have in New York City the public hospitals, the New York City Health and Hospitals Corporation. They are 11 public hospitals. They are a universe, and then you have the private hospitals as a separate universe. The 11 public hospitals are the hospitals that in many ways have always been under greater stress and greater need. We have to get those two systems, the private system and the public system in New York City, working together in a way they never did before. The distinction of private, public, that has to go out the window. We are one healthcare system. On top of that, it can't be the downstate hospitals and the upstate hospitals and the Long Island hospitals. When we talk about capacity of beds, when I say we now have 75,000 beds, that's a statewide number. That means those beds have to be available to the people in New York City or Nassau, even if those beds are up in Albany. So combining that whole system, and you're no longer just the Western New York hospitals or the Central New York hospitals. It's one coordinated system. It's much easier said than done, but we have to do it. On top of that, you have to overlay the new federal beds that came in, that are an entirely new component. We have Javits Center, 2,500 beds. We have the USNS Comfort, 1,000 beds. We're planning other federal facilities. These all have to be coordinated on top of the existing hospital network. So you see the organizational situation that we're dealing with. And let's be honest, and let's learn from the past. We know where we have to focus. We know where we're going to have problems in the next hospitals, because the hospitals that have the least capacity, that have already been stressed, are the hospitals that are not going to be able to handle the additional load. That is a fact. You know which hospitals were struggling. We do reports all the time about the financial capacity of hospitals and what hospitals are in stronger versus weaker position. The hospitals that are in a weaker position are the hospitals that are going to suffer when they then carry an added burden. That was Elmhurst Hospital. It happened to be a public hospital. It happened to be a public hospital in a place of density. It happened to get overwhelmed. And that's what, then you saw the burden on the staff. You saw the emotion. You saw the stress. That can't happen. And that's what we talked about yesterday. And people said, well, Elmhurst isn't my responsibility. Elmhurst is a public hospital. The city runs it. I don't run it. It's New York City. It's not a private hospital. I don't care which link breaks in the chain. The chain is still broken. It doesn't matter which hospital, which link. Any link breaks, the chain breaks. The healthcare system is a chain. It breaks anywhere, it breaks everywhere. That has to be our mentality. We laid out a full plan on how to do facility development, how to move people among hospitals so nobody gets overloaded, shifting patients, shifting staff, shifting supplies. None of us have enough supplies. Okay, then let's pool our supplies and let's put them out to the people who need them. And just because one hospital happened to have found a vendor from China who delivered 5 million masks, let's share those masks. And we talked about that yesterday. We also talked again at length about ventilators, which is, everybody knows, is a key piece of equipment, identifying all the ventilators in the state, who has them in a stockpile, who ordered them, who expects them to come in, and we'll have one stockpile of ventilators that we can distribute for everyone who needs them. We also talked about splitting of ventilators, because that's a technology that does exist. It's been used before. It's not ideal. You take one ventilator and it's used for 2 patients. The federal government is a partner in this, obviously. I spoke to the president again yesterday about this situation. I spoke to the vice president. I spoke to Jared Kushner. The White House has been very helpful. We have to get the federal agencies on the ground to understand how this operates, especially FEMA, because we have to be coordinated and people have to know what they're doing. And this is no time for anyone to be learning on the job. And we're going to be working through that today. PPE, same thing. We want to know what everybody has. One stockpile, we'll distribute it fairly. Testing, how do we get out? When does this end? This ends when we get a fast-track test, an at-home test, a 15-minute test, and people can then find out when they can go back to work because they're negative. We're working on additional testing. As I said, the Department of Health has a new test, but that's when this ends. We're also working on the new medications. We're leading the country in many of those developments. We have saliva testing now. We're working on the antibody testing, and we're working on the plasma testing at the same time. We put together a central coordinating team. It's going to be led by the Department of Health. Westchester's on it, Greater New York is on it, Haines is on it, New York City is on it, Long Island is on it. If the federal government is going to participate, they have to be part of this team because we have to know what we're doing. And I don't want FEMA coming in and blowing the coordination of what everyone is trying to do. The coordinating team is going to organize upstate, downstate transfers, set patient loads for hospitals, right? So if one hospital gets up near a overload capacity, let's call it, those hospitals start to send patients to other hospitals before they get up to their max within the New York City public hospital system, within the Greater New York private system, and then among the different systems. So different mentality. But we have to do it. We said 2 missions. One was hospitals, second was individual responsibility. Individual responsibility is about discipline, it's about selflessness, and it's about being informed. The basic point is stay at home. The point is stay at home. I know it's hard to stay at home. And I know everyone thinks, I can go out and I can be smart and I won't get infected because it's me. I'm a superhero. It's not going to be me. That is not true. And it's not just about you. It's not just about your health and your life that you're playing with here, my friend. You can infect other people. So I've been trying to communicate this many different ways for many days. We still see people coming out who don't need to be out. Even for essential workers, people have to be careful. And again, I've been trying to communicate that everyone is subject to this virus. It is the great equalizer. I don't care how smart, how rich, how powerful you think you are. I don't care how young, how old. This virus is the great equalizer. My brother Chris is positive for coronavirus, found out this morning. Now, he is going to be fine. He's young, in good shape, strong, not as strong as he thinks, but he will be fine. But there's a lesson in this. He's an essential worker, member of the press, so he's been out there. If you go out there, the chance that you get infected is very high. I spoke to him this morning, and he's going to be quarantined in his basement at home. He's just worried about his daughter and his kids, that he hopes he didn't get them infected. You don't really know Chris. You know, you see Chris. He has a show on 9 o'clock on CNN.
He's about to roast him.
But you just see one dimension, right? You see a person in his job. And in his job, he's combative and he's argumentative and he's pushing people. But that's his job. That's really not who he is. He's a really sweet, beautiful guy. And he's my best friend. My father was always working, so it was always just me and Chris. And he's a lawyer also, Chris. He's a lawyer because growing up, the decision point came to what do you want to do after college? And my father was a very strong personality. And my father basically suggested forcefully to Chris that he should be a lawyer. It was a different time and a different place, you know. Now, my daughters, Cara, who's here, you know, they all follow their individual stars. This is their destiny, which is right. If you had said to my father, I want to follow my individual star, he would say, yeah, you're going to follow your individual star right out that door. You know, that's what he would have said. So Chris went to law school, but he never really had a desire to practice law. He calls me when he's about 26. He's at a law firm.
I love how this just turned into
And he
like
said,
an
I don't want to be a
autobiography.
lawyer. I said, yeah, I know, but you are now a lawyer. You are. He said, yeah, but I don't want to be a lawyer. I said, what do you want to be? He said, I want to be a journalist. I said, you want to be a journalist? I said, it's too late. You're a lawyer. You have to pay law school bills. You didn't go to journalism school. It's too late. No, I think I can do it. And God bless him. He quit the law firm, went to work for Fox TV, which is a whole separate conversation in the house, and then worked his way up. He's at CNN. He does a beautiful job. But a sweet guy. And now he's quarantined in the basement. But he's funny as heck. He says to me, even the dogs won't come downstairs.
Sweet guy. Now he's quarantined in the basement.
But he is concerned about his wife and his kids. But the reason I raise it is he's smart.
The Como experience.
Social distancing, yes. But you wind up exposing yourself. People wind up exposing you, and then they find out they're positive a couple of days later. And I had a situation with Christopher 2 weeks ago that I even mentioned. My mother was at his house. And I said, that is a mistake. Now, my mother is in a different situation. She's older, and she's healthy, but I said, you can't have mom at the house. And he said, no, mom is lonely. She wants to be at the house. I feel bad. She's cooped up in the apartment. I said, yeah, I feel bad she's cooped up in the apartment too. But you bring her to your house, you expose her to a lot of things. You have the kids there. You have your wife there. You're coming and going. Your wife is coming and going. And you could expose mom to the virus. And love is sometimes a little, needs to be a little smarter than just reactive. And we had a whole discussion. And truth, now he's informed, I'm informed. Was that dangerous? Was that not dangerous? So I went back to Dr. Zucker. I said, look, we have to tell people, what are the rules? How does this work? That's when I came up with Matilda's Law. And I said I named it for my mother. And it was very clear about people who are older and what they should be exposed to. My brother, that was 2 weeks ago. If my brother still had my mother at his house, again, out of love and comfort, and my mother wanted to be at the house anyway, by the way. She didn't want to be sitting at home in an apartment. So she would have been doing what she wanted to do. He would have been doing what he wanted to do. It would have seemed great and harmless, but now we'd have a much different situation. Because if he was exposed, chances are she may very well have been exposed, And then we would be looking at a different situation than just my brother sitting in his basement for 2 weeks. So think about that, right? My brother's smart. He was acting out of love. Luckily, we caught it early enough. But it's my family. It's your family. It's all of our families. And this virus is that insidious. And we have to keep that in mind. Keep in mind Matilda's law. Remember who is vulnerable here and protect them. You want to go out and act stupid for yourself? That's one thing. But your stupid actions don't just affect you. You come home, you can infect someone else, and you can cause a serious illness or even death for them by your actions. And people have to really get this and internalize it, because it can happen to anyone. 2 weeks with my mother and Christopher. Today is a very different situation. Last point, there is nothing that I have said different since I started these briefings. And there's nothing that we have learned that is different since I've started these briefings. We know what to do. We just have to do it. It is individual discipline to stay at home. That's what it is. It's discipline. No social distancing. It's discipline. Well, I'm bored. I know. I'm bored. It's discipline. Making this healthcare system work, that's government skill, that's government performance. That's saying to that healthcare system, I don't care how it worked yesterday. I don't care whose turf this is. I don't care whose ego is involved. I'm sorry. We have to find a way to work a better way. It's time to say to that federal government and to FEMA and HHS, you have to learn how to do your job, and you have to learn how to do it quickly, because time is not our friend. It's about a social stamina. This is not 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Okay? This is not going to be an Easter surprise. Understand that and have the stamina to deal with it. And it's unity. Let's help one another. New York needs help now. Yesterday, I asked for healthcare workers from across the country to come here because we need help. We will pay you, and more importantly, we will return the favor. This is going to be a rolling wave across the country. New York, then it'll be Detroit, then it'll be New Orleans, then it will be California. If we were smart as a nation, come help us in New York. Get the equipment, get the training, get the experience, and then let's all go help the next place, and then the next place, and then the next place. That would be a smart national way of doing this and showing that unity. And unity meaning we're not, I know this is a political year and everything is a political backdrop, and Democrats want to criticize Republicans and Republicans want to criticize Democrats. Not now. Not now. There are no red states, there are no blue states. The virus doesn't attack and kill red Americans or blue Americans. It attacks all Americans. And keep that in mind, because there is a unifying wisdom in that. Any questions? Let's do on topic.
I gotta get back to work.
Questions first. If anyone has any questions on local issues, we'll do that afterwards.
How many extra healthcare workers are on the ground right now? Are all the New York workers who want to work on the ground? We're hearing of some people who are trying to apply and are in New York and they're not getting answers from the state about, or any responses about when that'll happen.
Yeah. Well, let's remember what we said. We have now, a few days ago, we put out the question is, are all healthcare workers working? The problem is healthcare workers are working too much. They're overstressed. They're working too many shifts. They're afraid to go home. They may bring the virus home. They're under immense physical and emotional stress. We put out a request a couple of days ago to ask retirees to come forward. We have now about 78,000 people who said that they would help. God bless the state of New York, and God bless humanity. We now are working with the hospitals, and we did this in the meeting yesterday also, sorting those 78,000 people by region and by expertise across the state. And we have a portal that Jim or Howard can explain, because we then have to link them up with a hospital, right? You don't need, we have the 78,000 pool of 78,000. You then have to coordinate that with the hospital in that region with those skills. And that's what we're doing now. Jim, you wanted to mention?
The Governor's right. So today the portal will be launched and live. The 78,000 or so, we have to do some pre-checking. So we checked for licenses, discipline, and those people who didn't have a license or had disciplinary issues were taken out, so the hospitals could more easily access the workforce. And as the governor said, they're broken down by region, by discipline, and now they can go in. And what we're trying to do is prioritize the availability of the portal to the hospitals that need it the most right now, who have that need some extra help in the field. But we're working very closely with the entire system, like the governor said, to make sure we're linking up those new healthcare workers to those needed facilities. So it will be live today.
And is that connected with the out-of-state workers who are coming?
It's everyone. So what we're trying to do is prioritize the in-state workers, which we have by region. So we know the potential healthcare workers in every region of the state, where they are, what their status is. We want to get those people in first because they're here in New York. We want to prioritize actually the New York regional, downstate regional employees, because we know that they're closer to those facilities that are in need now, and we're going to need the upstate employees potentially later. And then we have the out-of-state employees that are potentially, we're trying to keep those folks close too. So looking at the folks from New Jersey, looking at the folks from Connecticut and other places there where they don't have to travel from long distances.
What's the timeline for getting those people on? Are there any concerns about individuals who are over, who are elderly helping?
We are looking at age, and we're going through a background. We have about 175 people doing backgrounds on every person who comes into the portal, and the hospitals we're working with as well will also do their own checks to make sure the person's up to it. So if they may not be up to one job, they may actually be up to another job, so we're making sure we have some cross-coordination there as well. And some of the hospitals could potentially have some of these folks in needed areas by Thursday.
New figures that are coming in. Have you any more new projections as to when the apex might hit in New York City and the state as a whole?
When does the new apex hit? That is the $64,000 question. We have literally 5 models that we look at. It's true to say almost no two are the same. The range on the apex is somewhere between let's say 7 to 21 days. If you look at all 5, it's 7 to 21 days from now. And look, Jesse, I say, this does me no good. What is it, 7 to 21? The range is too broad. Do I have 7 or do I have 3 weeks? There's all sorts of variables that they're looking at. On one hand, you would think they would be able to tell because you have the China model, you have the South Korea data, et cetera. But then you have variables here. How effective is the social distancing? How many people are actually staying home? How does the density relate? So there are variables, but it goes from the apex estimate 7 to 21. That's not the only estimate that varies. They then vary on how many beds you would need. Right? We have 53,000 beds statewide if we operated as a state. We mandated 50% more beds, so now we're up to 75,000 beds. All of them say you need more than the 75,000, and the high estimate is 140,000. The ventilator estimate among those projections goes from 10 to 40,000. Are those right, Jim? Do you remember, Howard?
Roughly 20 to 40,000 on most average projected. Correct. In addition to what we have.
You talk about the hospitals and coordinating them. One of the executive orders that you signed actually will let you put in a receiver into some of these hospitals if they don't meet that 50% threshold or even go above that. Do you foresee having to do that, and what would that allow you and Dr. Zucker to do?
The hospitals have been cooperative. The question is, we have the ability to appoint a receiver if a hospital is not being cooperative. The hospitals have been cooperative. We put out that rule that you have to add 50% capacity. They all added 50% capacity. They've all responded. We're sending out a rule today that says, I want to know your stock, what you have in stock, what your stockpile is, what your inventory is, because we really need to share. You know, nobody has enough, so like everybody put everything into the middle in a pot, and then we'll distribute it. We're doing that. It's not, Joe, going to be as much they're not listening. It's going to be their capacity level, right? You have, let's take downstate New York. You have about 170 hospitals. If we sat here 2 months ago, we could have graded almost all 170 hospitals. And you would have had some stronger and some weaker. As a general rule, the public hospitals would have been on the weaker spectrum, less financing, et cetera, history of being more troubled. You now put weight on all 170. Even if you put the equal amount of weight on all 170, you're going to see a different reaction in the hospital depending on the underlying strength of that hospital. You put a differentiated weight, well, you happen to be in Brooklyn and there happens to be more density in Brooklyn, and that hospital gets more weight, you'd get a different variable. But in general, what you're going to see is the hospitals that were stressed can't take the stress, right? It's not even a medical concept. The works with personalities too. The personalities who are having trouble dealing with stress are having more trouble dealing with this stress. So the health and hospital corporations, what I said to, which are the public hospitals, I said to the private hospitals, you have to help them. And we have to watch when they get up near capacity, transfer patients. Elmhurst got up to capacity. You had other public hospitals that had open beds. We have to get better and faster at transferring patients to other facilities, right? A perfect system, everybody's at 51%. Everybody's at 60%. Everybody's at 80%. Not some people are at 40% and some people are at 110%. That's not the way the system is organized right now. They all talk, you know, they all have, but they're different fiefdoms, they're different systems.
Say
and that,
fiefdoms?
you know, you almost have to shock the system into actually saying, okay, we're really going to operate as one.
That order gives you the weight. If you don't see them making those shifts, gives you the weight to go in and basically demand it?
Yes, but look, no hospital is going to say, I want to be over capacity. It's just they didn't have the cooperation or the system to call someone up and say, you know, I'm drowning.
I'm drowning.
I need to
I'm drowning.
have somebody else accept 150 patients.
All this water,
And
I'm drowning.
that's going to have to be managed into the system. Because it's something we never did before. As I run, because we've never been here, you know. Normally you have beds that are hospitals fighting for patients because patients are revenue, right? So you never had a situation where they said, I'm going to send you patients. They wanted the patients. They wanted the revenues. So this is a much different situation. I'm sorry.
Have New York City area patients been transferred to upstate hospitals yet?
No. First, we have levels of sort of triage. First, we're going to try to bring upstate staff down to New York State hospitals. It's one of the requests we're going to make today. You have upstate hospitals that are nowhere near capacity. Send your staff down to New York City hospitals. Worst step, you're over capacity in all New York City hospitals. You've redistributed the load. You're still over capacity. then send people to the upstate hospital. Is that right, Howard?
That's correct.
Who will pay the cost for those types of transfers, and how does the staffing work with union issues? Who's paying the staff that comes upstate? Who makes the decisions about whether
It would all be voluntary.
All be voluntary. Who's going to pay the cost for?
Well, we're all paying the cost, right? The hospitals are paying the cost, the state is paying the cost. And I said to them, look, frankly, we'll figure out the cost because this is about saving lives. And I'm not going to get, who pays the bill should not determine whether or not people live or die. So I said, do whatever we have to do to save lives, and then we'll figure out the bill afterwards.
You previously said that the state has 3,000 ICU beds. How much has that grown at this point? You have 2,700 people in the ICU so far, leaving 300 beds.
No, I said I needed 30,000.
Right, so how many do
beds.
you have now?
Well, that's an interesting question. We have ordered 17,000 from China. Yes. That we would pay for, roughly $25,000 each. By the way, anyone who says, oh, maybe you don't need that many ventilators. You're saying 30,000 ventilators. You don't need that many. You don't really believe you need that many. You know how you know I really, really believe that number? Because we are paying $25,000 per ventilator, and we are broke. And the last thing I want to do is buy a single ventilator that I don't need. The complexity with ventilators is we ordered 17,000 from China. So did California, so did Illinois, so did the federal government, so did Italy. And what's happening is China, the orders into China are very slow in coming out. Exactly how and why, we're not sure. It's just that they have such a tremendous demand. Of the 17,000, we only have a firm expectation on 2,500. Is that right, Kara? Yes. Only have a firm expectation on 2,500.
When are those supposed to come in? And
They're supposed to come in over the next 2 weeks.
So that means that the ICU capacity will then increase by 2,500?
Yes. No, the ventilator capacity increases 2,500. An ICU bed in this situation is essentially a bed with oxygen and a ventilator. But you can't have an ICU bed in this situation without a ventilator.
So to address the surge, if it's
Well,
2 weeks?
it depends if it's 6 weeks or 21 days, right? That's what we're dealing with. And you can't accelerate the orders anymore.
Intel's
from China.
dropping,
When you go
Micron
back
as
to-
well.
When we go back and do a retrospective, and I don't want to do it now, but look at the bizarre situation we wind up in. Every state does its own purchasing. So New York is purchasing, California is purchasing, Illinois is purchasing. We're all trying to buy the same commodity, literally the same exact item. So you have 50 states competing to buy the same item. We all wind up bidding up each other and competing against each other, where you now literally will have a company call you up and say, well, California just outbid you. It's like being on eBay with 50 other states bidding on a ventilator. And you see the bid go up because California bid, Illinois bid, Florida bid, New York bids, California rebids. That's literally what we're doing. I mean, how inefficient. And then FEMA gets involved and FEMA starts bidding. And now FEMA is bidding on top of the 50. So FEMA is driving up the price. What
You can't make this up.
sense does this make? The federal government, FEMA,
10 minutes till European
should have
close.
been the purchasing agent, buy everything, and then allocate it by need to the states. Why would you create a situation where the 50 states are competing with each other and then the federal government through FEMA comes in and competes with the rest of it?
Governor, how do non-coronavirus emergencies factor into these plans to better coordinate the healthcare system? Presumably with first responders getting overwhelmed, heart attacks.
Oh, look, Zach, we're learning lessons, necessity is the mother of invention. We're learning things here it's not that we're learning things here. Anyone could have told you a lot of these things, right? The situation I just explained with purchasing, did you really have to learn that 50 states shouldn't compete against 50 states, and then FEMA shouldn't come in late and then compete with 50 states? It's not like you had to go to the Harvard Kennedy School to learn this, right? Should you really have a hospital system in New York State where you have private hospitals, you have these struggling public hospitals, there's two separate systems, the upstate is separate, Long Island is separate. Shouldn't you have planned a comprehensive system? Yes, but the commercial barriers to that, the political barriers to that, were so intense that if you didn't have a disaster, an emergency, you couldn't break through them. Conversation I had with these hospital leaders yesterday in that room. If it was not for the coronavirus, I would have never made it out of that room. I mean, what I was saying was so antithetical to the foundation of the business of healthcare in this state, which, by the way, is a multi-billion-dollar business. It's right, it was common sense, but sometimes you need the emergency to force change that would be very, very difficult otherwise.
Wouldn't there be, again, are there specific efforts to shore up the capacity of the healthcare system to handle non-coronavirus related emergencies?
Sure. So the healthcare system is working on all those other areas as well, and regularly, pretty much every day, I've spoken to doctors and nurses who are working on the front lines, and all of those other patients, whether the person with a heart attack, the person with the stroke, the system is continuing to move forward. It is stressed, as the governor has said. The system is stressed, but the patients are cared for. Those other emergencies are getting cared for as well. Just put a strain on the system.
Let me give you an analogy. If I said to you, look, I know normally you write for your outlet and then there are other outlets, but we have a situation and you're going to write and you have to give it to all the other outlets. What you write is no longer just for your publication. You have to give it to all the other outlets because we don't have 10 people who can come. You have to write for everybody else. If I said that in the normal course of business, forget it. If it was an emergency and you were the only reporter there, then you would do it. And that's true in so many different situations. You're violating basic commercial rules here and business rules and practices. And I'm a local government and I'm in charge. And, to override all that garbage, you really need extraordinary times.
From the White House or their states on your idea for ventilators to get sent to New York and then other hotspots. The Illinois governor was talking about it this weekend and said that there's questions about when the next hotspot will get the ventilators if that moves forward.
Spy coming down to opening level.
Governor Pritzker, he's a good man. He's a good friend of mine. He does a beautiful job. He's right. You'll have curves, right? You have a New York curve. You'll have an Illinois curve. You'll have a New Orleans curve. How do you know the New York curve is going to end before the Illinois curve peaks? You don't. You don't, for sure.
Spy coming down here now.
Basically, there's going to be a spatial, sequential
That's where we opened.
factor. But you don't know that we're going to be effectively done before Illinois ramps up. So it can't be literally New York has all the equipment, Illinois has none, and then we run to Illinois with the equipment. It can't be that literal, but essentially it would work, right? And the alternative is also true. Not everybody should have to buy everything. Once we get through this and we have whatever we wind up with, 15,000 ventilators and 15,000 ventilator splitters and 1,100 BiPAPs, you know, if we can help someone else, let's help somebody else.
Governor, about 1 out of every 8 New York City police officers called in sick this morning. Are you worried about staffing of law enforcement in New York City? And conversely, would you consider sending the state police to help with that?
Oh, I'm worried about staffing. Yes, my word, yes.
Okay, we're back at opening levels.
You're going to see it with healthcare workers. You're going to see it with for all first responders. Look, it's back to my brother Chris. Yeah, if you are out there, your chance of getting infected is very high. Yes, and then we'll do whatever we need to backfill. If we need state police, I would do that.
On the ventilators, you did talk about forming like some sort of consortium with states. Is that still possible? Is that still doable?
What's happening, Nick, is it is almost impossible to buy a ventilator. To the extent anyone is successful in buying ventilators, FEMA basically came in and is now capturing the market because the ventilators are coming out of China, and FEMA basically bigfooted the states in China. So to the extent anyone is buying it, it's FEMA. And that's why the federal distribution is going to be so important, because they are the only ones. I can't buy a ventilator. I can't buy a ventilator. Whatever we're willing to pay, I can't buy a ventilator. So it really comes down to how the federal government distributes it. And that's why it's so important. Let's do someone who hasn't asked a question.
Governor, what happens when the state runs out of ventilators? Who do you decide to get some?
When the state runs out of ventilators, where do I decide to get some?
No. How will the state decide who gets ventilators if we run out and we have too many patients that need them?
Well, first, I don't even want to think about that consequence. I want to do everything I can to have as many ventilators as we'll need.
Well, it's going to come in 7 days. Haven't you developed some sort of...
7 to 21 days. No, there's no protocol. We're working to get as many ventilators. And we have now a number of options. We have, we're looking at all the ventilators all across the state. We are then redeploying anesthesia machines as ventilators by changing a vent. We're then doing this ventilator splitting, which effectively turns one ventilator into two by literally running two tubes. We're using, Northwell developed an idea to use a BiPAP machine. We've ordered 7,000 of those. So we're still in it. We're creative and we're working and figuring it out, and I still am hopeful that at the end of the day we have what we need.
Governor, I don't know if you consider this on topic, many people think it is. Do you plan on signing an extension bill so that state employees will get paid on time?
I plan on signing a budget. Do you know, can the state employees, when we pass a budget, if we pass a budget on time, the state employees get paid, right?
Yeah, the controller currently has the legal authority to make the payments now, right? The payments that are due tomorrow and today, those are actually for payroll from 2 weeks ago. So the controller presently has the authority. They have a technical issue with their computer system that they need to deal with, but they have the authority to make those payments today. It has nothing to do with when the budget is passed. The budget is always passed on the 31st or the 1st of each year. So that is a relative controller's office issue.
Begins in the next fiscal year?
Yes, that's right. They have sufficient appropriation authority to make those payments presently.
It's going to be delayed though, because just the way the pay period fell this year, right?
No, it has nothing to do with how the pay period fell. They presently have the authority to do it. They presently have full legal authority and appropriation authority to make the payments.
Never not paid the state employees. Even when the budget was late. Yes.
So
Budget questions?
So what's the update with the budget at this point?
No update. See how easy?
It's due. It's coming.
It's either coming or it's not coming. We are where we are. You know, the numbers are what the numbers are. The numbers don't lie. The numbers leave you few alternatives. Federal government says they're going to provide funding. If they provide the funding, then the next few months we should have some additional money. But am I going to say to the people of the state, I believe the federal government is going to deliver money to the state government? Heard it before, and it didn't happen. So I'm not going to count on money that we don't have.
Right, it doesn't look
Especially when the political process is the process that's supposed to deliver the money.
And it doesn't look like there's going to be a new relief bill anytime soon, at least by tomorrow. So what options are left now for the state when it comes to what spending is ultimately going to be cut here in the budget?
Well, it's all sort of, it's interesting because it's all basically contingent. We have the budget, we do a budget on the projections we now have. If we get more funding, we increase the allocations. If we don't get more funding, we reduce the allocations. That's basically what the budget says, right? It's essentially honest and transparent in a way. I'm starting the year, I'm earning $15,000 a year. I don't know what I can pay you because I don't know what I'll be earning as we go through the year. The boss tells me he's going to give me a raise. I don't know if I should believe him or not. Some people say there's going to be a cut. I don't really know. So here's the budget. I'm making $15,000. If I get a raise, I will give you the raise quarterly as I get it. If I get cut, I will give you less quarterly as I get cut. That's all you can do.
Is the legislature going to give you that authority? Have they agreed to that?
I don't care who does. Let them come and cut a budget. How fast you think? Do you really believe that they want to come back here and cut the budget? I give them total authority to cut the budget.
They can come back.
Come back, tell me to cut the budget.
Are you satisfied that the unemployment system is working as smoothly as you would like to see it?
No.
People are able to.
It is not. It is not working as smoothly as I would like to see it. It's compounding people's stress. You're unemployed. You're trying to get on some darn website. You can't get through the website. We have companies working on it. We have literally hundreds of people working on it. I apologize for the pain. It must be infuriating to deal with. I am telling you, we have every technology company working on it. We're spending a lot of money. The site is so deluged that it keeps crashing because you literally have hundreds of thousands of people at any time trying to get on the site, and it continues to crash. Do you have any update on that? Do you, Rob?
Just the numbers. We usually get 50,000 calls a week. We got 1.2 million calls yesterday and 7.8 million calls last week. So that's the order of magnitude. But as the governor said, we have all resources devoted to improving the system.
1.2 million calls.
Is that unique callers or just people calling repeatedly?
Well, you don't know unless you.
500 times.
Usually there are 50,000 a week. Yesterday alone, 1.2 million. Last week, over 7 million. So that's the order of magnitude, and that's the volume that we're dealing with. But as the governor said, we're putting all the resources in to improve the system and be responsible.
Governor, there's 123 guards and 14 inmates at state prisons who are positive for corona. But DOCS is not saying where those guards or where those inmates are. Is there a reason for that? That would seem to be counter to public safety, no?
I've never heard that, Jesse. I'll check. It's the first I've heard of it.
Never heard that, Jesse.
Anyone, excuse me 1 second, anyone who hasn't asked a question or wants to ask a question?
Concerning eviction freezes and rent relief for people overall, I know that was largely intended for people.
I just did a play. Do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. I grabbed Target. I got 5 of the June 55 puts at 65 cents. Do not trade that.
You cannot be evicted for non-payment of rent residential nor commercial for 3 months. Again, we pick these intervals, and you can say they're somewhat random, but, when is it going to end? Nobody knows. Pick an interval, so we said 3 months. You can't be evicted, residential or commercial, for non-payment of rent for 90 days. On that basis, my daughters have stopped paying me rent. I'm not even sure that their finances have dropped significantly, but I think they're just taking advantage of the non-eviction order that I myself posted, and I resent it, but there's nothing I can do about it legally.
He just said he snitched on his daughters?
Minor who died of coronavirus. Do we know how old they were, what their underlying condition was? This is someone between the ages of 0 and 17, which is all we can tell so far.
Yes, the person had an underlying medical condition. Well, I usually don't like to give out clinical information, but I can see why the complication of this virus would have caused a problem for that individual. They were minor.
Right. Well, New York City Health Department puts that information out, but it's 0 to 17 years old. Were they a child, a teenager?
You have health privacy laws that if the doctor doesn't want to, if he wants to stay in his current occupation, he has to be a little careful.
Is that a threat?
You'll be able to get a deal on that here?
Not likely.
What happened? Just too much to deal with?
Too much, too little time.
What are the top line numbers for the budget?
Bail reform, we said, we've been working, bail reform is something we've talked about until we're blue in the face for 2 years. Yeah, well, you covered it. So bail reform we have to get done. Last question, Zach. But you're going to share this, we agree that you're going to share this reporting with all your colleagues before you post it.
Of course. Governor, what do you
I
say
love when they lie to me.
renters should do once your 90-day moratorium on evictions ends and they likely owe, several months of rent? Unemployment is obviously
We'll deal with that when we get to it. I hear you. There has to be some smoothing.
What's the budget? What's the total size of the budget that we're looking at now?
We have to finish the budget to tell you the size of the budget. Condition proceeding to knowing the size of the budget, finishing the budget.
Tell him, baby. Is that it? Is he done? All right, I got to get back to work.
All right, let's get back to work, everybody.
God will determine who is to blame.
God will determine who is to blame. Damn.
Just deal with the reality.
We just deal with the reality. Ooh. Okay, come on.
Say he is in the minority.
Okay, we'll just end it right there. He's rambling on. End of the day thing. TLT's, spy, right? Man, right when he brought God into this, man, everything starts coming down. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. I grabbed those target plays. I talked about that on the watch list yesterday, so that's covering earnings. Another play I'm looking at right now is Disney. I'm just trying to decide, on some of these, and anything with time is looking to be expensive. I kind of want to take the risk on some of the shorter terms. You could get some pretty decent deals, but, man, we're at, and now the SPY's picking up. SPY's picking up really fast right there right now. Government will waive taxes, something from the UK. What other, I was looking at Disney again. Disney's just, they could be a good earning on too. GLD is getting clapped, bro. UUP's holding up, but it's coming down. At least TLT's coming up, and TLT's negative if the SPY keeps coming down more. So now we're testing the lows of the day. We're coming down with velocity right now. You got 93 IWM puts for 14 cents each. Well, what's IWM at? The thing I don't like about that, oh, yeah, dude, you're saying pretty much a 10, 15% move, which is possible, but there's too little time on that. Yeah, oil's at 20.25. It's now caught up with the market. Oh, is that my CNH finally moving? VIX is up 5%. Double dip on GLD. Not yet. If anything, Yeah, I did get those HYG puts. If anything, I might get more of the UUP because I'm finally down 50% on the Septembers, I believe. Yeah, I'm down 44% on the Septembers, but I'm away. The HYGs, I'm actually down 9% on those HYGs. So the HYG puts, we're actually down on those. Mm-hmm. You've plays with time. Can they bounce back? That I don't know. I will ask. Have you what have you seen with your options experience? Or clapped on the CMG? I mean, I don't know. I think I'm down on plays, but I don't think I'm really clapped on anything. I mean, I think there's a lot of things down, but I mean, every single thing has 3 months of time left, so I'm pretty chill with it. Like even Chipotle, I think that's going to be an earnings play. We did average down twice pretty fast, but I mean, I'm still holding it. That's how I feel. That's fine. I mean, everyone has different feelings. And then I think this is going to, this market's going to make us all feel. What if you're down on everything? I mean, I'm down on a lot, but I mean, if you're down on everything, just did you know what you signed up for? You see, because remember, this is, I mean, you got to think about it. I was saying this. I would have gotten a lot more plays early on, but I was kind of expecting this. I mean, we went all cash over here, literally right at the bottom. We still played some stuff. There's a lot of IV, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to know what you signed up for, because when it was dropping and we said be patient, people didn't want to wait. So if you took it now, I mean, that's what you signed up for. So, what I'm saying is I'm waiting out a lot of these. I'm not really analyzing them, this by week, more so month by month, and then as we get into earnings. May premium is low, June and after. Yeah, because of the timing of it. I think I'm negative on GLD. I think I am. I think I was earlier. Yeah, I'm down 13% now on GLD. It's kind of weird. I mean, we were up on it yesterday. I remember the other day it was up 300%. But so if I do want to average, I'm going to average that one with time. But we're just waiting. If we have a little money, would I suggest selling out the GLD? I made the play free, so I see is all profitable. If you already made it free, I mean, I think a lot of you guys are just overreacting on it. I mean, it'll give me another good opportunity to tell you guys don't trade anything on here, especially if you guys are freaking out every other day pretty much. So, because my strategy doesn't change. I've never changed. If I'm going to buy it, I'm going to hold it. If I lose it, it loses it. I put exactly how much money I wanted to play in it. I still have the AMD calls. Would DPZ do something? DPZ actually held up stronger. So I don't know. Food and pizza delivery, considering the economic event here, it's a little weird. So I don't know. Do you think we haven't seen the bottom yet? My professional opinion is nobody knows. Not even the professional. So I think it's possible, and it's somewhat profitable. I think everything's a coin toss here. I mean, we're out of. I mean, just 2 weeks ago, we're having some of the biggest historical moves we've seen in any 2-week period, and now we're kind of slowing down here. You saw the Fed unload all of this stuff. The dollar is still high. Your UUP play might not reflect it, but the dollar is still very strong. Oil's at a low point. I mean, this is just going to be timing. Well, you blew up your account. I mean, just get back right on it, budget it out, and hopefully you guys learn from the mistake. I mean, I think it's starting to happen. I mean, this is what we said a few weeks ago. I think there's, I've lost some money here. I mean, the Robinhood was at 140. That's down to 120, and then I had 100 on the Tasty. That's down to like 88. So it's like a $30,000-$40,000 difference. But that's all profit. I mean, I'm still have my cash levels, but the thing you guys are looking at coming up here is that I think now people are starting to get washed out. So it's both good and bad. It sucks, but now you guys are seeing how this is literally from a few weeks ago. If you just kept going fast on it, it's actually came faster than I expected. The fact that and we've seen it with some of the premiums we bought and that they dropped in value, that's telling us something. So that's why I said this week we're kind of on the cusp of opportunity here. What goes up must come down, but we ain't coming down with the same all day. Look at how much cash he's holding. That's really important to scale. That's the key. That's the whole freaking key. So like that's what I'm saying. Even this week I got a little carried away on the Tastyworks. You know, I still spent some. Damn, that dropped to 77. Yeah, see, I'm getting clapped on that. But the Robinhood I haven't really touched. This one says it's coming down, but that's just because the covered put or the cash secured put. But if anything, I'm just holding. Did I sell the 3M calls? I mean, I'm just gonna stop answering those questions, you guys, on every single play. I'm just not gonna. I mean, watch the watch list. If you guys, if you haven't figured out what I do with my strategy yet, just don't trade anything and watch it. You'll figure out exactly what I do probably after 2 to 4 weeks. It doesn't take a rocket. I'm very, very simple. Very, very simple. Do you think it'll take 14 years to gain enough experience to become efficient in the market? Something around there. It'll take some time, definitely. I think the problem is, and you're seeing it, I mean, just some people have to work through bad habits and overthinking and ego. So it's really easy to think, it's really easy to think we're a lot more important and get so hyper-focused in what we're doing that we miss the bigger point and the bigger objective. Fujifilm starts phase 3 for drug? What? You have no clue. It'll make sense. It's okay to be a little bit more reckless when new to trading. It's whatever you want. It's up to you. Some people, it doesn't matter if I say it's good or not. You're in like, I learned like this. I need to do this. I only could do this. I mean, my strategy is just be smart. I mean, when I start anything, I mean, I don't, especially with money, I treat my money like children. I want to make sure they stay alive. I need to make sure. My job is to be a babysitter and to protect them. So that's how I look at it. I mean, I like to be smart about everything. Just seek wisdom. Seek wisdom. Lose what you can lose and be smart. I think so. I think as long as you don't, I mean, as long as you guys just don't get ahead of yourself. I think that's it. Like, as long as you just don't overthink it, it's very, like, just watch your balance. That's it. Like, if you have $200, you can get 10 $20 plays or 2 $100 plays, and just, that's it. You should just have that just outlined. How much money do you have cash? Who cares what the account balance is? Whatever happens, you're going to end up where the cash balance is. Set an amount that you're going to be putting in, and then little by little, and that's it. That's it. That's all you got to do. 15K on TLT puts. You don't got 15K to put on TLT puts. Why are you frying? Okay. Throw me 100 if you want to talk like that. Come on. I know you frying on it. It's okay. You don't got it like that, baby. It's okay. It ain't tricking if you got it. Like, I could do 15K on TLT puts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could show it to you. I could go buy a rental property right now with the Robinhood. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep it serious. We're talking serious. Let's talk serious. Let's go. You got money like that? You could call me for private consulting. It's pretty expensive, but you got it like that. My last buddy with TLT, I think I made him like 1.2 million off a $10,000 TLT investment. That's that. He bought me a diamond chain. He said, "Shukran, Habibi." I said, "No, ishkorak, Habibi, ishkorak." So what do you? I don't know what you doing, man. What you doing? Let's go. Come on, game time. Game time. Bless that man. God is good, man. God is good. God is good. Do I ghetto spread at 500? I do whatever. I do whatever we got to do. I mean, what's going to make me decide is what I just told you. It's the balance, right? So let's say I have a bunch of plays and now one of the plays is up 500%. Then if I'm in a need to take profit, I'm going to ghetto spread them. I'll even ghetto spread earlier. I let my balance decide a lot of the plays, like that time when I took the Boeing profit early. Remember that 285 put? It's because of my balance. I only had at that time, I only had like $9,000 in cash in the account. I needed to take money out. So I'm looking at my balance, my cash balance in the play I'm holding. And then now how much is it up? How many other plays am I holding? Because pretty much your difference between your account balance and the balance between your cash balance, that's pretty much letting you know unrealized gains that you're holding. That's the best way to get a real idea into it. Bill Ackman can turn 27 million to 2.6 billion, and I can't turn 3,000 into 6,000 because Bill Ackman has been doing this for over 20 years. You've probably been doing this, with a comfort. You've probably been doing this 20 months. So don't beat yourself up over it. That's what I'm saying. Everybody needs time in here. It's just when everyone's starting out, they're going real fast or they're going real big. They're not. Just control the balance and stay alive. That's what I'm saying. Just don't overthink it. If you guys just keep it, I have this much money. I could get this many plays. I'm gonna go in this. Pick your 5 favorite plays, and then that's it. Just go from there. And more money, no. That's not how it works. It's actually harder to make more with more money. Study the library. I mean, paper trade. I don't know why. That's the best way to get used to go. Everyone should try that. Everyone go start with a 100K paper trade. Go make a bunch of crazy trades, and then use the balances of that paper trade. See if you could manage 100K just with the balance. Just try it and just look at the balance, look at the value, and then just go from there. Flex on Chad, 100 push-ups and a mile. Let's go, baby. I think we missed the second set of push-ups. Everybody, get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. The code loves you, baby. 4.3. So y'all slowing down. Y'all already missed the first play. So I'm going to just tack this on. From now, now you guys are running a deficit now. You guys are slowing down. Y'all sleeping on me, man. Y'all sleeping on me. Second link, nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Get beside your desk and do push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Then, optometrist's recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. There you go. Drop those shoulders. The shoulders. Some of you scrunching up on the screen right now. Get rid of that nerd neck, and you'll be good. There you go. I need to get it. I don't think 25K changes anything. I mean, at this point, you guys just be careful. I mean, it's not. You guys are seeing the market already 2 or 3 weeks have gone by since all these moves are happening. If it hasn't shown, you can see it. Everybody has ideas. Everybody's wrong. Nobody knows what's going on. The key is just protect your money. If you could have as many different reasonings and logic. If you can't protect the money, nothing changed. Nothing changes about protecting a little bit amount of money versus protecting a lot amount of money. Whew. I mean, 4.3 out of 6 seems pretty good. Yesterday we were at like 5,000. That's it. I mean, they never listen. Nobody ever does. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Even at this point, I mean, I'm not even going to, I'm just going to start clapping certain comments. I'm not going to repeat some of this stuff. If you guys, I mean, think about how heavy I was stressing out on it 2 weeks ago. I was telling you guys, I was like, save the money, slow the game down, save the money, slow the game down, save the money. And then nobody picked up on that. not one. I mean, a few people did. And it's funny because I think a few people did probably have a lot more money. So, but that's just what it is. It's just not. So you guys, you got to be careful, be smart. I'm not gonna spend time on fruitless discussion about it if it's clear, if it's the same thing over and over again. As I said, I mean, I gave you guys time. I gave you a few weeks, but now I told you guys it's going to keep moving. Things are going to keep moving by. And, that it was a good opportunity. Just say people who are selfish. I agree. That's what I said. I think a majority. I mean, I think I could say that. But even then, we'll see. We will see. Think you got to buy more time. I learned a few things too from it. I mean, it's not like, I lost a little bit more than I expected, but that's the beauty. My cash balance just saved me on everything. So some of us do actually listen. Yeah, I mean, but you guys see what the problem is, right? It's just that the people who don't listen, the people who don't like the video, the people who are not active, the people who don't know, they're naturally going to be more vocal. So, I forgot what that is. It's a bias. So I think it's called participation bias or something like that. So where it's easy to see I lost my money, I lost this, I can't believe this, or are you still holding this play, or like what's gonna happen here? So that's what it's a vocal minority, I think, is a good way to put it. But so that's what I'm saying. The people who don't want the plays and don't want to learn, that's why they blow up. And that's why I'm proud of you if you did keep the money. I mean, if you still are walking away with, in this case, I'm walking away with 75% of the max gains we hit. So it's like, if you could walk away with that much, I mean, you should be proud of yourself, even 50%, depending on how large the amount was. So, I mean, I'm proud of you if you really did do that. And honestly, you guys aren't the ones asking me. So sorry if you feel like that, but I want people to pay attention now. You know what I'm saying? I want the people now. You guys just made that mistake in the last 2-3 weeks. We got to take advantage of it. And even if you didn't make the mistake, this is the best part. Let's say you didn't make that mistake. You're like, oh, I did it. I listened, Josh. Great. Listen again. It's just like New York. I feel like Como. What happened to those guys is going to happen to you next. Okay? You got to watch and learn from those mistakes. I don't know if I can do the Italian. And that's what and watch out. We got to make sure we don't fall into that. That's why I'm making sure that I'm being smart with even how I'm moving here. Because I'm like, this is kind of a danger zone. We're getting a little tricky, but this was a correction. It's correcting, even the people who made a lot of money, if the fundamental wasn't there, that got corrected, the money went back. Same thing. As an Italian, I'm insulted. Andrew Como? I just want the legs. I'm actually glad I blew up my account. Yes and no. And then that's why I was going to make a video. I mean, dude, with all this free time now, I just want to start shooting like 5 videos a day. I was going to make a video on this because I saw a stupid Instagram shit. It's fucking Instagram, man. And Instagram, it was like, it was somebody obviously trying to sell like a course. And they were just like, you need to figure out what you got to do here. You got to figure out what you got to do here. You got to figure out what you got to do here. And he said, now is the time to learn. And this is now you got to learn which industries. And I was like, man, this ain't the time to learn right now. This is the time to survive. I mean, if anything, you had the last decade to learn when everything was going good. You didn't have a demand to, you don't need to learn how to, now you need to make a fire. You don't have time to learn how. You're either going to make it or you're going to die. So that's what I was, that's what I'm saying with some of these movements here now. I mean, you guys know I'm a sicko. I'm a psycho. When it comes to these plays, like, especially I remember after earnings 2 quarters ago, I made like 30, 40 grand and I lost all of it. I threw that shit right back into a parlay. I didn't give a shit. I was like, all right, let's turn 40,000 into 4 million. I don't give a shit. Let's go. But the minute you guys saw me, I was taking 15 grand ASAP. 10 grand ASAP. I was taking 1,000 ASAP. I was taking 2,000. I was just taking it all. I cut early on so many things, So think about that. But now what's why? It's because it's just a different time right now. This is where you guys want to, you could learn a lot here and learn with paper trading. And that's what I recommend is go and paper trade. So you could learn this because now is not the time with your money where it's like, oh, I got a learning lesson. I'm glad I lost. No, 6 months ago, 3 months ago, yes, it was a learning lesson because there was a level of stability. There was a level of expectation that nothing was going to change. You're now seeing waves of layoffs. You're seeing the premiums go up, the dollar value increase. There's a lot of different things. So you don't have time to, you do have time, but you just can't afford to make some certain mistakes. Now, I will say this, take off the pressure. Having pressure trading isn't going to help you. That's why most people who say they're going to trade for a living fail when it comes to that, because they have pressure and the pressure is forcing them to always make a play. So you have to relax and you have to be smart, about how you're moving forward from here, and don't give up. And this is all coming down to the value of your dollar. Don't risk your money in that sense anymore. Risk your time. You see, right now, it's back in the day, it was easier to risk, a few months ago, it was easier to risk time for money, or risk money because you had the time to get it back. Now, you all we have is time with the quarantine, but your money is actually going to be stretched a lot further. So don't blow it up if you don't need to. I mean, it's simple as that. Is how to relax. That's one thing you learned. Honestly, if that's the only thing you learned, you're going to be good. Honestly, if you can learn how to relax, that has been the key. I mean, you guys remember the days before we made a couple $100,000, I was down like 10, 15 grand at a time, and it's just like this every single day, right? So, so you just go slow and chill out. I mean, if you're able to relax in the middle of all this, and that's what I'm saying, is that some people aren't relaxing on the back end. Like, literally, this is what they say when people get money, like, you don't know how to act. Like, some of you aren't like panicking and getting worried. You just made so much money that you have all this money now. You're like, I don't know what to do with it. What am I doing with it? I got to do something. I need to make more. If I do this 10 times, I make $1 million. I need to make $1 million so I can show everybody that they doubted me for the wrong thing. I can't wait to flex on everybody. And then it turns into this weird, like, it's a weird trap. I mean, just relax. You'll be good. My boy Trey's account got hit, and now he's down and out, and he's been a quitter recently. Tell him not to give up and keep moving. Can you give him a shout out and a little speech for him? I appreciate it. Man, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Trey. And here's the thing, the speech I'm even giving right now, there's two parts of it. One, don't squander what you have. Two, if you made it out alive, you're not safe yet. So look at the mistakes made so you could get better from it. And now 3, even if you blew up everything, even if you did loss, quitting isn't going to help you. Yeah, you fucked up a good opportunity if you were up and then came down. Okay, yalla, whoop-de-doo. You got to move on. But the point is, don't quit now, but it's starting over with the right principles and the right steps in mind. That's what happened. Every account I've been on, I blew that shit up, took it to zero. It sucks because it's going to take time. It's going to take patience, and you have to start over. But you get to start over, and you get another shot, and we're still in the middle of opportunity. The stakes are just higher. That's all. I'm informing you the stakes are higher, but that's it. So you get to start. I mean, that's the light at the end of the tunnel. Any one of these accounts that I've shown, every single one of them relies on this base concept of never quitting. That's it. So you have to stay in there. But now when you start over, don't do the same mistakes. Don't put a lot of money in. Last time, did you start with a budget monthly? No, do a budget monthly. Last time, did you stick to your budget? No, stick to your budget. Last time, did you watch and make sure that you had 4 plays with time for every 1 play that was a weekly? No, you didn't do that. Do that this time. That's the point. Go watch that video of I said what not to do. If you did a lot of those things, that's the problem. And the number one thing not to do is quit. That's it. As long as you stay in the market long enough, you'll win. And again, like we showed earlier today, long-term account. So don't quit, get the long-term, but go over that list of what not to do. And this is your chance to start over with a good system. If not, you know what's going to happen? What happened last time is going to happen again. You're either going to get clapped right off the bat, or you're going to get lucky, make the money, and then now you have a bunch of new kids. You just had a whole family. You just had 2 quintuplets, twins, 4 wives, whatever you want to call it, and they're all living in a house with no system, no order, and then they're all going to run out after 2 weeks after, like, dude, this shit's a mess. Like, I mean, we don't have rooms. We don't know what to do. We don't know our cleaning schedule. Dad's not giving us any chores. Dad's not even bringing in anything. The house has all the doors open. It's leaking. People are coming in and out. It's just weird. The money's going to leave. So I don't know. I don't know if y'all feel me. I don't know. I don't know if y'all feel me. I really don't know if you feel me. Dad ain't charging us. Please stick to your budget. Don't go overboard. Stay cocky. Keep doing. But again, it's bittersweet. It's really, everything about this is just bittersweet. Because now, if you didn't, when I was saying these words, they fell on deaf ears because y'all didn't feel me. You were like, yeah. Josh is talking. And that's why I said, if it hasn't hit you yet, be careful, because you're like, yeah. Josh ain't talking about me. I'm going to do this. And then you go in hard. It's bittersweet because some of you had your first humbling. It's like getting in a car accident when you're 16. I crashed my first car when I was 16. I almost died. It was the scariest shit of my life. I feel like Como now, giving you guys like a little rant. But up until I got in that car accident, I had no concept of how fast you could reasonably drive. All I figured was you just floor it and just fucking drive. I didn't care. So I would go around turns hella fast. I would, you feel literally bulletproof when you get your license and you're young and you don't know how physics operates. So that's what it is with this account. Some of you guys, and I said a blessing too soon is a curse. So some of you just got, all this money in this account. You think about it. I mean, there's literally people in here who never had any trading experience, and then they just turned $1,000 into like 20 racks. That's what, and good for you if you were smart with it. I had so many people. They're like, dude, I started watching you 3 weeks ago. I just paid off my car. Someone sent me an Ally payment of them paying off their car. I was like, yo, that's hype. But that's a lot of money for someone who's never traded before. And then people got that. And then the next week now, you just went from like zero trading experience. Like you literally hit the lotto. Like honestly, March 6th, a lot of us hit the lotto, but some of you were like, what the fuck is money? Like, I've never, dude, I could buy Tesla options now. Fuck yeah. And then it quickly went. So it was bittersweet though, because now you got that experience, and it's something, honestly, that experience, you guys. So even if you lost money, so even Trey, I'll tell you, it may suck now, but that's a firsthand experience nobody could ever take away from you. That's what happened. You guys know that's what happened to me the first time. The first time I did 2,000 to $250,000, I only walked away with 50 grand. So I got to learn from it. I got to learn really, really well from it. I mean, so now that this has happened to you, I mean, what's going to happen. I mean, so it may happen. This may happen in a few years from now. It may happen again, but you're going to be able to do good. You say only 50 grand. Yes, only 50 grand. That's a joke. What do you mean? You're telling me you just turned $2,000 into $250,000 and you're not even going to walk away with six figures? I didn't even walk away with half of it. 50 grand is dog shit. I know 50 grand is a lot. I like money. You could do a lot with it, but that's a joke. You should walk away with a lot more. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you made $30,000 and you're walking away with $3 grand, that's not good. You see, and there you go. See, so, my bad. I just said that, and this guy's like 1 to 30, now down to 3. And yeah, that's crazy. You see, but that's not good. That's what I did, and I didn't know any better back then, and I had to learn. I mean, I was young. I mean, how old was I? I was like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I was younger. I was still, I still had experience with money, but I mean, I'm a lot more experienced now. I could, flip that. You know what I'm saying? When a man with money meets a man with experience, the man with experience leaves with money, and the man with money leaves with experience. Damn, that's some deep shit. 100 to 7K down to nothing. So yeah, I mean, we have to see how those problems came about. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lesson. So it's negative, it sucks, but you got a lesson from it. But now we got to make sure we don't do that again. And you guys have to, try again, and if you're still holding the money, don't fall victim to that. I want a lot of large accounts to rescue me. I feel that's pretty smart. Sounds like every new chat blew it up. They blew it up faster. Do you guys not realize that? Remember when we hit the first TLT? It took us 2.5 months to blow that shit back up. We still got 2.5 months of playing. This has been 2.5 weeks. I'm deep, man. All right, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed if you're on mobile. Press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link in the description. Nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But 90 to 220K pulled out good. Now keep it. But, I mean, you know, the point with all of this is hopefully you guys just don't, recognize the blessings. Like I said, don't make these mistakes again and don't quit and just be smart about it. But that's it. Where does this risk appetite? It's again, you just made a bunch of money. If you never, you see, for me, you know, I increased my risk amount with the volatility, but in general, I still haven't gone too crazy. I mean, even then, I haven't touched the Robinhood account. I've only been messing with the Tasty, but at the end of the day, you know, when you come into money, you guys, it's like I said the other day, it's like what you reasonably spend in real life, it's going to, it'll reflect what you do. So that's it. Some of you guys are just getting your first giant paycheck and you went straight to the dealership. You did what I did when I was a kid. You're like, I'm rich now, man. I'm going to spend $3K on some weeklies. Let's go 10K on some this, 10K on that. And then not only did you do that, then you started panicking once the first bill came in. And you're like, damn, I could lose that much on a TLULP. Oh, man. Then you cut the losses. And then you did it again. Then you're like, I'm going to get it this time. Then you cut the loss. Then it's just a whole problem. It's okay, baby. It's okay. But don't worry. I mean, it's a good, hopefully you guys realize this is a good lesson. It's a really good learning lesson, you know? And you guys will be able to learn from it. But all in all now, and this what did this rant start from? I think this started from me explaining what to do, because now I feel that's what happened as the losses start to compound. Everyone's now getting pushed into these positions. They're like, do I cut this out now? Do I get out of this now? I think I should get out. What if I did this? What if I was too big for this? It's like, why did some of you end up taking bigger positions on UUP than I did? Why did you take a bigger TLT? Why did you take, it's crazy. And that's what happened. And so that's what I'm saying. If you don't understand what I'm playing, I'm not going to repeat them there. And I want you guys to be good. This guy talks a lot. No. You just listen a little, Habibi. It's okay. Okay. And if I do talk a lot, I try to talk in correlation with my revenue generated for the world. So I generate a lot of revenue for the world and the people. So I'm allowed to talk a lot. I think I get a couple, it's like 200 million in the last month. How many? That's like a million a minute, right? Maybe a million an hour. At least a million an hour if you really think about it. But don't get me started there. God is good. All glory to God, not me. So let me go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Let me be right back. Hold on. All right, I'm back. So SPY looks a little dangerous here. We're aiming. We're at the lows, but we're only down eighth of a percent. Get ready. What instances will I sell my option when they're extremely high value? And once, if I'm kind of, depending on the timing. So like TLT, we hit TLT the first time it popped. I ghetto spreaded it. Then it went up again. I could have made more money, but I ghetto spreaded it. Then I sold out the ghetto spread. And then 2 weeks later, I bought the EEMs, but we bought the EEMs at a premium. So what happened with the EEMs, if you remember that play, I was still holding those EEMs, but we got those later in the cycle. So we got the TLTs, really, really late. And then the EEMs, I bought them when? March 6th. So I bought them the day after TLT popped off. And then when they went up, I sold half of them I sold 40 out of 50 for 13 grand, and then I kept the other 10. So I was already up a lot, and the premiums were already inflated. So I sold them at 500%. And instead of ghetto spreading, I was like, well, it's already down a lot. I'll just sell most of it and keep a little on the table rather than making it a ghetto spread and trying to, get a little bit on there. Because even then, even when the ghetto spreads were a problem, bro. I don't think you guys realize. I remember I said it on the watch list. As the spreads started widening and they were doing all this shit, the ghetto spread, it was good and bad, but it was hard. I want to play Disney, but Disney's expensive. Everything's like 50% out the money. I think a similar spread with some time. It's just going to be a lot further if you could find them, but they're really expensive now. So most of those like $150,000 to $70,000 plays, those are like assuming the SPY drops like 90% from here. Ghetto Spread. We have a video on the if you search Ghetto Spread, the trading fraternity. There's also a video in the description. There's a Ghetto Spread. It's in the description. It's just like me asking you guys or answering, am I still holding a play or not? It's in the description. You guys if you watch, follow along. It's there, baby. I just need y'all to, click a few, you just make a few clicks. Say, make a few clicks, seek and you shall find. A few clicks will get you, you know what I'm saying? This is good, man. Nothing wrong. You did a ghetto spread, and it shouldn't cost you money to get out of it. Obviously, you'll have to pay money, because you sold the premium, so you're going to pay above it, but you should have made more. If anything, I just made less. So the next day on TLT, it went up another $50,000. I only walked away with an additional $20,000. Yeah, I'm still holding. Those OMIs went up. I don't know what's going on with them. Pretty surprised. Oh, wait, no. Did that OMI come down? No. Yeah, OMI, I'm up 34% on that total. I think it's funny. You have a question? What you got? Course with Philly, Econ, and Poly. Which two subjects to study in the third year? What are you most interested in? I received the necessary for stock merge. All stock equals. That means they're ready to merge. So you might see them merge into one company. I roll positions on spreads, if anything. Sometimes on certain plays. There's TLT is now positive. Cold is clapped. Very weird. It's starting to look like Brexit, though, still. Yeah, I still have the Murnus. How much out the money? Well, you could just look at it. You could like I just said with like Disney, I'm like, they're like 50% out the money because any of the contracts that don't cost like $200, they're at like a $50 strike price. The stock is trading at 90. That's 50% out the money. I still have a WDC. What would I have possibly done with WDC? Do you share your Warzone tag? I don't know the Warzone tag. I have an Xbox Live Gamer tag, but I mean, I don't play it like that, and I don't even have a mic, so I'm kind of behind. 90% of contracts expire worthless. Why not sell premium? You can. I mean, but it's because the ones that don't expire worthless, they pay out 1 to 10. So you would lose 10 times. So it still works, though. But yes, I've always said it. I have strategies on it. If you want to consistently trade options, like literally never lose, you sell premium. That's it. Honest, I need to go sell some premium right now. I might need it. That's why I said I'm gonna do the strangles. I'll show you. But yes, that's how you make consistent money, but you'll make a lot less. And that's why, like, even in this marketplace, remember the other day I was like, well, I could sell premium here or I could buy. There's just a lot more up front. You know, you can make a lot more on the back end. So SPY's coming down now. We're breaking new lows. Still not down a lot. I like this straddle you showed. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do a straddle on like Intel or something. I still like the Intel straddle. I mean, I should even check it. How long do I see myself trading for? What do you mean? Is that a real question? Boy, I'm going to keep trading till Corona clap me or Jesus take me. Whichever come first. Whichever come first. Yeah, the video I posted yesterday explains the straggles and straddles. That was fun. I try. Why do I trade stocks? Just bored. I just get bored, and I'm like, what can I do for 7 hours a day? And this was like the only thing that was like, you could stay home, be on the computer. Kind of looks like a video game. Has a scoring system. I was like, all right, run it up. That was a weird drop, though. I want to see if this actually turns into something. It's 10:30 now. We're down 1.1. Did we closed up yesterday, right? How can you join trying to make $200, $300 a day? It's not going to happen here. I don't go for any per day type stuff. And even then, even if you found anything online and it was just like, hey, sign up and we're going to give you $200, $300 a day, you should probably run the other way. Because right now, with money being so cheap to loan around, you know, people are offering pretty good fixed income. But if they're offering you that, you know, if they're saying $200-$300 a day, it's like what, $6,000 a month off of like a $50 or a $5 investment. That yield is too high. So you have to question that yield, especially when we're in a low rate environment. You know, maybe if I was like, hey, like you pay $5 and I'll make you like 20 cents. You see what I'm saying? Like that's a reasonable one. If I'm like every $5 I'll make you like 20 cents or 10 cents, that yield is justifiable. That would make sense. But if it was like, give me $5, I'm gonna make you $500 a day, like something's up with that, you know? So just be careful there. I mean, we got free education here. As long as you're patient and active, you'll be good. It's a dividend trap in real life. Amen. Amen. on a spread because I don't get the purpose of when it's, well, selling premiums using credit spreads help you. I mean, it just it protects you. Advice for saving up for law school, just don't blow it. I mean, we just had a big talk about people making a lot of money and then giving it back. Just go small. I mean, here's the point. It's just like with how I love the long term, man. I'm starting to get real long term ecstatic again. I think that always happens when I'm about to deposit. But the whole point is, I mean, a lot of people underestimate. They overestimate what they could do in 10 years, and then they underestimate what they could do in. They overestimate what they could do in 1 year and underestimate what they could do in 10. So I would just be patient. Just patient. I wish Walmart came down in yield. Oh, you got that Tesla, nice. AT&T could be a nice pickup here. Remember, we bought a lot already, and they're down. But I think, and then isn't Verizon doing better though? I think Verizon has some of the government stuff. They're looking about the same. That's crazy though. AT&T's 7% yield now. Whew. That's crazy. Altria 8%. I still like Altria. There was a report yesterday. People are panic buying cigarettes, weed, and cocaine because of the quarantine. So I was like, okay, Altria, ACB, and oil. Nah, Facebook isn't tomorrow. AbiVi is still yielding. So isn't that crazy? Do you guys see how AbiVi now has actually become that much more solid? It's already been down. The fact that AbiVi is still at 6% and then the 5% yielding stocks became 7% yielding stocks. Do you see why this is what I'm saying we're waiting for? Because as rates come down and everything's changing, it's going to be what's it called? There's going to be a different shift in what is the appropriate rate for the appropriate risk, and that's why what's available and offered is telling us that. What's a good repeatable way to spot $10 20 options? Look, pick the plays and then try to position them again around events and what's it called? Events or stuff you could do with spreads. So if you're trying to get them cheap, look for the events like earnings play, and then you got to be on the look for them. That's literally what I'm doing every day. That's why you guys are seeing me make plays, and you're like, how did you get them that cheap? It's like, even if there's a pump or a run afterwards on it because everybody rushing on it, I still found those cheap. I had to look at them and I had to find them in a decent price and get them. Yeah, this SPY is really, really low in volume. We're coming down though again. Spreads, we have a tutorial in the description here. Was the options expensive? No. Options were a lot cheap. Options were still kind of expensive, but when I look back at the prices we bought stuff for crazy premium. Facebook lagging? Facebook. Josh, what's up? Yeah, we have a bunch of videos on earnings. We have a lot of videos on the main channel. Second link, you could usually just search on YouTube the trading fraternity and then put whatever you're looking for. But we have a lot of videos there. Over 1,000 videos. Sorry, I meant to delete, not send. Why would a debit spread be down when the stock price? Because that means the contract you bought went up in value, but then the one you sold went up in value. So you need the other one to lose premium, or you need to get exercised on the one you sold, and then that'll eliminate that obligation, and then you could profit off the one you own. Can I pray about your internet? Send in a prayer request. I seen someone that said the down hasn't had a down April. Yeah, April is actually it's actually really good. So that's why I wouldn't be too surprised to see what we get here. Ghetto Spread, is this right scenario? I have a CCL $8 put, so I would -5 the $9 put for $4.75. No, because if you own the $8 put, you should sell the $7 put. So the $9 put is you're taking a $500 risk because you're shorting the $9 put. So if it went down to $8, the $9 put would be in the money. So you would still lose on that. So if you want a Ghetto Spread, you'd want to short the $7 put instead of the $9 one. Yeah, April Fool's was a big day last year, I think. Would it be beneficial to sell premium or buy the shares, such as what you did? That's up to you. So if the price is at a price you like, take it. I mean, you could just buy it now, and then you could even sell covered calls. But if it's like for me, I was like kind of right there on the middle because Snapchat was just at like $8 or $9. I wanted it at like $10. So by selling the premium, it allowed me to get the price I wanted. And if not, even if it went up, I would have made $1,000 on it. Your boyfriend wants to start day trading. Any advice? Watch him. See, a lot of people here, they either don't have the support of their significant others or they do, but you could be a good barrier. You might fuck with this trading, but at the very least, just make sure he doesn't blow all the money. That's all. He might get a little crazy. And then be prepared. There's going to be days when he makes a lot of money and all he's going to talk about is that. So, and then he'll be like, that's all you ever talk about. And we don't have anything else to talk about. You just keep talking to me about TLT, UUP. I don't even know what that is. So, and then you're always on the internet listening to this guy with weird voices. This is just going you and your cult. It's everyone you and your cult. Yeah, oh yeah. And then you're going to be like, baby, I'm trying to make all this money for us. Like, I'm trying to make sure we good. Like, I'm trying to get this bag. And like, you don't spend time with me. Oh my God. I don't care about this. Like, that's all you have to talk about right now. That's all it is. All it is. TLT. TLT. Why is that so on point? I mean, I'm aware of this culture, bro. Okay, I'm really in the game out here. Okay. You guys don't think I've been most of the places you guys are just stepping. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I've seen it, man. Whew. Any advice for a new agent that received my license? Nice. Yeah, hit up London. Start right away. Even start right now. Take advantage. We just started a week ago. He has a Robinhood account with George streams a lot right now. We have money invested in stocks, but he wants to. No, keep it swing trade, and don't day trade as much. We're gonna swing trade if anything, but keep that long term there. Just go slow. Just if you listen to what I said today, that's where everybody messed up. The money just got to everyone's head. You got to go small, have a monthly amount you're gonna put in. Supplement options with long-term trading, and that's it. Just set $50 a month. Even if he wants to day trade, he gets $50 a month. If he wants to swing trade, he gets $100 a month. Just keep it there, and you will be good to go. I'm telling you, that's it. It's literally like I've always said, Willy Wonka and the Charlie Chocolate Factory. Simple as that. Okay? Is that if you follow the rules, you get the factory. Promise. If you break the rules, you see some of you guys went for the gobstoppers. That's what happened the last 2 weeks. You little fatties. Some of you took a little dip in the chocolate river because you were like, oh, blah, 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 I need more. You're like, 30,000 isn't enough, blah, 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 blah. Then you got clapped. That's just what happens. So as long as you follow the rules, you're not going to get clapped, okay? I promise you. I really can promise it. As long as you just stick like $100 a month to whatever is affordable. I don't care what it is. Somebody like, I have all this money. I don't care whatever you have. The point is, can you keep doing it every month? Take whatever amount of money you have. If you could deposit it every month into your account, that's what do you guys realize you have not seen me do anything crazy? That's all I've done. I've kept the it's even what's more fucked up is I blew up that Tasty account. I didn't even add any money to it. I just brought it back to life. But the long term, every single month, all I've done, same amount, if not more, every month. You guys have seen me 6-7 months in a row, every single month, deposit. Robinhood, every single month, deposit. If I'm down, I deposit. If I'm up, I don't deposit. That's it. It's an amount I could do every single time. I'm just consistent. That's all. You guys are either going too slow and hesitating, or you're going too fast, and then you're trying to make 20, 30 different moves, and you're trying to speed up. Just slow it down. So you're going to see day trading. You're going to find other people on YouTube too. You're going to see people. Some of them are going to be like me. Some of them are going to try to sell you shit. Some of them are going to tell you the sky is falling. Some of you are going to be oblivious, and they're going to say, oh yeah, just buy oil dividend stock, whatever they're going to say. But the point is, just keep it very, very simple. Don't get too crazy. Don't try to trade every strategy, every novel idea. It's like novel coronavirus. Don't get caught up in novel ideas. Just go with something that is just reasonable. I think by the end of the day, any of the strategies I do is just reasonable. Like, yeah, I'm taking crazy risks with options, but it's reasonable because in reality, it's not even a 10% or let alone 2% of what I'm actually using. So as long as you guys are putting small amounts every single month, you're doing it like this, you're keeping it consistent, you're not falling for, oh, maybe I should technical this, or wait, what's this? What's a repo? What's a repo pool? Maybe I should learn about this. Oh, no. Just keep it simple. So I'm going to be going 80% long term, 20% riskier assets every month. I'm going to put in this amount of money. I'm going to stay disciplined to that amount of money. Once I lose it all, I'm not coming back until I get more money next month, but I will always be in the game every month. I will be aware. That's it. It's simple as that. And then maybe your long-term start working for you. This is a great opportunity to get long-term stocks at an extreme discount. And even if they start dropping, your budget should warrant you enough wiggle room to profit off of protecting it with puts. And then when things go back up, even if you miss the upside, your long-term stocks should be able to work for you. But y'all don't feel me, though. Y'all don't feel me. Just keep it simple. That's it. That's what I'm scared of is that, I mean, a lot of people are getting ideas, and these new ideas are killer. So it's like if you want to, I want to get into trading, I want to do this, you're in the right place. You're in the market. There's nothing. It's awesome you're in the market, and the longer you stay in here, it will benefit you throughout your whole life. Just don't go too fast. That's it. As long as you don't go crazy with these crazy, just keep it so simple. That's it. Like, I love it. Like, we are running laps around a lot of people and things and strategies. We're just keeping it super simple. That's why they don't like me. That's why they'll say bad stuff on me on Reddit. They're like, he just takes this concept. It's because I keep it simple. That's it. They don't like that. They don't like that. What I write that. Just keep it simple, baby. You got it. That's it. There's just so much noise in the trading, so much noise in your mind and what you want, and just keep it simple. Just tune all of it out. What do you have to do? How much money do you got? How much money can you put every month? Awesome. That's it. That's it. We just keep it there. That's it. How much can you put? All right, word. I got $1,000. Divide it by 12. Whatever starting amount you think you have, divide it by 12 and just put that in every month. And you can't use more than that every month. That's it. That's all. Do whatever you want in between. I don't care. Whatever you fill in, do whatever you want in between. Just don't violate that rule. You will be better off than 75% of people. Damn, y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all really don't feel me, man. Man, do you realize that, right? Just whatever, that's the simplest, whatever you want, divide it by 12. Just divide it by 12. And every month you'll do a lot better than a lot of things, bro. Oh, man, y'all don't feel me. I'm telling you, if you do that, that's like the basic risk management. You don't need to go to school for it. You don't need to, if you guys could just acquire that discipline to not blow up everything, right away, your starting amount. So if you want to start with $12,000, divide it by 12, put $1,000 a month. So if you do that, that's it. It's simple as that. You don't need to learn anything for that. Of course we can't feel you. Self-isolation. I feel, bro. I feel. When do you cut losses? I mean, do you ever feel down at times? You know, what does the TV tell you? When you look on Instagram and you see these people with, all these nice cars, all this money, they got all these cute girls, all these cute boys, since I know we got a lot of girls in here now all of a sudden. Everything. It's like, we're already losing. You know what I'm saying? Like some billionaire posted a quarantine on his yacht. Like, we're already losing. You're already a loser. They're gonna, even if you're successful, they still call me a loser. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna lose. Just take the loss. That's it. Don't worry about when to cut the loss. What you should worry about is how much should I put in every month and how much am I allowed to use every month? That's it. So did I use all my money this month? Okay, you could keep going. Oh, I used all my money? Oh, well, that's it. You set it and forget it. Once you make a trade, you can't change your mind. That's it. You know that? No, just don't be a sheep, be the wolf. No, fuck that. I don't want to be a sheep. Sheep are pretty and shit, but they're stupid. I don't want to be a wolf. They may be aggressive and all, but they're very I don't know. They're just too aggressive for me, and they seem dirty. I've ever seen a wolf look clean. They just look dirty. I don't like that. I just be a bird. Just be an eagle. You know what I'm saying? Just look down. Just fly and soar high. Relax a little bit. Yeah, maybe be a cockroach. You can't get killed. You know what I'm saying? Cockroaches, people think they dirty, but they always look shiny. If you think about it, actually, I'll tell you, I'll give you a little breakdown. You know, a game we used to play. This is how poor we were. You guys don't. I think I've told you this story. This is how poor we were. When I was growing up, we didn't have games. We didn't have certain stuff. So when we would go inside the house and you turn on the lights, what would happen is that at our house, this is no lie. You could, when I have my brother or my mom come on, I'll have them explain it. We'd flip on the lights, and then all the cockroaches would show up. And then, so what we would do, our game, we turned it into a game. We would turn off the lights, and then we would turn on the lights, and then we would have to stomp on all the cockroaches. It was like whack-a-mole, but in real life with cockroaches. That's how we did it. It was a game. It was fun. So we definitely turned a negative into a positive, but, so cockroaches, though. So they would still live. That's gross. That's real life, man. That's a lot of kids living in a small house. Foreign parents, barely spoke English. They didn't know about real estate just yet. They're very humble people. My mom still prays, does all that. So we were out there. We ain't had no toilet. We were just stomping cockroaches, bro. That was how we did it, though. Why do you think I got such sick reflexes all of a sudden? Y'all see me make those trades and snake the chain. I'm just like, da-da-da, cockroach. Get at me, bro. So, the point is, don't be a sheep, don't be a wolf. Be a cockroach or be an eagle. Take your pick, okay? Take your pick. But hopefully you get what we're talking about here. Hopefully you understand. Just keep it simple with how much you're putting in. And that's what I'm saying. That's a bird's eye view. That's the eagle eye view, is like saying, it's like, I can't see what's going on the floor level. I can't see what the wolves and sheep are doing. I'm not trying to figure out all that. All I know is from the top down, how much money can I put every month? How much money have I used today? How much money have I used this week? How much have I used this month? That's it. That's it. If you do that, you're flying high. Just fly up. That's what I'm trying to tell you all. Fly above all the bullshit, baby. Fly above all the bullshit. That's all you got. Be an eagle-eyed killer. You know what I'm saying? Just be a pelican. Be whatever the fuck you want. Be whatever, avian animal you want. Okay? I don't care what it is, okay? Just some of you are chicken. Just don't be a chicken, okay? Why are you scared? Why are you scared to go slow? Why are you scared to budget every month? Why are you so scared? Why are you scared, huh? Why are you so scared? Why are you being such a chicken? Don't be a chicken, okay? Let's go. Chickens can fly, I think. You know? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I do a great chicken. Well, thank you. I'm surrounded by a lot of chickens from time to time. Depends. Sometimes I'm around a lot of eagles. I'm just like, Maka! Sometimes I'm around a lot of goats. I'm just like, Meh. But then sometimes there's a lot of chickens. It's just like, you see what I'm saying? So just do what you need to do, baby. Just stay in the game. Stay focused. Just set a balance. That's it. Just set a budget. That's all I want. That's all. All these noises are just so you guys set a monthly budget now, and then just stick to it. And then now we need to avoid 90% of the questions. Do you guys realize that? If you just stick to the budget and you go little by little, you make sure you get the long term, you just eliminated 90% of the questions. Every other question is irrelevant at that point. It's like, should I buy this? Should I do that? It doesn't matter. What's your budget? How much you got left? Did you use it yet? Okay. Yalla. Mish mishkila. Is scalping options going to get you anywhere? Think about that term. Is scalping anything going to get you anything? Think about that. Scalping. You're literally just going for the little bit. Little bit, like a just pigeon. So it won't get you nothing. It'll get you something. But what do you want? See, tell me what you want, baby. Make sure your actions align with your desires. You know? That's it. So what are you shopping for? Don't tell me you want to live in a good neighborhood, then you start shopping in the bad neighborhood. Go find me an off listing in the good neighborhood. That's fine. You don't think, it's too there. No, that's what you believe. Don't get me started. I feel like I'm getting started right now. This turned into a weird philosophy trading thing. I don't know what's happening right now, man. I need to get that Disney play or something, man. I want to be able to catch the plays before they happen. Why? You could get them after they happen and get them cheaper. Ain't that crazy? That's what we did. EEM, TLT May, TLT June. We got those after. Oh, they don't feel me. It's better to be late than wrong, baby. They don't feel me, man. Making moves with this in my mind. God bless you, man. Amen. God bless you too. Now stay with it. It's just a long journey. I'm proud of all of you. I love all of you. I hope you guys are relaxed and I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for being here. And the best part is every single person, even myself, we each go through different phases and each one of these is a test. That's it. So as some of us, you fail this test, it's okay. You're going to have the same challenge and be prepared for that, how you're going to handle it better next time. If you pass this test, you don't know what the fucking next thing is going to be. So get ready. and that's what we're doing. That's all it is. It's just it's positive. At the end of the day, I'm positive about it. I like it. A real oh yes, the OG told me, even if you hungry, never move like you starving. Woo! What's up, bro? You remember me? Washburn. That sounds familiar. That sounds really, really familiar. What the heck is this? I hate that. I just opened my Instagram and a live notification came up and I'm like, yo, I ain't trying to join your live. You ain't stock market live. Thanks for your advisors. Well, none of this is advice. Option trader, chilling risk, you can lose all most different investment. Please, a sole financial advisor, educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, none of this advice. I'm just talking to myself. That's anytime Monday through Friday, I'm here. I just turn on this mic as a video diary and I just talk to myself. So I don't even know who's even listening. I don't even look at the chat. I just feel questions and I just come up with, I just really just talking to myself this whole time. How I feel about Chegg. I don't know about Chegg. I've never really looked at Chegg. Swing trade and day trade, or is it one or no? You could do both. Yeah, that's why I say swing trade it. So buy a play, set it up, make sure you have some time, because then even if it starts working in your favor really well, you could just day trade it. Worst case scenario. That's what I'm saying. I'm nothing wrong. I have nothing against day trading. I'm just trying to get the best opportunity. So if I buy something and it hits, does really, really good and it does it fast, yeah, I'll day trade that. If not, I want to get more. I'm pretty good at being psychic. I don't know. I just feel it's weird. I mean, it's just weird where I get these inspirations. Can you talk about the concept of exposure? You mentioned it a couple times. Yeah. Go to, remember back in the day, you used to develop photos. What would fuck up a development is if it got too much light too soon. Well, how does a picture look when it gets too much exposure? You see? So if you want to develop as a trader, they call it developing a photo. So you want to develop as a trader, you got to learn how to develop your exposure. Oh, y'all don't feel me, huh? You see, you got to stay in the dark for a little bit. Otherwise, too much exposure messes up the picture. If a baby stays in a dark womb for 9 months until it develops, if it comes out too soon, they call it premature. Oh, damn, that's exposure. You can't expose the baby to the world too soon. Y'all don't feel me. Am I getting too deep on you? I don't want to get that deep on you while Bowen's dumping, but you see what I'm saying? What happened, a lot of you guys, you were being developed, you got a lot of good stuff, and then what happened, you were exposed to the outside too quickly. Oh, man, I don't feel me, man. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on this, man. See? So the point with exposure, a little bit of exposure at a time. That's all it is. A good sniper finds a way to get the shot out. Like Lil Wayne, I can get them shots out. You can't get them shots in. Buck 10 in the cope and your bitch love it. Switching lanes faster than she switch. I just tell them don't talk to me. And I hate when they say that talk is cheap. Because I'm the type that let money talk for me. My flow is art unique. My flow can part the sea. By any means, and you just sardines. I got that 40. Anybody know? That's Wayne, bro. Sorry. I love one of my favorite songs. One of my favorite songs. Sky's the limit. Dun, 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 dun. But exposure. You could get the shots out. They can't get the shots in. That's what you want. You want it, and that's the whole point of what I'm saying. You guys got a lot of money. You exposed yourself too quick. The point of development is a little exposure at a time. If you expose too much too fast, premature, the picture gets messed up, it doesn't grow the right way, you die. That's it. So exposure is how much money you're putting out, and that's where it's like both with that whole monthly plan, that limits exposure. You see that? When I say go put in this money every month, it limits exposure. How you handle those plays, it's going to limit exposure by separating, putting 75% into options, or 75% into long-term stocks, and then the rest into options is limiting your exposure by picking every play at $50. Someone asked me about my play on Target yesterday after the watch list. We were live last night, and you missed it if you guys didn't support the lending tips. So that's why I tell you guys to do that. But somebody asked me about it, and I had to I explained to them, they were like, well, which contract are you going to buy? Are you going to get the ones for 50 cents? I said, no. I said, what I'm going to do is set out an amount. I said, I want to spend $300 and I'm going to find out whatever contracts I could spend $300 on. I could space that out, whatever. But exposure is just how much money you're putting out and controlling it. And exposure is probably one of the number one things you need to do. If you do not know how to expose yourself, you're a shitty sniper. That's it. I don't care how good of it. That's what some of you guys are. Some of you have great shots. You're a good sniper, but you're standing up in the middle of a war zone. You might get a shot out if you don't get clapped, or the minute you shoot and you hit somebody, I know exactly where you are. You get clapped. That's it. Me, I'm a small guy. That's why I call it snake in the chain. I used to play paintball. I would play the snake. You know why? I was fast and I was like 5'2". So they put me in the smallest part possible because I could get a good position on the map. And I was small, you couldn't hit me. I could get shots out. I could just stick my hand above and you couldn't get me. It's the same thing with all of this. You guys got to be positioned as a sniper. So exposure, it's literally, there's no coincidence that the financial term of exposure has the exact same definition as exposure in war and shooting. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild to think about. So it's there for a reason. Spies bouncing, big green. Ooh, that's what I wanted. Is Facebook down? Facebook's up. Every day's been pretty uneventful. They're correcting. They got to wash everybody out. They got to clap accounts. They got to slow the game down. That's it. You can't have everybody waiting for the crash, man. Stupid, big, short-ass movie. You got 20% of the U.S. population thinking they're Michael Burry. That's it. So we got to let them get clapped. Let everything reset a little bit. I ignored your super chat. I didn't ignore it. I just didn't see it. I saw that message. Calm down, bro. If I was 100%... See, now you just put me in a bad vibe even reading that. Because it wasn't even like, oh, can you check my super chat? It was just like, you just put me in that negativity right there. If I was 100% cash positions based on the new trend and movements, what option or monthlies would I invest in? No weeklies, and I would just wait. Just wait. Set your budget and just wait. Do I own any watches? Yeah, I have a watch list every day. They're pretty dope. I have like 4 or 5 a week. I wouldn't touch the weeklies. I'd be hesitant in monthlies. I'd wait. Just set a monthly budget of what you want to spend and hold the cash. The cash isn't going to expire. I miss paintball. I was going to go paintballing with somebody on stream before everything went crazy. Who do you talk to during times like these for ideas? Chad or God? That's about it. I mean, sometimes lending tips, but then lending tips, lending tips sees it just because he works at the real estate. He thinks I'm insane. I talked to my mom too. Like, he really thinks I'm insane. Like, I pray and I flip a coin. Like, you guys don't believe it because you guys probably think it's like a gimmick. You probably think it's like the noise, but like, he sees me do it. And like, he's just like, right. I remember I have an old message. He was like, what books do you read? I was like, the Bible. He's like, is that why you just go from like happy to angry all the time? I was like, yeah, this is good. It sounds like the Bible. Yeah. So, I mean, I talk to you guys. I talk, I have if there's business stuff, I talk to some people for business and all that. But I mean, I don't really get the same, I don't like talking about it. I don't know. It's weird. Just talk to God, bro. Just seek God. You could turn mad real quick. Oh, I know I can. I really can. Mustafa's seen it. See, that's why I think I've ripped apart Mustafa. I don't think nobody even in here has seen me like mad. I've gotten bothered a few times, but Mustafa's seen me mad. Mustafa's seen me like clap kids. Just, oh man. You don't have a mentor? I do, but I mean, you talk to him at the times right. It's like God. You know, you got to come to people for the right thing at the right time. Like, what am I going to do? You know, I'm like, God, fix my options, fix my credit. No, I'll just save my money. I'll be smart. You know, I can't tap him out. He's gonna be like, you calling me again for this, Josh? You calling me again because you stuck in this? You want me calling you again for the lottery? Come on, man. I remember when that guy was making fun of the list. Yeah, I got mad then, but I wasn't like mad. No, like you haven't seen me like yelling mad. I used to be. I'm pretty savage. I've controlled it a lot more because if it doesn't produce the result, you know, I've got to wise up and mature. But I could get pretty angry. God is good, man. God is good. God is good. God is good. Beep, 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 beep. No, I used to go off on Mustafa when he was like, how old are you now, Mustafa? When Mustafa was like 18, 19, he was literally the most annoyingest kid I've ever met in my life. The most annoyingest. That's why I used to clap Mustafa all the time. I was just like, bro, he was so annoying. Dude, like he was just, yeah, he's 23 now. See, so like he has some like, no, man, he used to be so annoying, dude. He had like zero, like he has more life experience now, but he was like 18, 19, like just ignorant of just life and everything, and then just thought everything was a joke, bro. He was, dude. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. I'm impressed. I'm impressed how much he's still kind of, you know, don't tell him he's still a little stunted in the development, but you know, why do I go off? I've known Mustafa. I'm allowed to go off on Mustafa. Okay, I'm allowed to go off on Mustafa because if you saw him at 18 and you see where he's at now, you would thank God. Okay, I thank God too. We've done a lot of work with Mustafa. Okay, we can't make sure that goes to. I gotta whip him into shape. But God, man, if you saw him, man, it's crazy, just total 180. Even then, like he's still. Like, it's just crazy. It was wild, bro. 18-year-old Mustafa is the most frustrating human I've ever came in contact with. Awful. It was like a part of the video game. It's like one of the video game characters that just comes in to like sabotage the game. And it's like, what are you doing? It's like, like, what are you saying right now? And then it'll just ask the dumb questions. It's like, this is a joke. I'm like, I quit, dude. Yeah. He was an antag. It wasn't. It was like an illogical antag. It was wild, bro. I don't even want to. We're not even gonna. Just don't get me started, okay? When you say sweet spot, what's the? About 45 days, 100 days. You balance it based on how far out the money it is. So even then, you could get a lot of time on a lot of contracts right now for a decent price. But the problem is, they're, the problem is they're still really far at the money. He got my attention? No. I blackballed Mustafa. I didn't talk to Mustafa for probably like a year maybe, or like 8 months. One day he pissed me off. I said, get the fuck away from me. I'm never going to talk to you again. I don't ever want to see you. Goodbye. And then I proceeded to not talk to him for close to a year. And then he came with an apology. And I said, okay, we'll give you another chance. And then I think I clapped him again after that. What was he doing? I don't know. I don't really remember. I think he just wasn't taking his life seriously. So I was just like, all right, bro, I'm done. Are we cousins? He's my son. I had him when I was 18, I think. So he's my son through my first baby mom. But, he's good. He's good. He's growing. Yeah, he's not my son. I'm kidding. Everyone just has. People used to think Mustafa was me. Now they're like, he's your brother. And like, lending tips is your brother. Lending tips is this. Mustafa's that. I'm like, yeah, man. Sure. You thought I'm 19? Damn, thank you. I don't get that anymore. Like, if you see me in real life, I think the last person, I was like, how old do you think I am? Or they were like, how old are you? And I was like, guess. And they were like, 30. I was like, shit. They were like 35. I was like, damn, my hairline really is receding like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta go. I need to go shave this beard. I'm getting old. I can't play Call of Duty anymore. Hairline clapped heavy. You've listened. You've learned a lot by listening. That's good. Professional thoughts on the COD franchise. I think it's cool. I was thinking about that the other day. I think it's dope to see the societal shift. Like, you know, when we grew up, like when I was growing up with games, like the first Call of Duty and the first Black Ops came out, we were into like first person shooter running guns, Halo 2. That was our thing. If you haven't realized yet, the new generation, their shit is battle royale. Battle royale. It doesn't matter what the game is. They just like this whole battle royale type shit. So it's pretty cool, and I think it's good. So I think alongside, I think they'll do good. I think they'll definitely get a benefit off of Warzone. I just don't know as a company if I would go long on them. But with my long-term thesis is like, I think Activision will be around for that long time. I like EA, Rockstar. Is Rockstar still public? Who owns Rockstar? Is it Activision who owns them? Because I like Rockstar. I like the 2K series. I like Grand Theft Auto. I think that's all. Yeah, Take-Two. Take-Two. I could do Take-Two. I like them. Activision, I don't know. EA Sports. It's in the game. Activision is merged with Blizzard. Man, the game companies, I don't know. I'm surprised. I think those game companies could be doing a lot better. I think they just need to cut a lot of fat. I'm surprised they're not making money hand over fist. I'm going to invite you the next time. Well, if you guys do add me on any of the if I join, just start the game right away. Okay? I don't like waiting. Time is money, especially if I'm going to play a stupid game. So just start it. I don't have a mic. Just start the game right away. That's it. As soon as possible. I don't like waiting. I promise. Just that's it. I'll join the game if I'm on and I'm there. But then a lot of times, like, I'll leave the Xbox on. So it'll say I'm on, but I'm not really on. I'm just really bad at energy conservation. So I got a Tesla to try to balance it out. But yeah. Russia plane with medical equipment may leave for the U.S. You made that. I know, bro. I was like, come on. I was like, you were talking. I was like, dude, I can't talk to you. It's going to take me too long to try to type and send a message. I was like, let's just run it, baby. Just run it. I have a full-time job. Ever since coronavirus, I've been effectively laid off from my own company. I need to file for unemployment on the real estate side. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, stay at home, Chad. Stay at home. I've never played Minecraft in my life. How about the action? Where we at right now? 2:59 on the spot. Dude, this is a crazy day. It's just crazy because hopefully you guys have seen in the relative, 5 or 6 days, we stopped moving. That's it. I mean, the moves are slow. It's like 1%, 150 points. What this is doing to the premiums and everything, it's crazy. I thought you couldn't file for unemployment if you were self-employed. No, you can. They're doing. I need to look into it, how to do it. And don't you dare think about it. I know I've already had shady ass people. You know who I'm talking about right now. I'm talking to you. I know you listening. They're like, yo, how can we finesse this government stimulus? Like, how can we finesse? I'm like, you shady, unpatriotic terrorist. God damn you. No. So they have ways for people depending on, your business, and what you do. But some of you, if you try to do shady stuff, listen, man, it'll all come back around, okay? Cause don't you get no ideas. I know you guys, that's not opportunistic, okay? You see what I'm saying? That's like, we take opportunities in the open market, where it's funded, where we're doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? But if you going crazy, I had a few people try to reach out. They're like, yo, Josh, how do we finesse this? I'm like, man, y'all really just tempting God, huh? He gives you $500 to $50,000 on TLT, and now you're like, how can I rob the government? How can I rob the government in a time of need where everybody needs it? I want a little bit more. It's crazy, bro. Y'all testing. Y'all testing, man. You need a non-professional opinion. I'm employed and self-employed, laid off my employed. Yeah, the W-2 one, you should. What if we miss the TLTs? We just trying to get ours. You will get yours. It'll come again. Because even after the TLT, I didn't even trade because Robinhood was down and we hit IWM. We hit EEM. We're going to hit all of them, okay? So don't worry. We'll hit them all. But you don't do the right thing, baby. Do the right thing. You guys don't need to go crazy with that. Do I really need unemployment? I probably don't, but I do have I have people on payroll. Like I have a legit payroll that I have to pay. So I have to I could pay them for a little bit and I could pay them for a long time, but if it gets to a point, I don't want to lay them off. So it makes more sense for me to lay them off. So if anything, I could keep them employed and then just file with the government and have them pay it. Because I don't want to fire. That's why, even then, I want to hire people right now. It just sucks. Because, right now, I know a lot of people, right now, you're telling me all these people staying home. We would be hiring people like crazy right now. But it's just, now it's just shit. We can't really, you can't cold call. You can't do anything. 90% of the demand just fucking flew out the window. What are we going to hire anybody for? It's crazy right now. I made a Z today, but you made it in a sleazy way. Amen. SBA forgives money used for payroll. Yeah. So that's why I want to set it up. But we'll see. Do you pay a salary to yourself in paper? Just everything through the company. Consult your tax advisor. You want to work for free as an intern? You can't. Don't ever hire an intern. I think this happened in 2009, 2010, following the financial crisis. A lot of free interns were in place, but then it became a liability issue. So if you have anybody working in an official capacity at your company and they are not being paid, you expose yourself to extreme amounts of liability. That's why most internships are paid now. If they're not paid, they're probably taking on a lot of liability. The only thing we would have is a volunteer. So you could volunteer, and there's no liability with that. Volunteering is like, yo, you volunteered. You ain't an intern, you a volunteer. So I can't tell you what to do, but if you come in here and do that, that's fine. How do you add money? I think you just click on the balances or something like that. behind finding your 1 to 5 plays? Like, what criteria do they need to meet for you to accept in your odds? Only 1,000% margin. Well, it has to be in a price of the option, how far out the money, and then you go look at the option pricing video, how to predict 1,000% options. You could really see what you can find. You could see, if you go in the money, so if an option costs $1 and it goes $5 in the money, that contract will be worth $500. That's 400%. So let's say it goes to $600. So you need to reasonably expect, you're like, well, if I bought this, what do I think the SPY is going to go to, or the stock? Can it go there? What is the probability there? Under an LLC, I have no employees during this time. Do I rely only on stimulus, or is there some kind of small business? You could go with the SBA, the small business. There's a few different things going on. I need to look into it. I'm not too concerned with it, but I do want to, it's something to look into. If you guys own businesses, take a look in for it. You could pretty much get this the same unemployment type thing. Yeah, SPY's coming down a little aggressively there. SPY. If I have a PayPal business, no, it's if you have a real company. If you have payroll, that's one thing. If you have an LLC, that's another thing. But the main thing is going to be if you have a payroll. I want to share the info, and I've seen a few YouTube channels sharing it, but I think it's just like a different, I feel like our demographic with a bunch of stock traders, you guys are all shady. Everybody wants this information to fucking game it. That's what I've had so many people, every time the bill would get passed or talked about, my phone would blow up with people trying to ask me how they're like, if anybody knows how to do it, it's you. I'm like, man, this is why you guys, I'm not going to give this is the knowledge. You guys are just scary sometimes. It's not even people from chat. It's just like even people I know. And I'm just like, dude, what the hell? Y'all really don't think, I think people just still think it's not a problem. I think people are just like, there's no issue here. Let's just run up to all the cash. You guys are crazy, bro. You aren't covered. No, you are covered. That's what I'm saying. So go look to the SBA. So if you own an actual business, whether you have payroll or not, if you own a real small business, go follow them. You're smart to not talk about it. Well, yeah, and I could just see. If it's something, that's why it's the best. That's why I could say, if you need it, go to the Small Business Administration, the SBA, go file what you need to. If you need it, you'll get it. Do it early. You'll be good to go. As far as is there probably 20 different loopholes where we could probably get a free $10 million out of this? Probably, but that's not, right place, right time. This is wrong place, wrong time. You know what I'm saying? If there was maybe if it was I don't know, JP Morgan, I'll steal from JP Morgan. I feel like if that was the case, but not even, I don't know if I'd want to take it from the situation's fucked up. I wouldn't want to exploit this, especially when people need it. But if it was the banks, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, but this is just the system's already shit. It's already going to be slow. It's already going to be done through the government. You just gotta chill a little bit. You can't. I don't like the big banks. Some Robinhood shit here, But let's let everybody get. Let's maybe the second or third round. Let's see once everybody gets their money, then we'll see what opportunities there are. I would stay away from J-Nug. I'd be there. Let's exploit a little bit. No. Just relax. Just relax. Market's been very weird. Very, very weird day today. Especially even where we're at right now. It's holding up. We saw different periods. The volume is extremely low today. I don't think, what's it at right now? Dude, 108. Isn't that crazy though? You guys remember? Look at up until February. Remember when 100 million was a big volume day? Do you guys see that? Look at this. Last 100 days, 100 million would have been a very, very big one. But now this is the low. This is some of the lowest volume we've seen. What time is it? 11? Yeah, dude. We're gonna. Ugh. So a big move might come. They own a pizza franchise in San Diego. What pizza you got, man? Listening from work. Yeah, well, tell them to hit the SBA up ASAP. They should be good for it. What pizza you got in San Diego, man? You got, what's up? Wings and things? You got some wings and things, some TLT and things, some GLD and things. Peter Piper Pizza. Ooh. Peter Piper Pizza. That sounds cool, man. Shout out Peter Piper Pizza in San Diego. Someone go hit up Peter if you're in San Diego. Go help out a cult member. Support a local business right there. Peter Piper Pizza, San Diego. There you go. Run them up, baby. Everybody, we should order one. Gold, yeah. Gold is crazy. I'm really hungry now, actually. I'm really hungry. I don't know what just happened. Why did we talk about Peter Piper Pizza? Now I'm Peter Piper hungry. Now my stomach's Peter Piper popping. Support your Cash App. I'll support your Clap app. See, there you go. One clap to the jar. Hopefully it's enough to get you there. Dude, TLT's been wild all day. Let's see, oil. Oil's outpacing now the market. That's weird. Thank you for everything. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive and respectful. All of you. I just love all of you, man. So thank you, guys. You know what you should do in the meantime? Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up. See, we need 400 beautiful souls. 5,000, that's an acceptable number. That's what we were at the other day. Y'all just slacking a little bit. I feel you. I get it. I know there's a lot of emotions, a lot of Peter Piper Pizza, a lot of Instacart. You can't go out. See, thank you. Now 300 beautiful souls. That's what I'm talking about. So run that up. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. To fly a rocket ship? What? That guy's crazy. Second link for the nightly watch list main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out all the rules. Read all the rules. Get your push-ups in. God loves you. I love you. The cult loves you. Stay positive. Thank you for being here. Thank you for those being positive. Thank you for those listening and learning. Hopefully you guys have got to learn in the midst of all of this. Hopefully you guys have got to learn how to manage an account. Hopefully you're being smart. Hopefully you guys keep your head up. Can I get make sure your head, everybody just lift your head up. Everybody, come on, chest to the sun. Just do it with me. Imagine 5,000 people. Wouldn't that be weird? What if we were all in like Times Square and then 5,000 people, everyone just started like, just do it with me. Raise your chest to the sun right now. Go ahead. Let everybody near you, anybody who walks in the room right now, they're going to look at you weird. Just chest to the sun. Just chest to the sun. Keep your head up. That's all I want. I just want you to keep your head up. Chest to the sun. Arms out. Arms. I want your arms up right now. Everybody, arms up like you're winning. Like you're running through. You're running through the finish line of a marathon. Chest to the sun, arms up like you just won it. Do it. Do it right now. Do it for 10, 15 seconds. Tell me you don't feel good. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm standing up now. Oh, my gosh. I'm running around. Woo! We did it. We did it. I don't know what we won, but we did it. We did it. We did it. Oh, my gosh. We did it. There you go. It feels beautiful. Do it. There you go. Chest to the sun, baby. Keep your head up. So I'm telling you, it feels good, huh? That feels good. Don't you feel good? You know, they've done a psychological study. I don't know if the psychological is the right word, but if you do that, it actually raises all of the good chemicals in your body. Fun fact. So try it, baby. That feels good, huh? Head up. Chin up. To the sun, baby. You just won the race. I don't know what the fuck you won, but you won something, bro. You felt that, huh? You feel it. Now look at you, huh? Now you're like, woo! Woo! Ready to go, baby. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Your girl looking at you crazy. You should look at her crazy. Be like, you didn't see me just win that? You didn't see me just do that? The new camera. I have a new computer. I have a cheap-ass little webcam somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I found it, I think. This thing is real low quality, though. Yeah, maybe we'll get on there. You just got a bit sexier. I'm sure you did. Just keep your chin up. Let's go. Head up, baby. Let's go, baby. Head up. Feel good. Enjoy it. You'll sell me a webcam? This sounds like an ad from a bot. I respectfully decline. That was good. Thanks for the motivation. I see. That was easy, huh? Wasn't that fun? I was just saying. I was just reminding you guys, like, I would say thank you for being here. And then we had that good philosophy. So I had to just make sure you guys, you know, it was a good philosophy. I know we focused on losses and taking L's and this and that. But I wanted to make sure people didn't miss the main point. Keep your head up and get a budget. That's it. You know, get a budget. But keep your head up. I mean, that's it. Just stop. You know, you got to keep your head up. But just no more dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Let's go. Let's keep our head up. Let's be in the game. Let's be ready to move. That's it. Yeah, wash your... Hold on. I'm checking some things. The day you start explaining everybody losing explicitly, viewership drops under 6K. No. Viewership is directly... No, that's why I love it. I mean, I have all the data. Viewership is 100%, maybe like a 0.9 correlation between market volume and viewership. So literally viewership will look exactly like this volume chart. So literally literally when you go look at the dates we started going up, the chat started going up just like this. Just like I'm telling you, it's such a crazy piece of data. I think it's one of the most valuable pieces of data I have. I think it's worth a lot of money too. Just because it's like a real-time sourcing of the Google clicks of what people are looking on, how people are doing. It doesn't matter what the fuck I say. It has to do with the market vol. It's crazy. It's honestly crazy. Because if you know what's happening with it, man, it's nuts. Like it's actually very, very wild. Because then that's why when I look at certain things that are happening, I could tell like what, you know, you could see when people are active, when people aren't active. That's what I'm saying. Like I think people are, you know, some people are getting out of the game even as the market's here. Does viewership equal volume? Yeah, I don't know. I think volume equals viewership, but I don't think viewership equals volume. If that makes sense. So, because like it's like if there's a lot of viewers one day, it wouldn't increase volume in the market. I don't know. But then again, if the viewership was up, you would assume there's high volume. Do I think this is only the beginning? Well, you know, at some point, I think everything is always a beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the beginning of me answering the question. This could be the beginning of your understanding. You know, this could be the end of something leading into the beginning of something else. It's pretty wild. But that's real philosophical. But I do think we are going to see more reactions. It could just take a little bit more time. It's like IV is a result, not a cause. Exactly. Why am I staying clear, Jaina? Because they changed it. So it's just the minute they change how it's levered and how it's going to hold, it changes a lot of it. Logitech, what price are they? I don't know if they'd be a good one to hit. Webcams are sold. Oh, wait. Is that because everybody wants a webcam? Increase in viewers volatility is a result of the market going crazy, not a cause. Exactly. It's pretty phenomenal. I should probably do that. I should probably take all of the YouTube data and put it into an Excel. Damn, that would be actually wild. With every single date, and then be able to see the amount of traffic, the amount of people that came in, how long people were watching it, the demographics, the places from. I'm sure you could run that into some sort of data set and come up with something. Would love to assist. You got Zoom. That's how everything is. What about likes? I think likes is more correlated to the likes is a little different. Likes correlates either with how much money we make or how fire the philosophy was. That seems to be the correlation there. Versus just the standard activity ratio. Yeah, literally, it's how happy people are. It's really weird. Sitting here doing R programming. There you go. I love data. I think data's good. If only more people valued it. You know what I'm saying? This is those 40 years in the desert. Oh, let's see. We'll see. I don't know. 40 years of the volatility desert would be crazy. You think people purposely don't like the video as a protest? I'm sure. But they miss out the, again, positive and negative externalities. It's just politics at that point. You know? And then we can negotiate, right? So even if they want to hold out as a protest, chances are I could probably hold out longer than they can. And even if they do hold out, who has more to lose or more to gain? You see? So in all honesty, it's called the prisoner's dilemma. It makes more sense for me to give you the play as much as it makes you more sense to just like the video and support. Because then if both of us participate, it works out the best for both people. But if one person chooses to defer instead of cooperate, it creates a different problem. And now you have one person doing this, it's just comply or defect. Exactly. See? Y'all don't feel me though. Y'all just think I'm crazy, huh? Maybe I think too deeply. Even though I tell you guys be simple, maybe I'm thinking too deep on that. In general, people don't support. I agree, but we do. I mean, I love you guys. We do have a pretty cool, cool base because you have to realize there's for the fact that we even get like 4,000 people liking the video. That's crazy. Like nobody likes videos like that. You know, it's wild. So it's good because I don't like any videos. Like I don't even like the horn video, and I've used that every day. It's weird to think about, but now I do. Now that I've been starting to produce the content and now that I tell people to like video, when I see a good YouTube creator, I start liking their video now. So it has changed my thing. It's pretty cool. Well, market's still at this range. So this was like all day today. This was like a giant pre-market move, and then the market pretty much started. This is how a normal day used to be. Keep up the good work. Well, I appreciate you guys. Who do you watch? I just whatever comes up randomly. I've been watching, dude. I hate this thing, man. I hate it. There's been less work to do. I want to make more videos, but I don't want to spam. We already have the channels. I need to get the other ones. But then I'm like, dude, I've been watching like random YouTube videos. I've been playing video games. Like, it's just weird, bro. One of my favorite ones that I've watched, though, I like watching the undercover police videos. I'm so old. Like, there's videos of like police impersonators and they get caught. I think it's the funniest shit in the world. It's like a 35-minute video. I'll watch the entire thing of that shit. And I'm just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, you really got like dudes out here trying to be cops. and they're just not cops. It's the craziest thing ever. Yeah, the road rage crash. Those ones scare me. After I crashed the G-Wagon, I don't watch those anymore. That's scary. That's scary. Too much fear. Stolen value. Yeah, I've watched those. Those are funny too. Because it's just like, what are you doing? Love your economic background. Unreal content. Oh, just wait. Just wait, baby. Because I'm excited. I like that video we posted this weekend. I like that part 1. I think it's very good. And we have a lot to talk about. I mean, we have a lot to go over. And then now I'm fully confident, I think, in the next few weeks, even a few months as this develops, economics and fundamental economic data is going to be substantially more important. But then again, we saw PMIs today. We saw some of our numbers today. Still pretty surprised. Yes, we'll get them on there. Do I have records on the claps? I have how many? I think we've banned over like 4,000 or 5,000 people. That's why people are like, yeah, I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. It's like, dude, we've easily banned 100% of our viewership. So chill. It's okay. We're here for a purpose, not for popularity. Big difference. Big difference. It's crazy. We've banned a lot of people. And I'm not proud of it. I really am not. I mean, only reason I could stand in pride in it is simply because the people who are here and the culture we have is amazing. And I would be willing to trade that many people for it. It's the best way to put it. Buy or lease cars, it depends on which one has the best tax incentive. And I want them to. It makes sense, yeah. But, I mean, it's very easy. Clap first, ask questions later. That's how it is. Because that's what people don't. We don't have the time to ask the question. We don't have it. It's like the DM. We don't have the staff. You know, if we had time to go through every, oh, is this it? Maybe we vote on it. No, just clap first, ask questions later. They could always make a new account and try again. There's an underground cult of the clapped. I'm heard they're real positive. I'm sure that's a fun place to be. I'm sure they're all just not talking about conspiracies. It's not filled with a bunch of stupid politics. And I'm sure they're really nice to each other and they don't flex. It sounds like a great place to be. I don't even think they'd want to be around each other. Literally going to go insane the first day Josh reads one of my comments. Ah! Go crazy. That'd be like Chad hell. Damn, that's what hell's going to be like, you see? Some of you guys, some people are like, I don't believe in God. I don't even care. That's like, you wouldn't even want to go to heaven. Like, you would just be around people. You wouldn't want to be around them. Like, why is everyone so happy here? I don't like this. Stupid. You want to be with the people going crazy. Like, I want to be around positive people. That's why I know who I want to be around. The rumors on Capital One. A lot of people have been talking about them. I don't know. I do know banks are getting clapped left and they're like, I don't know if the banks are getting like clapped, like they're getting shut down, but based on my personal business and what we're seeing, people are slowing down the lending. Like there's still money stuck. You remember that analogy I gave last week or 2 weeks ago? That's what the Fed is trying to do. That's why like even UUP, that's why with the primary credit dealer facilities, there's money stuck. It's not that the money's not there. The money is just stuck. So what are they trying to do? What are they trying to do is they're trying to unstick the money so the money could start flowing. So it's not that they need to add more money, but they need to unstick it. And a lot of money is still getting stuck. And I think that's where some of these financial institutions are starting to come in here. Mortgage payment system, it could be. God, how did I start believing in God? Well, I started first believing in nothing. That's usually what it is. My car loan just went under and was bought out. Who's your car loan company? You don't understand how the money's stuck. So imagine you're a bank, right? Let's say you have $100 in your bank, right? Let's say you are the bank, and $100 is a lot of money. And now, based on federal requirements, as a bank, you cannot have less than $30 in your account at any time. So now they need you to put in $70 of or $80 of liquidity, because now you need to either buy bonds, or now another company that you loan to needs money. So you need to provide them liquidity so that they could stay up. So then you start loaning out the money, or even worse, now you're that bank with $100, right? And then the government says you have to have at least $30 in your bank account at all time, or you're going to get fined, and that would cause a bigger problem. What's going to happen is that now, let's say you're a bank and you loaned money to Boeing. You gave Boeing a credit line, and then Boeing pulls their entire credit line. Then Macy's pulls their credit line. Then Urban Outfitters pulls their credit line. Then all of the health companies pull their credit line. So now you have to start giving them that money. Then once you hit $30, you can't go below that. So then you're like, government, and then the government's like, here, give out more money. We need you to give more money. Rates are low. Go ahead. But then they're like, it doesn't matter how low you make it. I have this money, but based on your regulation and based on the current demand, I cannot get rid of this money. So then they're like, okay, reserve requirement to zero, but there's still money stuck in different areas, because if other people take it or regulations don't allow the money to get released, the money exists, but it's not getting into the hands of the people who need it, especially the ones who demand it the most, who are the ones that are about to get crushed. So Fed can't give money directly to the bank. So they can and they can't. They can kind of give it to the bank, but again, it's what the bank does with it, but the bank still has to follow the other rules. That's what's happening, is that there's you just had multiple complex systems collide. So it's like they're getting the money, but now there's a host of 20 different regulations that have existed for the last decade. So now they can't. Now it's saying, okay, you could loan this, but you can't loan this much in this month. If you're going to loan this asset, it has to be backed up by this amount. You cannot charge more than this. Then you're going to need reserves at this area. Then you already have loaned out 70% here. You're not allowed to take risks here. You could only give it money to investment rated at this rating, and then you have to verify its rating through here. Only this person is qualified to rate it. So then, as the banks are getting this access to money, they have to go figure out 30 different regulations to not violate, to find a way to get the money back there. So the money's just stuck in, it's just stuck. Do you see what I'm saying? The money's going to get there eventually, but it's stuck. That's it. So until regulations, and then that's why it's very complex. And then the minute, that's why I'm saying it's a negative externality. So the minute you plug up one thing, so you're like, okay, we got this regulation, 4 more regulations come up that's like, well, shit, now we can't do this, now we have to do this, now we have to buy this, now that's why they're doing credit swaps, that's why it's a really nasty problem. But the money's there, it's just stuck. That's it. It's a lot more, it's like, but do you see, it's complex but simple, right? Again, there's money stuck. It's just like, you don't need to know all the regulations, you don't need to know what it is, but the point is like, how are they making money so cheap? How are they cutting this? How are they doing stimulus, doing all of this, but the dollar's still, it's like a drain being clogged. Exactly. We just need to snake that, and then get it. Once the money finds a pipeline to go through and start flowing, the problems will get fixed. But until then, it's not. Sounds like getting money to people. Yes, 100. That's why I have the UUP play. I think that's the biggest problem nobody realizes, is that, oh, whoa, SPY. See, right when I explained that, all the banks, Goldman Sachs, banks are dropping. Yeah, banks got clapped today. Bank of America's dropping big. Yeah, SPY's really, that's a big can. How much is that? That's 1 point in 1 minute. Check news. Crude is, I think the oil market's just closed. So maybe, didn't that happen yesterday at oil close? Italy or Qatar. Qatar airport down 9. That's older news, but that's a big move. Check it. Oil's coming down via low as well too. Well, oil in China tripping out. Gold getting clapped again. The yen's in the poo-poo zone. Oh wait. That's a weird day. Kind of for the yen. Oil is /CL for oil futures. BA dumping. So watch the banks. No, we have Boeing right there. Banks are getting clapped harder than Boeing. Do I trade futures? No, I trade from the future. Shout out Mr. Hits. No, I don't trade futures. Was I in Greek life? Alpha, beta, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, 0, 1, 5, rho, sigma, tau, phi, chi, psi, omega. I think I did that. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, 0, 1, 5, rho, 5, rho, chi. Damn it. Pledge! What are you doing? Dude, you're so fucked, bro. You guys are fucked. I can't believe, dude, you guys can't get, you've been here for this long and you can't do the Greek alphabet. You're really trading options within, you can't, you guys are, oh my gosh, you guys are screwed. You guys are screwed. You're done, dude, you're so done. You guys are so done. Oh my gosh. You guys are so I should start doing that to you guys. That's what they used to do. Frat. It's just like if you messed up, they're just like, you guys are so screwed. You guys are so done. You're so done. Even if it was like the littlest thing, you guys are done. Oh, you guys aren't gonna make. I can't believe that, bro. You guys are so done. You guys are so done. Yeah. Oh, you guys really think you have a chance? You're so done. Shout out LeBron. Is today Taco Tuesday? It is Taco Tuesday. I have a dividend video in the description. We'll talk about it. I mean, be here this week. I'm making a deposit to the long-term account tomorrow. So once we have that, we'll be ready to run. So I'm going to buy some more long-term stocks. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow. I mean, we'll leave that up to the coin. I have been looking today of what I want. I have a few things in mind. I still have a ton of cash. You guys, I only used half of the balance of March. You guys know that? So I'm probably gonna buy a lot of stock in coming in April. Hopefully it drops. Hopefully we get another red. If we get more red, I'll be able to buy. I mean, I'll buy. I like here. I mean, I really do. I like here. I think it's decent because then it's either gonna get even more cheaper from here, or we got a good snatch. Yeah, we'll be here. I mean, tomorrow. I'm thinking, I don't know if I'm either going to get more Abivi or I'm going to use this opportunity to get, like, you could get McDonald's for 3% now. Like McDonald's, I don't know, yeah, 2.99. I'm kind of down with McDonald's. What's Home Depot at? If Home Depot's at like 4, I could do Home Depot. Ooh, 3.5 on Home Depot. But they're up a lot. That's a lot of growth. See, I don't know. I like them. Or we just go solid Abvivi. Maybe we go more Altria. But I like the ones you can't live without. Like, I don't think McDonald's, Home Depot, I don't think they're going anywhere. Why don't I invest long-term ETFs? Because I don't need to pay anybody a fee to diversify. I'm pretty good at it. Banks, no financials for me just yet. We buy. I'm gonna buy financials once the banks need my money. Once they need us to bail them out and they're dirt cheap. Big red on Amazon or big green? How about a big trip? Because y'all tripping out. How long do I recommend do not close orders? I mean, I don't really do them. I mean, unless it's on something you really like. I mean, instead of do not close orders, I would just sell a put. That's my version of a DCA. Oh, I thought you were saying do not close. Oh, dollar cost? Oh, you wait. DC. I don't like these little fucking what do they call acronyms? Because I know some guys who do not closes. They'll just keep they have Amazon do not close orders, at the craziest prices. But no, I mean I use every month to average down. That's what it is. So it's like kind of like even on like that's why I'm like I don't know if I should get the Abvivi or not or like more Altria, but that's what I would be using. So it's like I've been dollar cost averaging on Snapchat in a way, but I just do it every month. Actually, I'm just gonna buy more Snapchat tomorrow. What am I saying? I don't know if I should sell puts on it or if I just go and just buy more shares. I think I'm gonna just buy more shares. I want more dividends though. The world's biggest sovereign wealth fund's about to start liquidating assets. Worst economic shock and needs to withdraw record amounts. Uh-oh, that's not good. Even if the fact that they changed it, you don't really know the value. I mean, can you play it? Yes. I mean, that's how I am. You'll notice like CCL, the minute if there's a third factor going on, I'm not going to touch it. So the minute CCL and the government bailouts, all that, fuck that, I'm out. Anytime they change the numbers, they reverse split it, I'm out. I only take, what's the quote? It's like, you only take bets, only play a game and bet on a game where you're going to win. So if there's an external factor that I cannot control, then that's it. You're trading every other way bullish you can than buying calls. No, Habibi, you look to everything but the number one key factor. How you make money in stock market. You own the equity. You own the company, Habibi. You buy it cash. You see? You don't loan, no mortgage, don't rent, don't lease. You own it cash. You see? I go to the Snapchat, I buy it cash. I own it all cash, Habibi. All cash. That's it. You have cash, nobody take a cash from you. Okay, now go to college too. But get cash. I buy cash. I come with racks, like a tiger, Rack City. Tiger, Rack City, very good song. I call Rack City, Rack City, snap. Rack City, Rack City, snap, and I buy it. I sell a premium because I want to buy the position. I go in there, I buy it. I don't need a call. Why would I pay you to give me the shit I want to buy right now? Fuck you. You pay me to buy. That's why I sell put. I don't buy no call. What do I look like? I sell the put. And I go buy the call. That's it. I don't like to play this game with the market maker, the people. I don't. Give me the share. I buy it cash. Come on, yalla. Come on. You serious business? You sell to me now. You're not serious? Come. No. You're not serious. I buy it cash. I show you. I buy cash. Look. Where is it? Give me my put. Look, I buy cash. It's all cash. I buy. No margin. I still have cash too. You want cash? I have more cash. Only cash for the share. I wanted the share. I'm not finding why would I buy for the time? I don't want to buy time. I want to buy the share. Habibi, you need to buy the share. You need to own your property too. Okay? No debt. No debt. What do you own? What do you have to show? Huh? You trade this a long time. You spend it this time. What do you have to show? I want to know. This is not. Come on, Habibi. Please. Please. So I want it. No calls. I either sell premium, they pay me, or I buy it cash. That's it. Okay? Very, very simple. Very, very simple. I've done this. My friend called. He said, "What am I listening to?" I told him my Arab financial advisor. Welcome to Money with Muhammad, episode 1. How are you? Glad you are out here. Guest star Mustafa. He come from Ohio. And then we have another group, Trap House, a bunch of Arabs in Dearborn, Michigan. Welcome. Ooh, gosh, that was such a culturally funny joke, if you really understood that. Shout out my Arabs, baby. Shout out my Arabs. Yes, Habibi, marhaba. مش مشكلة حبيبي. What's the best percent dividend? It depends. Usually it's correlates to yield. So like on Snapchat, when I sold the Snapchat puts, I got 10% of the position, or I got 7.9%. So it makes sense. Snapchat's a little bit risky there. So if you were gonna do it on like a bigger company, it would be a little bit less. I need to see. What do I get? Abivai? So we should probably decide what we want. I want Walmart. Walmart's too cheap. I'm either going to get Altria or we get more AT&T tomorrow. Or I'm going to do Snapchat. So I'll do $2,000 on Snapchat. And then we'll have $1,000. So dude, I could probably get 200 shares tomorrow. Whew. Isn't that crazy? I'm almost going to be up at 10. I'm almost going to have 1,000 shares of Snap here on the small account. That's going to be crazy. We're going to sell mad calls on that. Why do you like Snap so much? I'm just really into feet picks. I think it's a good long-term economy to invest in. And they have the best infrastructure to facilitate all foot transactions. So I'm just running with that. I was like, fuck it. Just give me a couple thousand shares. So we're just going to run it. So from now on, anytime I repeat an answer, I'm just going to come up with a new answer. I think I'll just have fun with it at this point. Full exports fell. Is that alcohol? Stream makes work from home. Good. Enjoy work from home. I like it. I mean, I'm glad to be here with you. So right now I'm looking for long term. I want McDonald's, even though it's food. I'm kind of worried about that. But the fact that it's at 3%, but I didn't know HD. We could get some nice HD right here, man. 3.5, 3.1% yield. Habibi, this is good. You know, that's good. But I'm gonna so I'll have 2,000 for Snap. Let me see how much money I have. Okay. So so I'll put 2,000 in Snap, and then I'll have like $800 left over. Guess I could just get more Abivai. But then I want something new. I feel like a schmuck. Not using these new down. I want to upgrade. You see what I'm saying? I want to upgrade. Like my contract, I finally had this iPhone for 7 months, and now we could get some really cheap, like different quality. Now Coca-Cola is still at what? Coke at 3.6. Actually, yo, Coke looks solid, bro. I might go with some Coke. 3.6, I could dig it. Forterra. Oh shit! What happened to that? What's that ticker? Remember that? What is that? Forterra, FRT. What's that ticker? Wait, was that you? Remember? Who were those guys? Remember? FRTTA? Was that you? Who were the people who had 200 grand in that? I forgot what happened to that shit. Damn. Who was that? Was it you, Steven? Hopefully you guys listen to me. Oh, Zachary, yeah. Hopefully you guys took out that 200 initially, but y'all took the risk on there. Yeah, Lucas. Yeah, Lucas. I remember Lucas. I forgot about this shit. I remember you guys were going in ham. Yeah, you guys were going. You bet the farm on that. I mean, that'd be decent to pick up. I mean, I wouldn't be. How much time we go? Oh, we got 1 hour, power hour. So I'd either take, so this is what we could do. I mean, for the long term tomorrow, this is what I'm setting up for. We could either get, so Coca-Cola would be like an upgrade where it's like we could get now, you could get a good quality stock. Like this would have been a 1% yield. You could get this now for 3.6% yield. That's awesome. So we could either go for a quality company where the low yield is becoming a average yield, or you can go and buy a higher yielding company. So now you could either get quality at 3.6, or we could go get, Altria at 9% almost. You could get Altria at 8.3. You could get AT&T at 7.0. So do you see what I'm saying? So we could either get double our rate on risk, or we could get a decent rate, a good rate, I think solid rate on quality. We're too young. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Very, very good point. So what's the point of taking such a risk if you are 20-something, 30, and you have 10 years of time on this? So quality is good, but when it bounces back up, are you going to be excited about the quality? Maybe, actually. I don't know. What'll be around in 10 years? Coca-Cola will be. They all will be. I think Altria will be here in 10 years. I think AT&T, just different capital positions. So quality. You guys are all saying quality. All right. I think quality. I think we're going to go quality. Okay? So now, let me ask this now. Quality, Coca-Cola, 3.6% yield, or HD, 3.1% yield? Coke or HD? You want to invest in food or building equipment? Supplies, HD is always going to be there. Okay, all right. Here, let me do a poll. I'll do a poll. Let me do a poll. Hold on, let me do a poll. Let me add a poll for you guys. This is going to get too fucked up. Okay, here. I made a poll. I want to see. So I could either flip. What do? Do I flip the coin? I'm going to do this. I'll flip the coin, or I'm going to take the poll, and then I'll flip the coin. Why not both? Because the portfolio is small. I'm only going to be working with like $3,000 or $4,000 tomorrow. So the whole idea is I like to stack in one direction and then go. So like that's what's going to happen. It's like if stocks keep dropping in the next month, then I'll buy both of them. You see? Okay, so if you guys come here, I added a poll. If you guys refresh the video, you'll see it. So if you guys refresh the video, you'll see it in the top right. Oh, stupid ads. Well, thank you guys for supporting with the ads. I appreciate you all. Click this top right here, KO or HD. You'll see a little I button you can answer. So I don't know which one I want. I really don't know. I'm going to flip my coin. We'll have to let that balance out. And SPY's coming down a little bit more here. I'd say HD a few weeks ago, but probably KO. I can't believe Coca-Cola's back at 3.3. Is Coke paying higher dividend too? Yeah, Coke has a higher dividend than HD. And Coke is pretty solid with their dividend. When you said it's in the top right. So if you press the top right, you'll see this I button. So let's see. I think I'm gonna go with Coca-Cola. I'm adding my vote to Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm still gonna get Snap. I'm gonna buy at least 100 shares of Snap tomorrow. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, I think Coca-Cola. Pepsi is snacks. I forgot about that. Where's Pep? I've never been a Pepsi drinker. Yeah, Pepsi is a little bit more diverse. But I feel like Coca-Cola has just Coke. Just Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Pepsi. Pepsi or Coca-Cola? Give me the Coca-Cola. Who drink Pepsi? I want 7-Up. Frito-Lay's, Gatorade, Aquafina. Yeah, Pepsi's pretty stacked, actually. Coca-Cola will be easier to build a position on. That's true. So that's what Mark's saying. It's a valid point. With Coca-Cola being $40 a share, I mean, we could get 100 shares at $4,000. I mean, so we could walk away with a decent amount, and then we could start selling premium on it. Why aren't I buying today? Because my deposit doesn't come. So that you guys see, I could have, even then, these are my ideas. I might not even buy tomorrow. I mean, even though I'm saying I'm just getting prepared. You see, once I know what I want, I'm going to get the money and then I'm going to go from there. So, that's the whole point. So I'm just planning, and then I let my schedule. Do you guys see the art of do you see the art of how we're doing the long-term portfolio with timing? Do you see how it's more or less I'm still picking what I want, and I'm looking to get the certain picks, but do you see how I'm confined to my dates? You see, I can't buy. I haven't even used the money all from last month. I only used half of it. I only put $1,000 of the first 2,000, so we're still holding that. But do you guys see how it's just taking time? And I'm not allowed to buy until I reach the next month, and that way it gives me a own buffer, but it has nothing. Like, I can make any play, but if the time doesn't come around, I can't do anything. That's it. So tomorrow I'll be able to buy long term, and I've been waiting for this because now the markets are, think about it. We bought within what? When was our last purchase? Let's see on the long term. How you see transaction? How you go back? How you change the date? Where is the date? History, transaction. No. Where is the date? How I go back? Hold on. Oh, this 30 days? No way. Oh, I did not need to do 69. There you go. See? But yeah, look at the last one. The last trade we made was on March 10th. So think about that. The market was low. And then what else did I get? Is that Snapchat? Yeah. So February 27th, we sold the play. We sold the premium. And then March 10th, I got the 50 shares of Altria. So just take a look. I mean, where do we... Damn, that's beautiful. See? Our first purchase was over there. We lost money on it. Now we're still down on those. But now, you know, I'm able to enter in now at a different level, different time. So if tomorrow opens down lower or in this next few weeks it comes lower, we'll be able to get some good moves on there. I don't like Tesla. I just, as a financial, I mean, maybe one day when Tesla, I don't like Tesla at this price. Tesla becomes cheaper. We could talk. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. We need 100 beautiful souls. So please press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up. We need 100 more beautiful souls. I love you all. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out the rules. Check out everything else. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Spy's coming down. Spy's coming down. So give me a sec. Yo, what the hell just happened, bro? Dog, man, this time I go to the bathroom. Yo, that's kind of wild. It looks, maybe it just feels a lot bigger. Nah, we're far away on those Bank of America. The Bank of Americas, if we do get volatility, that's gonna push us to the deadline, bro. I could already, yeah, those plays are still down 80 and 90%. That one we needed more time. Got hustled on it. That shouldn't have went as big on there. That BOK plays clapped. A lot of the plays are clapped right now. Down 30% on gold now, too. That's it. That's actually a decent volume. It's 12, 15, 45 minutes left. Jails have released 900 in wake of virus. Well, city, be careful of any oil with dividends. Again, this is not. That's why we need quality. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna pick any dividend stock, it better have quality. That's where people are gonna get clapped. You're gonna have a whole set of investors who've been just chasing yields for the last 5 years. They're gonna just start buying the dips on some of these crazy, oil ones. I'm scared of those. That's what I'm scared of. MO is kind of quality. MO is it's below average quality. I mean, it's like, it's. I'm trying to think of an analogy. The only thing that comes to mind is like an ACB joke. It's just not. It's like good, but it's not good. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason it has that 8%, 9% yield. We need to keep the 1,000% streak live. I mean, you let it come to you. I'm still. Don't worry, baby. Don't worry. I'll come off the bench at the right time. Oil isn't going anywhere. It's true. But the dividends might. I mean, again, a political factor. It's just anytime it's like I'm saying, government bailout, I don't want anything to do with it. They're changing how they're valuing the ratios. JNUG, I don't want anything to do with it. Fucking price war between the Saudis and Russia, I really don't want anything to do with that. I mean, just give me some fucking cans of fucking Pepsi and Coca-Cola. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it easy for me. Just get some real good quality out there. Still pays the dividend. We're getting it at like a 5-year low. I'll take it. And everything else is just there's too much risk there. Play the game you could win. Amen. We're dropping down. We're hitting more new lows here. Down 340 points, 1.5. NASDAQ is only down 1%. They're doing the best today. TLT's coming down with it. Purchasing more shares now on margin. No margin. All cash, Habibi. All cash. The whole point is you want longevity. There's going to be volatility. You just put what you're willing to lose, and that's it. To close a credit spread, yes, it would cost you a debit. Why buy 4K at once? Because I think I'm going to probably spend like 2 or 3 tomorrow. Again, I don't know when tomorrow, but the point is I only spent half of my money from last month. So that's what I was doing last month. I did the first one. I scaled in with half of that. Then I sold the premium, but I still haven't done anything else. So I kept most of it waiting, and that's why stocks are at a lower price than my other scaling. Now I'm going to use more money. So then by the time if I go in heavy here, by the time the next deposit comes in, we're assuming the prices will be good. Infrastructure names, I forgot. There's one who makes it all. Or like with like all the freeways and shit. Now Home Depot could be a good one. Well, we're coming down big now. Or not big, but this is finally picking up. And now this has been the first day we've been seeing these kind of steeper drops. And now this is happening towards the end of the day. So this is where we started falling the day before. And we're below 260 now, but we've been below 260. Kind of, not really actually. We held around 260. Now we're selling off. More new lows. Apple's hitting the low ticker. I think. Is there any earnings today? We got to check that. Now, Iron Mountain, wait, I still like Iron Mountain, but I'm worried because now Iron Mountain's dividend is really, really high. And then what's happening is that the payout ratio on IRM is extremely high. So right now, IRM is paying out more in dividends than they make in profit. So when that happens, it exposes us to some level of risk. Oh, JPM. I forgot. I mean, see, you guys didn't like the video. You missed the play from this morning. That play's up. At least one of them worked. Actually, no, that play's down. What? Oh, you're kidding me. Never mind. It was up. Wait, I only got... No. Yeah. Is that the one I got today? Yeah. That plays down. That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy, actually. The other ones are doing decent. The targets are doing really good. 13-year-old dies from the virus. Uh-oh. You be liking them as soon. I know you just got to get the team involved, you know. So you're doing what you need to do. I just got to make you a team player. That's all. You know, just show them some love. Get them all motivated. Yeah, we're going down even, bro. This is wild. So let's see Bank of America. What do we have? We have the 17. We really need Bank of America to come down for that play to come to life. Josh, baby, that plays down 90. I know. But that's what happened with the TLT, and it came back. We live in a different world. Callie says 1.6 file for unemployment. I don't know if that's causing the drop here. De Blasio a minute ago says unfulfilled request for the nurses and respiratory system. Trump says he spoke with Sprint, Comcast, T-Mobile. Something coming. This is starting to feel like kind of those first weeks. Remember when the news would just start coming in just like one after another? The second link in the description for the main channel. More news. Does Walgreens have earnings? Yeah, no more breakers. I mean, we're only down 2%, though. I don't know if it kicks into gear. Thursday, Walgreens. We'll wait for a little bit. Total oil down 2%. That's not bad. So that means the oil demand has to be really, really low from everywhere else. But we're a pretty big demand, though. So that was the first drop. What time is it? We got 34 minutes left. GM on the low. That was wild. Tomorrow's going to be exciting. I think the rest of this week, and we'll see. It'll be middle of I can't believe today's Tuesday. I don't know why. It doesn't feel like a Tuesday. Ugh. Friday, not maybe, well, tomorrow or Thursday, it'll probably get more volatile before then. They've been finding a way to keep it not like it could go down on Friday, but I don't know if it'll be like volatile. It's tomorrow. That's why tomorrow, Wednesday, those are going to be the interesting days. Every day is an interest. It really is. I think it's fascinating. Now, a lot of people took profits at the, in that, especially even both before, a couple days before we did and then afterward. Netflix still getting clapped. Let's see if we make a second leg down here. This is a wild end of the day move. I'm really surprised. So I'm not calling out the plays I made anymore. No, I think I called out the target play, but you guys were slow in the morning. I mean, I'm just going to ask for the likes if it doesn't get met. We've done that for at least a year. All we've asked is a minimum like requirement. Unimpeded, just full access. Just that's it. Everybody, 50% like ratio. So I haven't changed. If anything, you guys have changed. So I don't know why. I mean, that's it. If the likes don't come, the plays, that's it. I mean, I won't even waste time. I'm just going to make the play and not say it. So, bring a friend to Colt Day. Motivate people to get active. Make sure you do your part. That's it. It's really easy. You guys saw it. Remember those days? We'd wake up in the morning. We'd get like 4,000 or 5,000 likes in the first hour. So I know you could do it. Desperate for likes? Yeah. It's only because I'm not desperate for money. You see, because if I was desperate for money, I would just be like, whew, I could run it up on these plays, bro. I could have a whole track record list of like TLT, EEM, IWM. Whoo, dude, they pay big money for that, man. Like a private Zoom. Whoo, I could be running, man. You know how many people send me emails? They're like, oh, I'll give you $10,000 if you come train me. Oh, man. So, yeah, I am desperate for likes. The money, we got a lot of that, but we need more likes. We need more people. We need people ready to go. You see? So, just like the video, that's it. We need people. We need souls, baby. PGR puts? What is PGR? Progressive? What the hell do they do? I would want to insurance. This isn't the insurance company, is it? Yeah, the BOK is down 1,000 out of 1,600. Things clap. But thankfully, that covers earnings. Just make it a habit. Just like the video. Amen. Amen. Just like it. That's all. That's all we ask. The markets, we should be falling off a cliff. No, just chill. All the people that have paid that 100% have paid for bad services know what they're getting. Amen. 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 God is good, man. That's it. I want to make sure you guys are in the game. That's all. I mean, that's all. I'm sorry. I know it gets drama. I mean, 80% of you understand, I feel like. You guys have been here. But just like the video. That's all. I mean, I'm just messing with you guys, but that's it. Over 80% likes and all viewers suffer. I mean, I'm just it's like, do you ever see me take losses on my plays? Do I cut the losses? No, it's too much. See, I can't separate the people who do it from. I'm an all or nothing type of guy. That's it. So it's either the likes are there or the likes aren't there. I'm either in the money or it expires worthless. That's it. Hope to learn a lot from you. Got some money to play with. We'll learn. Slow it down. That's the lesson. Slow it down. Then we're about to get 75 on this channel. Bro, what? Actually? No way. Well, make sure you guys like the video. Make sure you subscribe. Holy shit. Yeah, hey, yo, that's dope, bro. See, I love you guys. I appreciate you. That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. This one's at 75? Bro, that's wild, bro. We were at 75 on the main one. Damn, that's cool. I love you guys. See, that's dope. So let's keep it running. So just like the video. That's all. We'll keep running it up. China will open energy by introducing global oil futures exchange. Oh, no. What? Bro, are they coming after the dollar? That's some tinfoil shit right there. Bro, that's some tinfoil shit right there. That's crazy. They did the same thing with gold in 2016. Bro, that's some. But then again, the U.S. might. Yeah, the U.S. could be helping with that. The U.S. might want them to do that. That's a weird play. See, bro, this is some weird chess. That's crazy. Dude, that's really weird. Josh is not posh. I found out what posh means. I never knew what posh meant. It's because the people, the rich people back in the day, when they would get on boats and cruises, they would have different seats. So posh is port out, starboard harbor. So it was based on your seats, so that when you left on a boat, you would have the best view. Port out, starboard home. That's what it is. So that's what posh means. So if you're posh, you just had the best seats. Ain't that funny? Fun fact. It's really funny. Very posh. Ain't that? It blew my mind when I heard that. Posh Bagel hit different. That was a really weird move, man. All of this. I'll be sitting posh. Amen. I thought posh was a Spice Girl. No. Port out, starboard home. This is from like the 1600s or something. That's why they would call you posh, because you would pay for the best seats, so that you wouldn't have to look at nothing when you were on the boat. Got the posses with the white suit. Bank notes in my head, but the empty streets. Sorry. Well, ABT had a good one. Actually, where is J&J? You want a rap battle? I'll put up 100,000. Let's go. He want the lesson. It's crazy. It is crazy. I mean, most of these plays, as long as they have time and earnings, I'm setting up because, again, once earnings comes up, those might even start to get that earnings run up there. And, I mean, we haven't seen, again, last earnings, the last time these companies reported, we were all at all-time highs. Just keep that in mind. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm looking at all of those. It's like everything is high. Mark, make a new name and be positive. If I see that same name, I will keep banning it. That's what happens when you get clapped. Facebook player. I just explained that. So I think that one I'm playing with earnings. That one's just going to be an earnings play. You got clapped. I mean, I was giving a real answer. Then you followed up with because it was some conspiracy thing. Just not going to do that. I mean, just keep it positive. If you guys have conspiracy theories, whatever it may be, just be helpful. If your helpfulness is based on your worldview of stuff and it's more political than anything, you will get banned. Simple as that. If it's not helpful, then that's it. Just got my real estate license. Let's go, baby. You don't think earnings are baked in? How can you bake it in if you don't know what's going to happen, silly? So everybody has an idea, but they don't know if it'll happen. So that's where there's just going to... So it could be priced in, but there's just literally... there's a margin of error that I'm pricing. You see, that's what I'm doing. I'm pricing in my own error. You see, so they could price it in, and that's what's happening. Like Urban Outfitters today, they had that bad news, but they already dropped. They didn't move any more off of that. So what I'm saying, I'm pricing in a bigger margin of error. Can I do a video on my financial freedom and organize my finance in terms of percentages? I mean, I can, but that's not going to help you get financial freedom. I mean, I think having the discipline of just making a budget little by little, that will help you. But knowing what the fuck I do, it's not going to change shit. I mean, at that point, it's just going to be like, yeah, you could do the percentages won't save you. You need the discipline. You guys just all need the discipline to get any sort of value balance Stick to the plan. I don't want to get into this philosophy again, but that's all it is. 4 million of CMBS out of 8 mil. That's weird. That's so weird that they keep doing it. Why am I so defensive about my plays? Because I'm very angry. I'm just like an angry human being. And then, like, I want to make sure no one sees my plays so that people think I'm a really good trader. And then I could sell them my elite trading course because I'm so good. And then they'll never know. And it's not because I repeat it thousands of times a week and then I give it on a watch list and then nobody listens. There's nothing to do with it. It's just because I'm just defensive. And then when I start to lose money, I start to freak out and I get like really emotional when I'm down money. Like when I'm down a lot of money, everybody could tell. And everybody knows when Josh lost money because then he just starts freaking out. I get all angry and then like it's so. That's why I'm so defensive about it. Yeah. No, that weird. So I don't know if it would be because of a margin call or anything. That was just weird. I mean, it was weird. I mean, we had a bunch of. That's why it keeps happening. We're just seeing a bunch of news come in at the same time. That was weird. How much time? 20, 18 minutes? 18 minutes. I rebuke the negativity. Amen, 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 amen. I just need some positive weather. That's all. I just hate it when it's cloudy, but I feel you, man. I feel you. Rebuke all the negativity, baby. Oh, I just want to flip the switch right now, but then I got to break out the horn. I don't know if they can handle that. I don't know. Can you handle it? Just trying to get afternoon Josh out here, but it's cloudy. You know what I'm saying? I think we had a good lesson. I don't know. I kind of want to. I don't know. I miss those California sunsets. I would say I miss the Colt, but I love you guys. I have you. Cloudy makes me rowdy. The market makes me lie on the carpet. No? Okay. A max you could lose on a condor is the difference between credit and collateral. Drake says, somehow I always rise above it. Why you think I got my head in the clouds on my last album cover? Oh, dirty. Dirty. Dirty, baby. The macro. I mean, we could talk a little bit more on macro. I think we did kind of talk about it today. I think the best lesson today was how the money stuck. I think that explains stuff. I think the balancing lesson was very, very important today. And then we're going to have a few more things to talk about economically, I think, as policy even shifts and as we see what happens here. Do I prefer credit or debit? I like credit because you win them easier, but you don't win as much. I like debit because anytime there's like plays that are too like expensive, I could get them for cheap. So I like them both equally, just different scenarios. Do I have that explains my first flip? I think I do. I've talked about it a few times. Why 65 on that play? Because it's far out the money. It has a lot of time. I'd want to flip it on the outside, and the idea is if I'm wrong on that $65, by the time time goes by, I'll be able to get it way better, closer to the money. Today's the end of the quarter. Yeah, rebalancing. That's what a lot of people were saying yesterday. And are we finally going to get the news? But that's why, too, everything after today, that's what's even going to start the fiscal quarter. This is where we're going to start over from. Yeah, the FB plays for June. We talking guy could tear down like that. Invest 100K on a start like Snapchat. TLT, popping GOD, dropping names, can't stop that. I think the stream is probably because of the connection. I think all the bandwidth just all across the U.S. I think like New York is reporting like speeds are down 20% from average. Just everybody's literally on the internet right now. I'm kind of impressed, honestly. The fact that we could all be on the internet at the same time, it's pretty cool. So our system is actually held up pretty well in the midst of all this. I know there's been a lot of negativity, but I'm looking at the positives. I mean, it's up and it's down. It sounds like progression. I think there's a lot of, I'm pretty impressed. I'm pretty impressed. Do everything. Just a positive guy, I guess. I think, honestly, I really think it's going to get, I don't want to say it because I don't want to confuse you guys, and it even confuses me. Like, I think all this stuff is, like, bad, but, like, I really think now that we're, like, looking at the edge of fear, I think it's going to surprise us with how good it becomes, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean we don't take it seriously. It doesn't mean we stop, but I'm just, like, I don't know. Maybe my deep down optimist is telling me that it's just not, I don't think it's going to get that bad. What would you spend a lot of money on besides investing? A plane, cars, and houses. And then I've already gotten over cars. I was looking to a plane, but I don't like that. And then after Kobe, I was gonna get a helicopter. Literally, I was looking at helicopters the week of Kobe, and I was like, "Fuck that." So pretty much cash. I'm just gonna hold cash, just give it away, just build buildings, make some free schools. Turn into Kanye. Maybe we'll make something in Africa. And go a little crazy. You grateful for me? I'm grateful for you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate all of you, especially the names I've seen for a long time. I love you guys. I really do. Like new guys, I still love you. And new guys, you have your own role in here. But the OGs that I see every day for a long time, you guys are like my brothers, man. I really appreciate you. I really do. There's nothing like seeing the same people. Seeing you guys are here through all of it. So it's not like I'm just talking out my ass when I'm like, oh yeah, this. You guys it's just beautiful, man. So I love you. I really appreciate you guys. So hopefully when I have to reinforce rules and we do shit like that, don't let it get to you too much. Hopefully I've proven to you by now that I have your back. Spy's coming down now. These are pretty big. We got 10 minutes left. This is wild. So hold on. I was getting a little ranty heart to heart to you, but 146 million, nothing. The premiums are not even very, very weird. Hold on. Whoa, this is a roller coaster. Ah! Right when I think it's gonna go down, it just goes right back. Oh, never coming back down. Ah, this is crazy. Is this ride manipulated? Feels really manipulated. This feels very manipulative. I don't know, something about it just makes me feel really manipulated. Are you manipulating me? Ew, who's manipulating? Ew, stop manipulating. Ew, that's my seat. Get out of there. This is fun. Frat cat pound shakeout. It's everybody. That was exciting. You see that? Bro, imagine the ride at Disneyland. This is like the log ride. It just takes you straight up, and then it just drops you, and then right when you hit the bottom, you bounce off a trampoline. That's how you guys are viewing the markets. That's why it's so confusing. You're like, why is it going up like that? Yeah. Manipulation. The Rhine is supposed to go at the bottom and then meet us back at the top. It's ridiculous. Sorry, I'm trying to keep Karen out of this. Karen really needs to stand back. I know. I'm trying to. Does anyone instantly mute when the voice comes out? No, but people instantly get clapped when they throw any sort of shade towards any of my roommates. So, yeah, you probably got clapped in that process. Like, how come nobody's learned by this point? Like, I'm just going to clap you guys every single time. So just don't say anything. That's it. If you don't like it, we get it. I know you don't like it. But the more you pressure it, just, maybe people, never mind. People have found nice ways to do it. I mean, I've had some people say they've came with a compliment. They're like, hey, Josh, like, I like this. I mean, have you thought about maybe doing this instead? They found a way to say what they didn't like without being negative. So if you could do that, that's fine. That's what I appreciate. You see what I'm saying? Like that, I'm not going to clap you for that. That would just be rude. You know what I'm saying? But like, just, that's it. You come back, it's the same thing. Change the game, most importantly, mindset, faith. I love you. I love you too, baby. You got 7 minutes, baby. You got 7. And then we got another week after that, another day after that, another day after that, another week after that, another week after that, and another week after that, and then another week and another week and another week and another week, baby. It's crazy. To keep you sane after watching the markets, I know. When the markets get slow like this, I get very, like Friday, I almost lost it. Remember, I stayed in that voice for like 30 minutes. But when the markets get like this, I get a little crazy. You're sad when the stream ends? Well, make sure you guys are subscribed to all channels. We've been doing some secret live streams. So if you can't find them, you can't find them. It was really nice last night. So I might do that again tonight. So if I see you guys on there, we could strategize without everybody there. Super secret. Just don't tell anybody. Where are all the other channels? I forgot. I don't know. It's cool. That's what I'm just going to do. Anytime with every single thing people don't participate in, I'm just going to flip it. Just understand that. That's what we did. Chad. You guys became Chad because somebody was making fun of how I said chat. So just think about that. That's it. That's what's going to happen. Every single thing people ignore, we're going to, oh, duh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. And there's Phil. So sensitive. First you said I'm triggered. Now you called I'm sensitive. At the very least, I know I've kept you here for at least 40 minutes. So that's awesome. Thank you for being here. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. But I would not listen to anybody for 40 minutes if I had any negative comments in the back of my head. It's not like you're trying to get me to go out on a date with you or get me into the bedroom. So why would you have any negative comments and just, why would you listen to me for that long? Why would you let me talk for 40 minutes? Why would you just leave? If you had nothing to get out of me, why would you sit here for 40 minutes with any negative thoughts or ideas? I mean, it just seems like a waste of time. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. That TGT, oh, whoo! Look at that TGT. At least you got that one. You watch Iron Man, they said Phil. I know exactly what scene you're talking about. He's like, this was for Phil. Just trying to learn, make 50 day. Well, don't worry about as many day. Marriott data breach. Oh, that's the last thing they needed. Stimulus can't save that. See, but look, this is where it's like you could say this is priced in. You could say this is the general market. Some headlines today have not been moving the market. It's crazy. Yeah, Regen's ripping too. Intel. Oh, I didn't do the strangle. Yo, what's going on with Intel? Yo, check chip makers. NVIDIA and Intel are popping. How much time? 4 minutes. Visa big drop. I think I saw that on the low ticker. Yeah, I didn't click it though. Yeah, Visa's coming down. Watch NVIDIA and Intel. Something's happening there. What time is it? 2:57. All right, I'm going to make a play. I'm going to make a play. Why are you so sensitive at the play? Oh, maybe I should make the play. And then if I don't say the play, you're going to cry if I don't make the play. But then if I make the play, you're going to say, oh, why don't you do this? I just want to make a play, Josh. Why don't you make that? Oh, my God. Why didn't you say the play? Okay. All right, I did a play. I did both ways. I did a strangle, a weekly. It's a play I've been looking at for a really long time. You've seen me call this one out a very, very few times. How much time I got? We got 2 minutes. I got to type this one out fast. Yep. All right. Okay, how much time? Oh, 1 minute. It's coming out. Hold on. All right, so the stream alerts, I just sent it out. It's going to be slow. All of the BS. I still love you guys, okay? So God is good. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Do not trade this. I grabbed the NVIDIA weekly. I did both ways. So I was going to get just the call, but I got both ways. I grabbed a weekly 287.5 call for $60, 67, and then I got a 227 put for 60. So I spent 120 both ways, but I'm $20 within the money on the call side, and then just under like $30 from the money on the put side. So remember, I've been waiting for my NVIDIA type play to get it, and that's what happened. Facebook HD are coming down. You got 15 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck on that. Be safe. Be smart. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? No time. Ding, 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 ding. We did it. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, we could do, you could still do an Ocean's 11 right now. Market is still dropping. Market's kind of dropping some. So see if that keeps moving. We'll get it. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. 5.2 likes. I appreciate you. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, Boot Camp, and Real Estate. Oh, XRX to Hostile Takeover. Hold on. Are they shooting up off that? Yeah, they're going crazy. Was this another one of those these buyout hype deals? No, they never confirmed that deal, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, we didn't get our 1 minute time. That's crazy. So you can watch that after. Oh, we're still dropping. I mean, if you still want to go for an Ocean's 11, you might be able to. Nah, the Ocean 11 is going to be hard. I don't think it's going to be there. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Do not miss that. We're going to post that here later tonight. Today's Tuesday. No, but there's an Ocean's 11 available for today. But make sure you guys are subscribed. Second link, we're going to go over all the plays. So you guys missed the first play this morning. So make sure you guys like the video. We'll go over the Target play, which is doing very, very well because Target started dropping. And then I just made that NVIDIA play. That NVIDIA play I've been talking about for 2 weeks. So I broke one of my rules of getting that play, but it was just there. Pretty much I was just within $20 instead of $10 for the same price. So that's why I did that. But we'll cover that on the watch list. You guys will be ready to go. The Colt loves you. I love you guys. So second link, nightly watch list main channel. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Check out all the tutorials, how to find 1,000% gainers. This is probably the best one to watch. Has a lot of good fundamentals to pick up on. If you want me or my mom to pray for you, fill out the prayer request wall. Would love to do it. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. I said follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Read the rules. Be positive, respectful. That's it. Just get ready for the watch list. I have a lot to cover on there. We'll go over a lot of the plays. I think we're going to get a lot of other stuff happening here this week. I think it's starting to get kicked in gear. Hopefully you paid attention to some of those rants we had, because what's happening with accounts and what's happening with people, what's happening with sociology, psychology, all of that. It's going to get really, really interesting here, and I'm already seeing that. I'm almost ready to make my year-end prediction. We got long terms coming in hot tomorrow. Cash is king, Habibi. Always cash is king. Always. What do you have to show for it? We have a lot to talk about. Woo! Watch list is going to be coming around at 4:45, 5 p.m., maybe 5:30. All depends on a bunch of things. But you know what? Fuck the watch list. Sorry, excuse my language. I'm just so hyped right now because I need to just tell you all that matters is love, baby. That's all you need. All you got to do is do something positive. All you got to do is you go see somebody here. You see them, being all self-quarantined and shit. Go show them some love, man. Go spread some positivity. Go support a local business. Do what you need to do, baby. That is what we need from all of you. So if you guys see somebody, man, go be positive and respectful. Go support a local business. You see somebody trying to get into something, give them a thumbs up. You see someone getting bullied, ignore the person doing the bullying. Just show love to the person getting bullied. Someone's like, oh, shut up, Josh. You should be like, no, Josh, I want to hear you talk. And just ignore them. And that's it, baby. And get in the game. Take advantage of life, man. Take advantage of the fact that you're alive, man. My buddy, he had his birthday the other day. And I told him, I was like, dude, you made it. People didn't make it this far. Some of y'all, what the hell you complaining about? I would trade you for Kobe, and Kobe's not here today, unfortunately. So you better make the most of what you got, okay? So can you do that? Can you realize you're blessed and you're alive in 2020 and you have all these opportunities and you have all of this stuff you could do? You just got to believe in yourself. Even if you got knocked back down, at least you're still alive. At least you're still on the internet. At least you're still here. So let's go. Can you be smart this time? Okay, you got a ticket because you broke the speed limit. Don't get back in the car and break the speed limit again. Okay, I don't want you to get in a car accident. So let's slow the game down, baby. Let's be smart. You got the money. Let's learn from the mistakes and let's keep going, baby. Head in the game, baby. I don't care. I got my armor on. That's why we wear armor, so we could get hit. Ain't that crazy? Y'all crazy. Y'all think I put on all this armor to not get shot at. Y'all got me. That crazy. Y'all think I got all this armor on just to not get in a fight. Oh, y'all crazy. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. We put all this armor on so we can fight. So let's go. You're getting punched. Why are you getting mad? Like, they're punching me. You're supposed to get punched. Don't be wearing that armor looking like you want to get punched so you don't get punched. That's why you're getting hit in the face. That's why you're getting kicked in the nuts. That's why you're ooh, yeah, I know. Take it. Enjoy the pain. I told you. Why I told you to punch yourself in the nuts? So when they punch you, it doesn't hurt. Y'all don't feel me, man. They don't feel me, man. It's game time, baby. And I'm waking up. The market's showing me what I want. See, I've been laying here for a week and a half of this fucking bullshit. Now it's coming back, but I can't scare it because the market can sense when I get excited. So I got to hold it back. I got to wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Strike. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's coming in here. So get ready. Don't you. Oh, I'm excited. I hope you are too. But I know I'm blessed. And I know you guys are blessed. And I know I love you. I was giving you that heart to heart. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate the people every day who hold down the culture of the cult, who are positive and respectful. You know, you see what I have to go through. I see what you have to go through. We could all get annoyed, but fuck it. That's a waste of time. Let's just get to the bag, baby. Let's make some moves. Let's call out the plays. Let's post the plays. Let's not forget how powerful of a tool a source of information the chat is, baby. And please don't forget, too, option traders, listeners, again, there's almost everyone has resume. There's a financial advisor. I don't personally think you're a wonderful day. But you get what I'm saying, baby. You'll have what I'm having. You can't even handle this hope, baby. I don't even know if you can handle this faith, baby. There's a lot of faith. There's a lot of hope. There's more faith available. The supply and demand is insane. There's faith ample amounts, but a lot of people have trouble holding it once they get it. So I could give it to you. I'll give you what I'm having. That's fine. Can you handle it? Can you handle it? I hope you overdose on it. But the problem is most people are too scared. Because when you start holding faith and then you're like, oh, man, this could change everything. See, a lot of people, when they're like, this could change everything, they start shaking. And then they can say, I think I'll wait. Maybe I think I'll wait. Maybe not now. Maybe next time. You know? So do you want it or not, man? This is your time. It's 2020. You're right in the middle of it. The world's going crazy. Wealth is being transferred at an unprecedented rate right now. Do you want it or no? See, you joking about it. I'm serious. You want it or no? It's yours. If you take it, do you believe you could take it? Oh, y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel me. My face so big, I'm notorious. Ooh. Ooh. My God's so good, it feel glorious. Ooh. 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 It's game time, baby. All right, man. I love you all. Let's take it, man. Let's go. It's game time. So let's go. I rebuke it. No more money getting given back. I rebuke it. You're not giving the money back. You got the money. You're going to hold it. If you lost it, I rebuke the spirit of giving up. You want to get your ass right back up. It's okay. I've been down. You've been down. Everybody's been down. You ain't special. That's it. Everyone stop feeling, I love you, but don't feel special. You know what I mean by that? Your problem isn't that big, okay? You're like, oh, I can't do it. I'm in this. There's a lot of people who've been in your situation. Believe it or not. I know. Oh, no, it's different. I know, but somebody's been there before. So let's go, baby. Just get up on it. I rebuke it. You're not giving up. Right back on it. So let's go. Control the balance. That's it, man. That's it. I love you all. The code loves you. Go do something positive, baby. Let's go. Yes. Give me another one. Oh! Just one more. Let's go, baby. Evolve. Don't repeat. Ooh. Ooh. It's hot. I'm touching that's hot. That's hot, baby. I like that. Evolve. Don't repeat, baby. All right, so I love you all. I'm going to leave it there. I need y'all to stay blessed. God is good. God is great. All glory to God. Y'all blessed. Go read Proverbs. Go read Richest Man of Babylon. Go read Stranger's Secret. Go read Richest Man of Babylon. Go do something, baby. Enjoy it. Enjoy your life, man. Stay blessed. The prerequisite is belief, baby. I love all of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to see you on the Watchlist, baby. I'm too hyped for this to end. I'm too hyped. So make sure you stay tuned. You might see me somewhere tonight. I might pop up after the watch list, You know what I'm saying? You're going to see. I might, so just stay prepared. Stay prepared. That's it. Okay. I'm out. I love you all. Stay blessed. God bless you. That's it. Oh, yeah. And we're still going to get 11 weeks, okay? It's middle of the week, but I'm not scared. I think we're going to do it. Okay? Bye. Love you.